Hey everyone, and welcome to the Three Gun Show. This is episode 264, and I'm your host, Dave Hartman. Thank you for putting up with no show last week. I was really messed up when I came back from Jeff Kirkwold Memorial match, and I just needed a few days in bed to get over it. I'm good now, though. Still got a little bit of congestion going, but I'm good. Ready to head to Generation 3 Gun. But before we talk about that one, let's talk about the Jeff Kirkwold Memorial 3 Gun. Jeff Kirkwold was a man that passed away at an early age several years ago. When he passed away, his friends got together to hold a benefit match in his honor. When they presented the Kirkwold family with the proceeds from the match to help ease the financial burden of Jeff's passing, they wouldn't accept it. They asked that the money be donated to a charity in Jeff's honor. The group of friends chose Task Force Dagger as the beneficiary for their funds, and for the last 6 years, they've been holding the match in Jeff's memory and donating the proceeds to TFD. If you're not familiar with the Task Force Dagger Foundation, recently I met the founder, Keith David, on my way to the match, and here he tells us a little about TFD. All right, I stopped in Dallas to pick up some stuff from Keith. This is Keith with Task Force Dagger. Keith, why don't you tell us a little bit about what Task Force Dagger does?
Well, for those of you that don't know, Task Force Dagger is we're a 501c3 nonprofit that supports the U.S. Special Operations Command. We have three core programs: our immediate needs, our soft health initiatives, and then our therapy events. And so with our immediate needs, it's just as it says. The U.S. Special Operations Command will call us with a need, and we will provide that need to the service member and or the family. And our response time for an emergency need is 2 hours or less. We do that 24/7, 365. With our soft health, we work with service members and try to help them to combat PTS, TBI, and environmental exposures that they may incur overseas, and with the aim of using non-pharmaceutical methodologies and trying to reduce veteran suicide. Our third program is our rehabilitative therapy events, and we work with families. One of our core beliefs is that when the family's injured, when the service member is injured, the whole family is injured, and they need to heal together. So we really believe in the family because the family is a team, and that service member is much more likely to recover and get back to normal when he has a team around him instead of just by himself. So we work really hard to keep our overhead rate low. It dropped this year. We haven't published our new statistics yet, but it dropped. And we did well over $1 million in support to the U.S. Special Operations Command this year. And we're just looking to grow and continue to grow. This is our 10th year, so happy anniversary, Task Force Dagger Foundation. Thanks, Dave.
Now, the reason I bring up TFD is the fundraising doesn't stop in the match. There is another air quote match inside practice court right now where there's a raffle for a Benelli M2 that is customized by Briley and Dissident with all the cool parts. It's their top package: open loading port, articulated shell latch, rear sight, front sight, bolt release, all the good stuff. And the only way that you can get this shotgun is by winning it. And you can enter on practice score. Just go and search for Kirkwold, Kirkwold, or the link will be in the show notes at 3gunshow.com/264. So if you want to win a brand new Benelli M2, all tricked out, ready to 3-gun, go ahead and check that out. You can do it. The drawing will be on September 11th. You can enter as many times as you like. Just when you enter your name, just put a 1 behind it or a 2 or a 3 or whatever it is. And so check that out. So help a good cause and sleep well at night knowing that you have the baddest 3-gun shotgun around. All right, now on to the match. What you're about to hear is live commentary of the 2019 shoot-off. There are two divisions in the match. There's TAC and there's 2x4 open. We picked up a bit earlier than in the years past on the commentary here. So we come into the shoot-off in the second round, and we hang in there until all the trophies have been passed out. Now, a quick technical note. I was working with some new equipment, which is what I'm recording this on right now, by the way, which I didn't realize had a time limit, which I'm kind of bummed about. Luckily, I had my GoPros going as well, so the audio cuts out, but you can still, I spliced in the audio from the GoPro, so you can still hear it on the GoPro of us talking over the loudspeaker. So it's like that for a little while, but hang in there. Eventually, I do realize the error, and I correct it, and it goes back into the normal audio. So just a quick heads up on there. It's not your speakers. All right, now enjoy the 6th annual Jeff Kirkwold Memorial 3-Gun Shoot-Off. All right, welcome everybody to the 3-Gun Show live show. Jeff Kirkwold 2019. Hello, Forest Lake. Today's a very special day. Today is Range Day. There we go. That guy knows what I'm talking about. And with me here today, again, Travis Vogel.
Second year.
Welcome back, my friend.
Thank you. Happy to be here. It's a good day.
It's a good day. We just finished up the most of the first round. We did finish first round of 2x4. We're starting second round here of 2x4. First up, 2x4 open, we have John Wydell against Derek Flom.
John's on the left in the shoot-off currently.
We've got the sort of a traditional shoot-off format. We have pistol targets, shotgun targets, rifle targets. A little bit different than usual here. Back again is the rifle stop plate, which we've seen in the first round here has been giving some people some fits.
Yeah, it's one of those great finishes because it's a race at the end, and that's when it really counts, and your heart's already through your throat. So, I mean, if you're going to put a stop plate anywhere, make it where it counts, right?
Make it the rifle stop plate, right?
Yeah.
Our competitors start in the same box here, and they start knuckle to knuckle, so they can't mess with each other.
Yeah, you feel that guy leave, man. You're gone.
Yeah. As soon as you break tension there, and both of them are choosing to go with the pistol first here.
John just hammering those first few down.
Yep. John hammers through the shotgun again. He's
Clean
down,
through the
taking
shotgun.
a knee, reverse kneel for the rifle, settling in, putting down the plates. Malfunction or something, holding him up, giving Derek a chance to catch up here.
And catches up.
Yep. John does put down the stop plate.
Derek finishing up, though. That's one thing I like about this is that everybody finishes through no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Get your shots.
The smart people do, because
Might
there's
as well.
always something that could happen. You
Yeah.
never know. We've seen it in 3-Gun Nation battles in the past where, like there was a plate or a technicality or someone dropped their pistol out of a box or something like that, and it does end up being a way for you to catch up. So always finish your arrays.
Well, and absolutely, and a lot of the shooters in the first round are going to go to the second chance bracket anyway. So you might as well finish through, get that consistent, at least feel trigger pulls.
Get a little bit of practice.
Exactly.
So Travis, the format for this match is a little bit different than a lot of other matches out there. The first day we shoot 5 stages.
Yeah.
And based on where you finished on the first day, sets you up for the shoot-off here.
Which is exactly like a NCAA basketball tournament or anything like that, except we do double elimination.
What do they call that? It's a bracket.
Yeah, the bracket. Thank you.
So explain the double elimination.
So in the first round, we've got a lot of shooters who are going to lose in that bracket, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest elimination we have. Cool thing is here is that we have a second chance bracket that then goes on, where that winner of that bracket comes back to shoot against the winner of the main bracket for the final champion.
Right, so the second chance bracket, they go to a different bay, they shoot off against each other, and then
Yep.
the winner of that comes back to shoot against the champion?
Yep, in
Awesome.
both divisions.
So you could win this the hard way.
Oh, yeah. I don't know that anyone has. Adam brought that up earlier, actually. But, we've heard talk of folks saying, oh, I'm going to throw my first round and go the long way. I don't know.
It's a big
bold
bet,
strategy,
big
Cotton,
gamble.
right? We'll see how it plays out. But I don't know that I'd want to go that way. It seems a lot harder in general just because of the fact that you have to push through a really large bracket of people who
Yeah.
are.
Seems like a poor choice.
Yeah.
And we're just finishing up the first round bracket of TAC Ops here. We've got Chad Swart out against Michael Desalar.
Pretty sure Chad's shooting his limited optic, too.
Yeah. Smart move. There's a lot of talk amongst limited shooters like, oh, should I go to a 1-6 for this one? It's like, no, come on.
It's a 75-yard plate rack,
We're only
right?
talking 75 yards on the plate rack.
Do what you
You'll
know.
be fine.
Absolutely.
You'll be fine.
Absolutely. But we got a couple of things going on today in addition to what we had last year.
Yeah, we got a couple side matches.
Yeah, circus side match, driving side match.
Yeah, so Joe, I forget Joe's last name.
I do too. I'm
Joe,
sorry.
always known as Joe.
Yep.
Just Joe, has a circus side match over there. It's $5 for
Stage
anyone
right.
who wants to shoot it.
Yep.
Money goes to Task Force Dagger. This whole match is a fundraiser for Task Force Dagger, and we've done quite a bit to raise money for them.
Absolutely.
The second side match is a modification of the driving stage that we did yesterday.
Which was 3 arrays of roughly 5 steel challenge plates and some paper with a rifle.
For pistol shots.
But it's a little extended now, so yeah.
Nice.
And that's all.
Change it up a little bit, so if you want to go do it again.
Yeah.
So if you need practice driving and shooting, head on over to the other bay and get your practice there.
Chad with that limited optic cleaned up on that plate rack.
Nice.
I think he only had 1 makeup. But the circus stage also.
And Chad moves on.
Yep. The circus side stage has a couple of really good prizes for folks over there in each division as well.
Oh, I didn't realize there were prizes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I try and take care of people at this one because there's a lot of good people donating a lot of good money to to the Task Force Dagger cause. So,
And this match,
Joe Rule. Pete
Joe
just
rule.
our friend Pete just came up and
Joe
clarified.
Joe rules.
Yep, Joe does rule, man. That's a lot of work, and I appreciate that a ton because there's a lot of things that we put a lot of time in getting it going. But having the staff here, that I can't do it without them. I'm going to say that probably 3 or 4 more times throughout the day, but I literally can't without the team that we have, and we have a lot of really good folks up here that come out to everything we do and take care of us. So.
Yeah, it's crazy. I drove all the way up here from Texas to be a part of the match and shoot the staff match, and all the same faces from last year.
Yep.
That just goes to show the great shooting community that Minnesota has, and really tight-knit, and people
but on the
really have that
counterpoint,
culture of giving back and helping.
But what's cool is on the counterpoint, we have so many people from different states that came out
Yeah.
in a large volume of not just local folks here. We have people from Oklahoma, a bunch of people from Michigan, Missouri. I don't know any other states, but if anybody out there with a different state, raise your hand, throw it up, and we'll call it out.
Texas, once again, Texas.
Thank you for driving again, my friend. Means a lot. But it's that kind of attitude and that kind of thing that makes the three-gun community.
Did you forget Wisconsin?
Well,
it's our neighbor.
I'm from there. I don't count myself. I count. So I'm weird in the way that I count Wisconsin and Minnesota as almost the same state. Although people will yell at me.
Too, yeah.
People will yell at me in droves about this just because of what it is. But
Matt's shaking his head right now. I made a cheese curd joke the other day, and someone was like, "That's from Wisconsin, not Minnesota." I'm like, "Oh, easy."
It's like East River, West River in the Dakotas, right? They're very different, but at the same time, it could be the same state. But I got a head nod. That's cool. But thank you for calling. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for reminding me of myself and those of folks that are just across the river.
Yeah, I was looking at Tom Stewart over here from American Defense Manufacturing, and I was like, "Hey, I didn't hear Wisconsin."
Yeah.
And if you're hearing any wind noise, you're just gonna have to bear with us. It's a little bit windy today.
Yeah. It is, however, a beautiful temperature with a little overcast gray going on. So it is easy to see the targets. The contrast is good. Temperature's great. I'd like to probably throw a hoodie on at some point.
This is our last round one bout for TAC Ops here. And we've got Rick Erickson against Joshua Whitebroad.
Both taking their time through the pistol, making those hit count.
Yeah, so let's talk about that real quick. So if you're just listening to this, you're missing out because the pistol plates changed this year.
Yeah.
From big square plates, I think they were like 8-inch plates last year.
They were 8-inch squares, and we still have an 8-inch scoring zone this year.
So now it's an 8-inch round, but there's little extended like gimme zones.
The JKM Turtle.
The JKM Turtle, which is fantastic.
Carl did a really good job on those from Gunfighter.
Yep.
He always does a really good job on our targets for this event. The crossover rifle plate was a dream of Adam last year, and he made that work. So that was really give us a different feel. But The targets are really cool. I mean, anything we can do to highlight that that memorial component of Jeff Kirkwold, right?
Absolutely. And so
the turtle story.
Yeah. Tell the turtle story.
Got to tell the turtle story. And this is, for me, recollecting from all my good friends. I didn't personally know Jeff, but being able to help on this event has been really, really enjoyable for me in the giving back to the community as well as the veteran community. But Jeff used to see the box turtles on the side of the road. Big fan of turtles. He would go grab them, put his initials on them in Sharpie, and put them in his own pond at his house. And so the turtle just kind of became synonymous with Jeff. And if you ever see Adam, and this is actually where the whole adaptation of the logo here is, Adam and Ruben and a couple of the other guys from the area all wear little bronze turtles on their shooting belt every time they go out. And if you ever run across those guys, you'll see that on their belt in a memorial to their good friend Jeff. So it's a really cool momentum.
Yeah, and then it's turned into a really cool logo incorporating the Task Force Dagger logo and the turtle.
Absolutely.
So it's now got some solid branding behind it with Jeff Kirkwold Memorial
and it keeps
match.
growing in significance, right? Because we can give back now. It has more. To me, it has more weight.
Yep, and so we've got the first bout of the second round of TAC Ops here. And we've got Jake Latola against John Nickel. And the funny thing, you got to get yourself someone like Nathan Payne if you're Jake Latola. He's carrying Jake's rifles for him.
You gotta have your rifle, you're like your thunder buddy, but your rifle buddy.
Yeah, got your rifle buddy, rifle and shotgun, carried by Nathan Payne. Jake can't be bothered to carry his own rifle and shotgun like everyone else.
But they do it for each other, so it's back and forth.
I know,
right?
I know, it's great. Reciprocal, I think they call that.
Yeah. Getting all the steel painted back up, make it look good. We've got some good sponsors out there on the field as well. If you're watching the video, you've seen them. But if you haven't, we'll just run right to left down the field as we run down. But on the actual field of the shoot-off bay, we've got a bunch of banners out there for folks as well. But
it's kind of cool. It looks like a race venue, like drag racing. Like, when you go drag racing, like as you go down the track, there's like banner after banner after banner. That's what it looks like right now.
I kind of dreamt up that side of things as like a moto thing.
Oh, yeah. Like, I like it.
Yeah, just from the top, we've got a lot of sponsors, but A&S Engineering, they donated a couple different things. Their trigger guards are rad. Ballistic Advantage donated some cool barrels. Benchmark Barrels did as well. Briley put out a lot of really good stuff for us. CMC as well. Trigger Company, Glock barrels, do a lot of stuff. But that's just a few of them, and at some point we'll get through some more here. But
yeah, we're always thankful for the companies that help support this match.
Yeah,
and,
I can't thank them enough.
There's a ton of them for this match because it does support a charity, which is Task Force Dagger. So it's something a lot of people in the industry love to get behind.
That's one thing with the firearms community in general. It's what makes it fun to be part of, is that everyone's okay with being a little beyond what their normal window in life.
Yeah, everyone likes to help out and give back where it can. It's amazing that the most charitable people I know are shooters.
Absolutely. Oh, speaking of that, we have some some raffles going on as well.
Yeah. So
to my left, stage left, if you will, we have a Traeger grill package raffle going on underneath the Vortex tent, and then to your right and our right, on your side of the stage, we have the ADM tent with the ADM rifle raffle. I'm not going to say that too many times. I like that.
No, we're going to say that as many times as possible.
Yeah, you're welcome to. I'm going to fail at it.
And we'll come back to that one here because we got Jake Latola facing off against John Nickel now. Both of them into the pistol for Ray first. Jake dismounts early, comes back up for that last plate, giving John a chance to catch up. Jake tears through the shotgun first and is down on the rifle, getting the first shots on the rifle plate. And
good runs.
Jake puts down the stop plate. John had one plate up plus his stop plate. It was pretty close run there.
Yeah. When we push that speed, you see a lot of guys have that one makeup shot, and there are times where that will end your day.
Yeah, and it's the shotgun is the one you got to worry about because we've got 7 shotgun targets out here, 9 in your gun in TAC Ops. Mm-hmm. So you can't get too squirrely there.
Yeah, yeah. You break that down to reload it, and I mean, keep with it, but it's definitely a big. The dagger. Who is it that says that? One of the sports commentators.
We got to get you to come up with your own catchphrase. You can't use other people's catchphrase.
No, I know. Well, let's work on that.
All right. But for now, let's get ready to rumble.
You want to give something away?
Yeah, let's give something away.
Cool. So you want to give a rundown of
for people that are here live, we gave away numbers last night, and they correspond to poker chips. And so we're going to draw a random number now. We're going to have a young person draw a random number. And if you're here and we draw your number, you're winning whatever we get. We have all kinds of great prizes for you.
Can I have it? Perfect. Thank you so much. Number 83. 83 wins a $100 Rise Armament certificate. Number 83, come see me on the back stairs.
Everybody's digging deep in their pockets for their numbers right now. All right, as of right now, we've got Garrett Grover facing off against Rudy Fritz. So this is Garrett's first shooting here, and Rudy earned his spot here.
Working through the bracket.
That's right.
You gotta love the guy who puts the work in, right, on all the way through it, and ends up in the Cinderella story.
Yeah, I want to see the second chance bracket give some hell to the first bracket this time.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, as these guys make ready here, we're looking for number 83, so dig out your tickets, everybody. And we're going to give you 5 minutes, and if we don't get an 83 up here, we're going to draw another number. Pete's trying to help us out here. Draw 105 next is what he's saying.
105, that's me. Thanks, buddy.
Pete Carroll, nicest guy in 3-gun. All right, and Garrett and Rudy are off. Garrett's off the pistol first, leaving 3 plates for Rudy to go through. Garrett dismounts a shotgun with 1 plate left up, and he's down. Doesn't make a shot down into the rifle position here. And Garrett's through the plate rack and on the stop plate. Rudy does have 4 plates left up, and he chooses to stop right there.
Was that a clean rifle run till the end there?
Say it again.
Was that a clean rifle run? Looked good.
Cleanish. Garrett takes that one and moves on. One thing to keep in mind is if you are shooting or getting ready to shoot, if we say your name, just ignore us. So we have no bearing on this match whatsoever.
Absolutely.
Only listen to the ROs and the blue shirts.
Yeah. Tuck that ear pro in real nice and tight and ignore us completely. But on a note for all of our attendees, lunch is 11 to 1 at the clubhouse. So if you want to head over there, it is included. Make sure you take that ticket that you'll be claiming the random draw prizes with as well.
So we have a second raffle, and this one people who are listening later can get in on.
And please do. Yeah, please do.
And so this is a Benelli M2 modified by Briley and Dissident for 3-gun.
Dissident Elite package.
What? Say it again?
The Elite package.
The Elite package.
Yep.
Comes with a 12-round carbon fiber magazine tube, modified loading port, updated follower, extended lifter, extended safety, A&S trigger guard, and the Briley trigger.
Don't forget the articulated latch. In
Articulated
my mind,
latch.
that is a huge game changer.
That is huge.
And I keep, for some reason,
Don't forget the sights.
Thank you.
So you'll never complain about slug shots again.
No, it really does change that one for you.
You can win that. There's only 500 spots available. You sign up on Practice Score. You can sign up as many times as you want.
And if you need to do that, the best way to do that is to put like a number after your name.
Yep.
Just, first and last, and then space 1, space 2,
Dave Harbin 1, Dave Harbin 2, Dave Harbin 3, something like that.
Exactly. That will allow you to sign up as much as you want. We will random draw that via number generator for your number in line.
On September 11th. Hurry up and get in on it.
Yep. We will send that to your nearest local FFL.
Yep. Of your choice. Yep. We're not going to look it up for you. All right, so we have Robert Strange up against Cale Schiller now.
Does anyone know who's got number 83? You know the guy, or you are? Come on up.
Jeez, dude, we've only been waiting for you for like 10 minutes now.
If you guys have friends that are in attendance, if you have friends that are not at the Bay or this area currently, and we call a number, hunt them down. Do them that favor.
All right, Robert's off the pistol first and picks up the shotgun. And he's off the shotgun while Kale still has 8 plates up. Moves on to the rifle here. Robert's got a commanding lead through the plate rack, knocks up the stop plate, and Kale does have a full plate rack up. Chooses not to finish. Interesting. After we just told everyone to finish, everyone's choosing not to finish.
Yeah. You know, that's a choice to be made. So what do you think about that ADM raffle rifle, Dave?
Oh man, that thing is
green?
so sweet.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we're gonna get Tom to talk up here to talk about that later once he does his first round. I can see he's got all his shotgun shells hanging on him and stuff, so we won't make him climb the stairs. But yeah, that rifle is sweet. It is bazooka green, has the Task Force Dagger JKM logo etched into it, and it's Cerakoted, nice red and brown. And I tell you what, it would look great in my truck, so I plan to win that one.
Yes.
You heard nothing I said. You were talking to Jake.
I wanted to make sure that something was taken care of. I apologize.
Gotcha. No, that's okay.
It's always interesting whenever the podcast is going down and there's people in the same house and they want to be involved. But
what now?
Well, like when we podcasted in Utah for Hard as Hell, and there's other people around and they want to like say something, and then it's like, well, yeah, we can't see you.
Yeah, so you remember our friend Brett?
Yeah.
He is so happy that he could be on the podcast 3 times and never have said a word on it. Because we did reference him 3 times. One of those times he was just laying hate and shame to the bathroom upstairs, but he got a kick out of that anyway, so we're going to mention it again.
Yeah, Brett's a good guy.
He is.
That guy Tarrant, though, that he's friends with, man.
I don't know about that guy.
Yeah. But there's some more sponsors that helped out as well. Code Evolution. Got some really cool comps and handguards from them.
Carbon fiber parts and accessories.
EGW sent a bunch of certificates as well. Chamber Checkers, 1911 parts, good stuff there. Elite Tactical Solutions sent everybody a Glock 17 mag.
Oh yeah, the clear ones.
Yep,
that's cool.
And then we had a bipod, real nice one from Falcor. Faxon sent a bunch of barrels over, so we have had a lot of really good stuff from a lot of good companies. And Fiocchi hooked everybody up with a box of slugs. Yeah,
because everybody needs slug practice, and so you never complain about slugs again.
And you can never have enough in your bag. I'm only going to use 5.
You know, my recommendation is to make friends with Chad Torres because he has all kinds of slugs. I've borrowed at least 15 slugs from him this year.
So Chad's the guy to borrow slugs from?
Yeah. He's got the same kinds of slugs I shoot, so that works out well for me.
Perfect.
All right, we've got, let's see, Nick Johnson and Trent Fisher.
I love that everybody's just a competitor here and shaking hands and saying, all right, get after it too, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's why they're not letting me shoot off this year. I don't do that.
That's totally the case.
You know, it's kind of interesting as you're looking at these turtle plates. There's a lot of opportunity to accidentally hit something cool.
Oh, yeah.
This is a really close bout here. These guys are on the rifle at the exact same time.
It really shows what if you have a rough
plate
section.
Here. Now we're within, we got 3 plates down.
Yeah, but it really shows if you have a rough section, like a rough pistol section, what you can clean up and catch up on.
Yeah, Nick Johnson ends up taking that one.
That was a once everything kind of mellowed out, he just rolled through it.
You know, like Lance Stingler said years ago, this game is won and lost on the rifle. got to have your rifle game together. And this shoot-off in the first round, I think the second round too, you are allowed to brace off of the start box. Most people choose to do it. I think I've only seen one guy go offhand. But then once we get into the semifinals, they force you to go offhand to see where the real skill is. So we've got Amax out on the course with a hammer and some pokey things. I think we're nailing down the banners here so they don't keep falling over because it is a bit windy today.
Yeah, it's definitely been a windy weekend.
Has it?
Yesterday was pretty windy over on the side, too. I was trying to cook brats and was enveloped in smoke. And luckily the wind was there for that part, but yeah, it was a bit windy.
We've got Dylan Easley and James Shaw.
Yeah, Dylan walking out here looking like a shorter Richard Rollins from Gas Monkey Garage. Got a good beard going.
He's got John Whitell in training, holding his rifle for him so he doesn't have to. Team Rise, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Adam and Jomar down there just hammering stuff out. Making sure those banners don't go anywhere. Could be a real interesting way to pause a match. Pause a bout.
This is kind of interesting. The plate racks that we're using for the rifle, like you said, they're 75 yards away. Mm-hmm. Usually you reset them with rope. The rope's not long enough to reach the RO position, so we have a golf cart that is being utilized to reset. And earlier, the driver,
he
hit the fence.
Backing her up a little wild there.
A little wild, yeah. Luckily, it's not public road, so we didn't have to do a breathalyzer on him. But
we do have the staff in attendance if we need to, though.
He was reprimanded.
We're also shooting the hexagonal plates, which I really like. Is he shooting the Mark 18 again?
Here. Say what?
So one of our shooters is shooting a Mark 18.
Ah. We got a suppressor. Good deal.
He's brought that rifle. He brought that rifle last year, too. It's a clone Mark 18.
Ah, nice. I really do enjoy when people shoot suppressors. It's much more pleasant for the rest of us. We should all be shooting suppressors. And Dylan and James are down in the ready position here. They both take off, draw their pistols.
Both threw the pistol at the same time.
Same time. Onto the shotgun. Dylan with a couple makeup shots. They finished roughly the same time. Dylan made the transition to the rifle a little bit faster here.
But they're both 2-3.
Again, James is much more pleasant to listen to him shoot. Dylan does beat him by 3 plates and a stop plate.
Yeah, they were neck and neck up through that shotgun.
It's amazing when you're looking at these like quick and short arrays like that, the transitions end up meaning a lot. Mm-hmm. So dumping that shotgun fast and getting down quickly into position is something that you definitely need to do.
And one thing that we will see is that with the proximity and how close we are to the plates, their shooters are to the plates, they won't respect them, and then they'll have to come back.
They look like easy targets. Well, especially those turtles, because the turtles are deceiving because they have like the feet fin thingies.
Yeah.
They're sea turtles. They have the fins like sticking out, so it makes the plate appear much bigger than it actually is. And I actually see some strikes on some of the fins. Like those are definitely some lucky shots.
Hold that one.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, one of the things that I'm most excited about is I got a prize bag. And in it said that I get one of the turtles when the shoot-off is over.
That was one of the best reactions I've seen all weekend. I look up and Dave just looks at me. Oh,
I got a turtle.
Thanks, man. That made me feel
awesome.
Yeah. I told Carl that from Gunfighter, and he just had this giant smile on his face. So
I've got a few Gunfighter targets that I haul around in the truck with me all over the country. Never know when you're going to have to like stop on the roadside and get some practice in.
Make sure you're at least 400 feet off the road.
Oh, well, yes, of course. Why wouldn't I be?
When you said stop roadside, I just imagine you put the plates out 20 yards.
Hey, man, I live in Texas now.
I know. I don't know what the laws are down there, so I just want to make sure you're safe.
Laws. All right, we got Nick Cremens against Mike Egendahl now.
Nick is our stage right shooter.
Yeah. And we're in 2x4 open now. I should mention, since Dylan's been jumping around from division to division, he is shooting tack ops here. So that our last bout was tack ops. So now we're into 2x4 open. Nick against Mike.
So the cool thing with 2x4 this year, and open in general before has been able to usually hose the first two arrays with a shotgun. They have that giant mag-fed gun and they run it. But this year, each array requires its own firearm of engagement, however you want to do that.
Yeah, so UML rules, minimum 3 targets. There's definitely 3 targets out there. I talked to Amax, and he said that you can shoot PCC, but I think most people are shooting pistol because it's right on their hip. They don't have to go to the box to pick it up.
Yeah. I talked to a couple shooters, though, that said that they might opt for the PCC because they can flat-out sprint without having to worry about it.
I haven't seen anyone do it yet.
We'll see how that goes.
Nick's off the pistol first. Onto the shotgun. Got a nice measured cadence, making sure each of those shots counts. Mike's trying to catch up on the shotgun. They're both on the rifle here. Nick's putting down the plates. Oh,
one plate.
Oh, it's getting close now. Oh, my goodness. Down to the stop plate. Oh, Nick barely pulls that one out. Man.
Remember what I said about respecting the plate, though?
Yeah, for sure. I love when they're close like that. That's exciting.
Heck yeah. It's the only reason I really like NCAA basketball is that in the tournament because games have come down to the end, right? And this is kind of that same feeling.
You lost me at NCAA.
I know. Not your thing. But those of you that do enjoy sports.
I like shooting.
I do too. This is what, like we said, I've said before to a couple of our friends and things that we've had conversations outside. I don't shoot this match, and I always really want to, but there's just so much fun seeing everybody else having such a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is, one of the few matches in the country. I was saying the only match in the country, and one of the listeners, Three Gun Show listeners, pointed out that there is at least one other match that everyone gets to shoot off, but it's a unique thing. Like usually when you think of a shoot off, you're looking at like top 16 or top 10, top 5, top people in the division, whatever. But this is everyone that shoots the match gets to shoot off, which I really enjoy.
Well, and it makes this day a wholly different event.
Yeah.
Than. Saturday is very much a really fun, fast-paced local kind of club match.
Yeah.
And then we have generally a grill out and or beverages afterwards on Saturday, so people can hang out. And this year we did the prize bags, like you'd said earlier.
Yeah. Who provided the beverages?
Wisconsin Brewing Company,
nice.
Out of Verona, Wisconsin. They
make a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, they have a very good variety and do some really cool craft stuff.
I tried each of them, and I found one that I liked.
Which one do you like?
It's the one with it's like the Bald Eagle one.
Oh, the IPA? Yeah. I don't remember the name of it. But
yeah, that one's pretty good. I didn't like the Hefeweizen, but I'm not a Hefeweizen guy. Doesn't mean it's not good.
I heard from a couple people that they really like that one. Pineapple Hefeweizen. Yeah. Real summer.
If you're into Hefeweizens, I would imagine it's pretty good because it's very spicy. And as
just like mayo is spicy up here.
Yeah. Poor Amax who made him eat some mayo one time.
Yeah, poor guy.
Mouth burned for a month.
All right, who do we have now?
We've got Daniel Best and Pete Weisbrod.
Little height disparity here.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, they're ready to start, and they're off. Pistols out.
Yep. Fast pistol draws here, getting those pistols out as fast as possible so they can go to work. Oh, got out. Oh. Got some open shotgun malfunctions happening here.
Transition to the rifle. And we're done on one side.
Yep, Daniel Best takes that one. But he is hanging in there, finishing his rifle
finish
array.
it out. Exactly.
Smart.
Take those shots.
He had some shotgun malfunctions. First, his magazine fell out. I forgot to call that. But then picked it up, stuffed her back in, and then a few shots later did end up having another malfunction.
Yeah. Shotguns, man, I tell you.
Box-fed shotguns, dude.
Although we see a lot of them working really well from the folks over at Dissident. But I like the fact that now you do see more options, though, for folks that are at multiple price points, so people can shoot in open.
Yep.
You know, because I mean that is kind of prohibitive for folks. And open just looks fun. So, not saying that I'm open curious, but you know, pistol dots are fun.
Pistol dots are like cheating, man. It's incredible. I got that IWI Masada.
Yeah,
And it's optics pistol. Ready. And the very first thing I did was put on a
Venom.
Yeah, a Venom that I had sitting around. And holy crap, that is cheating. It's incredible how much of a difference that makes.
Yeah, IWI actually donated one of those surprise table.
Oh, the Masada?
Yeah.
Nice.
Ready to optics ready and everything.
Ah, nice.
I actually have one as well. I really enjoy shooting that pistol.
What was the MSRP on that's like $470 or something like that, and it's optics ready from the factory. It's absolutely incredible. You want my phone? Okay.
We're getting directions from the back
are you
here.
trying to tell me that I should be reading these off?
Tiffany wanted me to tell you to look at your phone.
We're getting directions from the boss here. Tiffany Overland's giving us the directions on the lowdown here because she's running the bracket. So.
All right, so Melissa Quinlan, Mark Armland, you can head to the second chance stage, second chance shoot-off stage. Nick Johnson in open, and Joanne Max also, you can head over there. Kevin Yoder and Nathan Mahoney and Travis Stowe and Josh Vanentop head over to the second chance.
So I had forgotten Nathan's name, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, I know this man. And I was like, what's your first name again? I apologize. And he's like, Nathan. And I immediately started laughing, and I apologized to him.
Nathan Mahoney.
Because all I could think of was Nathan Mahoney.
For those of you that don't know, that started as a Q&A on the Three Gun Show. My pal Wade decided to read everyone's names in the silliest way possible, and Nathan Mahoney ended up being Nathan Mahoney, and it just kind of stuck.
Yeah,
it fits him.
Yep.
We got Tim Ho making ready. Gary Bowman just kind of waiting for him, just chilling.
Getting that focus going.
We should mention Brent's back again this year.
Brent is a staple.
Yes.
You can't have the start box without Brent.
I don't know how we would start these bouts.
Dude, I don't know.
And they're getting ready. They're down, crouched, ready to go. We've got a drone flying overhead.
Tim letting her rip, then calms it down and gets the plates knocking over.
Yep. Bunch of extra makeup shots for both these guys on the pistol. Gary's off to the shotgun first, but Tim's catching up.
Tim with a clean shotgun run brings
Tim
it right
down
back.
to the rifle first. Gary just shortly behind him. It's getting frantic and panicky now. It's exciting.
Tim with a full plate lead.
Yep. Tim cleans the plate rack, puts a stop plate down, and Gary still does have 3 plates headed up.
We should note that those plates are a little heavy on the plate rack.
Are they?
Yeah.
Got to use the big bullets.
Yep. That's one thing with it that placement does matter. So when you're all like I said, your heart's up in your throat kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You got to make those shots count.
So Tim moves on that one. Yeah, it is interesting of the years of watching the Three Gun Nation shoot-offs and calling a couple of them, talking to all the dudes that shot them. Mm-hmm. Every single one of them threw down, 77s or 69s at the rifle plate rack because it's that important. The precision round, where it's going to hit. It's got the force to knock the plate over. No blaster ammo there.
No, and it's one of those things that, the precision ammo has multiple reasons, right? Multiple uses. It's not just, oh, hey, it's only for the long range stuff. No,
Shooting something 500 yards away.
It's when you need something to be where you need it, because that's your pinpoint option.
So I see you busting out some goodies here. Before we do this, let's talk about Brant again real quick.
Okay.
Haunted Hayride, is that
Yeah.
the name of the place?
Yep.
So he, I guess, donates, loans us all these crowd control fences. This year we had a prison bus, like
Prison
a
bus.
legitimate prison bus,
Absolutely.
cages and everything.
Rifle cage, shotgun cage, right behind
that
the
we
seat.
got
that was cool.
to shoot out of. A police van.
Yep.
That
Same
I hope
prison
he cleaned
gray.
it before we got to shoot from that thing.
Yeah, I'm glad I
And then
sat in it.
the AV equipment that we're using now is loaned to us by the Haunted Hayride as well. So huge thanks to them. We couldn't do this without them, because this is a lot of gear that. Oh, and the scaffolding that we're sitting on.
Yep.
Which, by the way, the broadcast booth gets nicer every year.
Are we going to be in like a hotel room next year?
I don't.
Sitting in AC?
I'm way less scared of falling this year than I was last year.
Getting in and out's far better.
The first year we were on 4 cardboard boxes and a piece of plywood, and we just keep moving on up since then.
Yeah.
Brent's shaking his head at us.
We've got a tent this year.
I know, this is amazing.
Overhead cover.
Last year we had Garrett's whoopee. Yeah, we were cuddling under.
There is nothing better than a whoopee, though, man.
It can't be beat.
Any military guy out there is going to talk about his whoopee as the best thing ever.
All right, so we got Jomar Villamore right now up against Jack Tomasowski. Jomar's got that pistol out first, and just taking his time on the pistol plates. Down off the pistol first. Jack's about 3 plates behind. Jomar off the shotgun first. Jack's about 5 plates behind. And
Jack with a malfunction and everything.
Jomar taken down to the rifle position here. Jack had to reload the shotgun, which pretty much puts you out of it.
Yeah, but you got to keep pushing through. Like you said, you never know the plate malfunction or someone has a rifle malfunction. Or
Jomar does. Jomar was pretty aware of what was happening there, and he took his time on the rifle plate rack, got his plate over, or his stop plate over first, but Jack hung in there. So Jomar's going to be moving on.
But you bring up a really good point. When you shoot this mentally, you have to shoot your own game. You can't think about the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
But being able to do that, then pull up and still run right back into your game, that's either a ton of experience that I don't have.
Last year when I was shooting the shoot off, I think it was kind of the same thing, but one of the dudes ended up going with his shotgun first that I was shooting against, and I was thinking as I'm still shooting the pistol plates, like,
That he's a full array ahead of you.
is he a full array ahead of me? And that was like a thought I had briefly, which I did end up coming back and winning. But
Yeah, but that's hard. You break that concentration and try and come back. That's difficult.
absolutely, yeah. So we got Mark Stevens up against Patrick Dowd here, and while they're resetting, we got
right.
some stuff to give
David,
away. So let's
you
talk about what we have to give away first before we draw.
Yeah.
We have a Briley Manufacturing $50 certificate, which is going to get you a choke at least. We have some federal Top Gun ammunition from Arms and Arms. We've got some sort of...
That's a Briley shotgun sleeve.
Oh.
Neoprene shotgun sleeve.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Briley shotgun sleeve, probably one of those anti-corrosive ones that I hear so much about. And
Absolutely.
then another package of Fiocchi JM slugs here.
Somebody wins enough slugs, they could probably, put themselves up for a couple
Yeah,
matches
you
with
could
him.
shoot the Pro-Am once.
You want to pick one, bud?
Yeah, I will. Come on, 88. All right, we got 78. So look in your pockets if you've got ticket number 78. We've got prize package up here for you. Everybody, look in your pockets. Ticket number 78. We're going to give you 5 minutes starting now.
If you know someone who has 78, please let them know.
That too.
Pete's still trying to push for 105.
So Jen's my representative.
Yeah, if you're actually working right now, volunteering or something, maybe pick a proxy to hold your ticket for you.
We got the stable building up on the left here. The cattle chute, if you will, of shooters coming on in.
Oh yeah,
Starting to get
man,
some activity
look at
over there.
everybody's excited over there.
They're having fun. They're focused.
Oh, John Whitell just jumped over the fence.
No hands.
That could have ended the day early.
That's apparently how John fires himself up.
John, I bet you can't jump off the broadcast tower. All right, so we got Mark and Patrick facing off over here. Patrick has a 3-plate lead on the pistol plates going into the shotgun.
Mark coming right back with that strong shotgun run.
Yeah, Patrick ended up having to go to his match saver on the shotgun. Now they're both on the rifle. Mark's about 2 plates ahead.
They're even up. Ooh, really even.
Oh, both on the stop plate. Oh, Mark barely takes it. Patrick throws 17 Hail Marys at the stop plate and leaves it standing.
All right, if you are here and you have not eaten, lunch is running another hour. So if you want to jump over there quick at some point, go grab some food, please do. It's at the clubhouse just here on Gate 3.
And if you want to grab Travis and I some food, that'd be cool too.
Yeah.
78. Everybody look at your ticket, number 78. We got some prizes up here for you. No takers. Do we have a 78?
No, I'm trying
Travis
to get somebody
is
to come up
making
here to
some
run.
hands. You know, you can talk to people. They just can't talk to you.
Yeah. Dwayne, come here. Oh, 78 is here?
Do we have a 78?
Okay, perfect.
All right.
Well, I was going to say come on up here and run over to the bay just in case to make sure somebody's... All right, 78?
Let me see that 78. You look shady character.
78 it
All
is.
right.
Go grab some lunch.
Congratulations, man. What's your name?
Brad Zimmerman. Brad Zimmerman.
Brad Zimmerman. Congratulations, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming out.
All right, so got a couple of good things out for folks.
Yeah, good times. We got Nathan Payne up against Tate Thompson here. And, of course, Jake is out there caddying for Nate,
So
grooming him, making sure he's ready to rock.
Jay and Silent Bob are hetero life mates, right? Are Jake and Nathan the same?
I don't know. They're both married. I don't know how that works. I'm not from Minnesota, so. What's up? Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. All right. Nathan and Tate getting her done here. Travis, I'd like to say that I like the addition of giving stuff away on the live broadcast here.
Yeah, it was one of those goals I had to, a lot of times the really, really good stuff on a prize table goes to top guys who earn it 100%, right?
Sure.
And we're going to do that here today as well. But this really allows me to get some of that stuff to other folks in a true random, even, honest fashion as far as that goes. We got a lot of cool stuff.
Those poker chips are legit, too. Can we keep these poker chips when we're done?
Heck yeah. I want everyone to come back by and grab their poker
That's
chip.
awesome
Yeah.
because they actually have the JKM TFT turtle on it. Where'd you get these made at? We probably talk off the air, but
Yeah.
those are awesome.
Yeah, they were really cool. And the company who I called, and I don't remember what the name is, but was actually extremely helpful. So
Yeah, I'd like to get that from you. So Nathan Payne onto the pistol first here, and they're both throwing a bunch of makeup shots out there, but onto the shotgun around the same time. Oh,
Both have to go match
to go to
saver.
the match saver because they're getting excited here. Oh, Tate not only does the match saver, but he has to go to the belt as well. So Nathan's going to be a couple plates ahead on the plate rack.
6 plates ahead to be
Yeah,
exact.
6 plates ahead. And so Nathan does put down the stop plate. Tate's still finishing it up, though, making sure that he gets all those shots in there. One last plate. That's stubborn and onto the stop plate. Way to hang in there. Nathan Payne moves on.
Nathan's match saver was fast. That
Yeah.
was fast.
Both those guys had pretty good match savers.
Yeah. They were neck and neck right through there too. That's one thing you don't generally see is you generally see kind of come in waves for each shooter, and then they kind of meet at the end. Mm-hmm. But very rarely do you get a match about the whole way through. That they're even up, and the next thing you know, it's like okay.
Those ones are exciting.
John Waddell just taking care of folks out there.
I know. Now he's carrying Dakota Overland's rifle for what a guy. So we've got Nick Yoder heading to the other box, getting ready up front here. Going against Dakota Overland. all you folks watching around now, if you've already shot, if you're going to shoot, we can definitely use some reset help out on the course. Once again, this is a volunteer sport. We need you to volunteer to make this move as quickly as possible. So if you're standing around and you have some energy, go help reset. And we thank you for that.
Reset makes the world go round, Dave.
Reset does make the world go round. It just occurred to me that passing out prizes last night means that the crowd is going to dissipate early and we might not have enough resetters. Coming to join us, Jake?
Right now.
Okay.
I'm going to go shoot the side match.
You're going to go shoot the side match?
Which one?
Awesome driving stage.
You're going to shoot the driving stage. You're going to pay $5 and have all that money go to Task Force Dagger.
It's so fun.
Very
Have
cool.
you shot it already today? Cool. Did you shoot the circus one yet, Jake?
Nope.
You haven't yet? Let me know when you do. Yeah, there's a lot of cool targets.
The
There's
Joe
like
Rule.
double rabbits.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what he was building over there, and I didn't get to see the end of it, but it looked complicated and like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's one of
Things
those
that
things
ordinarily we don't get to shoot in 3-gun because the reset is intensive.
Well, and it's a lot of disappearing targets.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's
I
one of
like
those things
that.
that if you're not on it, you're definitely your time goes to that place.
Great. All right, so we got Nick Yoder, Dakota Overland, ready to rock here. Both of them in the starting box. Little handshake and a smile. And doing the fist bump start position. Both with their pistols out before they reach the shooting block.
Pretty even for the turtles.
Right. Dakota off the pistol first and onto the shotgun. Easy measured cadence. Oh, she's got a malfunction. So Nick is onto the rifle. Dakota's now onto the rifle herself.
But she's not behind. Now she's one down.
2 plates behind. Oh, this is getting exciting. Nick's both on the stop plate. Oh, and Dakota pulled that one out.
Wow.
Came back from 5 plates behind on the rifle. It all came down to the stop plate. Holy crap, it's won and lost on the rifle.
Absolutely.
Jeez.
Absolutely.
That was a fun run. That was awesome.
I think this is Leffler's. He left it on.
If your name is James Leffler, I have your phone.
Yeah, he's right over there. All right, so Dakota moves on.
I got the good handshake. He knows.
That's
We're good.
amazing to come back from a shotgun malfunction and actually be able to win.
Absolutely.
Don't see that very much.
Absolutely. And that's one of those cases where if you look up, you can definitely
Yeah.
as the person
Well,
with
and
the lead.
that's why we talk about like finishing your arrays and everything is that sort of case there. Thank you to everyone out there resetting and picking up shotgun shell holes. Everyone not resetting should be ashamed of themselves.
I love how you say that in the turned down voice. Second chance is starting here in about 15? 5.
Got it.
So second chance bracket is starting in 5 minutes. If you belong over there, head over there. It's stage right where the other Vortex feather flag is.
All right, so up now we have Joe Rule against Matt Ruland.
Joe Rule, our side stage setup
Joe
guy.
Rule, the side stage guy.
The man who created the circus. I do want to shoot it.
Yeah, I'm going to go shoot it for sure.
Can I borrow your shotgun?
Yeah, of course you can. Brought all my gear. If you win one of these prize packs too, you'll have shotgun ammo.
I probably should. Speaking of random things out there, I see one of the Benelli shirts we gave away yesterday. They sent us they sent a bunch of those extra as well. So
Oh, nice.
yeah, Benelli helping us out. Yeah, it's hard to get those nerves out on the pistol, man.
Yeah. Especially when you start on the pistol. Like we've got a pretty even matchup going here. coming out of the shotgun. We do have malfunction here. We do have a decisive victory.
Yeah, that shotgun malfunction. With all this dust, I think we're starting to see some shotguns get a little
Matt
dirty.
Rule end up having a shotgun malfunction, so Joe Rule moves on. By an entire plate rack.
Yep. The malfunction.
Malfunction's a killer.
Absolutely.
You can't have a malfunction in something like this where there's so few targets and everything's moving so fast.
Absolutely. Wind's picking up again. We have a couple of little sandstorms coming through.
Yeah.
Coming off the bay, especially when the shotguns
It's been
get rolling.
super dry here too, so like any little bit of wind is getting dirt all over. Like we've got dirt all over the recording equipment now from the morning.
If you are standing in front watching, can you please help go reset a little bit? We've got only a couple of folks that have been doing it for a while. Trade out if you can.
Got no takers on that one.
I know. It's okay. Joe's going to do it.
Joe's going to do it. There we go. Up next, we got Bob Miner, Jake Berry.
We got Carl from Gunfighter sneaking up behind us, looking all scary.
Hey, what's up, Carl?
Hey.
Thanks for the targets. They look great.
You're welcome. Bonus deal. So we got the 8 that I gave you to give away that are already raffled off.
All right, these gentlemen make ready here. We do have another suppressor in the game.
Other 8 that I have. If they want to come by them,
I want to see a lot more suppressors out there.
Okay. Always, Dave. Suppressors are great,
Yeah.
especially in a situation like this where the timer doesn't have to pick it up.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
huge. Carl, while we were talking about suppressors, just snuck in my other ear that if folks do want to buy the turtle targets, we have 8 of them that we'll sell.
we do?
And it's going to all go to TFD.
Awesome. What are we selling them for? $50 a piece. So $50 a piece if you want to buy one of your own turtle knockdown. We got a taker right here.
There's one.
There's one.
So if you do want to do that, go find Carl.
Yep. Carl will take your $50 and we will give it all to TFD.
We'll have to work something out. I have 8 giveaways already sold. Just in the 5 packets.
Got a pretty lopsided matchup here. Down on the rifle first is suppressor guy. I'm sorry, I don't know.
It is hard to keep track of names with as many folks as we do have.
I'm only here once a year.
Ooh, brings it back. 1 plate extra.
Oh,
and-
wow. It does come down to the stop plate.
Dustin from JP sneaking up on us now.
I just came to give a hug.
And we had Bob Miner come back from a whole plate rack down and be able to pull that one out. That was a pretty awesome, awesome comeback there. The great thing about this event, Minnesota has like such a robust 3-gun and competitive shooting community that we have all kinds of fun characters from competition here. I would recommend keeping those in, but we're going to bring in Dustin Sanchez now. Dustin, welcome to the show.
Hey guys, thanks for having me. How's everybody doing?
It's great.
Great day.
Don't scoot up too far.
Yeah.
You will fall in that hole.
I was looking at that. That's awesome.
But please pay attention to
Next
laughing
year
when I
we
fall
will
in.
have a solid floor because it improves every year. But now we just make sure you don't fall in there.
All right, I'm on it.
Well, Dave, Dustin is here. We should probably give something away from JP.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's do it.
Dustin, did you get your plugs?
Yeah, I got them. They're in my
Okay.
pocket. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Well,
right.
you have headphones on and a microphone, so the sound will be amplified. Just FYI.
So,
Sweet.
what package are we giving away now, D?
We got a silent capture system here. Oh yeah, we got the 9mm short stroke.
And then we got a
for JP.
Coda Evolution 9mm comp for that as well. You want to throw your hand in this
Yeah,
bin?
let's do. Dude, these things are sweet, huh?
I like them.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, though.
Yeah. So everybody, dig out your tickets and look to see if we got your number here.
All right, number is 35.
35. If you are number 35, come on up here.
Oh,
come
we
on
got
back.
it. Oh,
That
hey.
was quick.
Nice.
Nice.
Quick winner. There's stairs behind us if you don't want to jump.
If you can jump this, I'm impressed. Where's John?
So we're back into 2x4 open here. We've got Caitlin Arnzen facing off against Rachel Depew.
Perfect. Go through it. Turn that in for lunch. You be rocking.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
Thanks for coming.
Man, the weather's beautiful today, huh?
I
Yeah.
wouldn't trade it for
This
the
means
world.
a little windy, but it's nice.
I got a little bit of dirt in my mouth from the wind, the wind coming off of the field today. But this is going to be a good matchup here. A couple of 2x4 shooting ladies. Brink gives him the start signal. Caitlin's using PCC on this one. And just laying down the hate and anger.
That's the one thing
PCC,
I will
and
say
she's
with
onto
the PCC
shotgun.
on those pistol targets is
Looks like Rachel's dealing with a malfunction on the pistol.
I didn't-
So Caitlin is through the shotgun before Rachel is able to get through her pistol arrays. And Caitlin puts down the stop plate as Rachel is transitioning to rifle here.
remember how I said
And
there's some competitors who wanted to
She's
shoot
going to
PCC?
elect not to move on.
How I said they're going to shoot PCC. I think that that question of is the PCC worth it really comes down to who are you shooting against.
Yeah, well, and how fast can you get that PCC out of the dump bucket, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Because the trick is with your pistol, it's right on your side,
Yep.
so you can draw it really quickly.
Yep. But
But Caitlin just smoked it straight to that box and went to the PCC.
Yeah, so Caitlin's been getting ready for PCC Nationals or Open
Oh, okay.
Nationals. So she's been running that PCC a lot. Her and Andre been spending a lot of time up here getting ready for that match. So that showed right there.
Yeah.
That was a solid run
and
with
that's
that
one thing that
PCC.
also that with the PCC the jitters don't necessarily affect you as much because you have all those points of contact on that platform. So that those first few rounds, you're not necessarily questioning yourself.
Right.
Yeah. So that short stroke SCS we just gave away,
Yes, sir.
what do you mean by short stroke? I'm not familiar with
So
how those function.
in our PCC, the bolt was traveling a full travel, so full stroke, kind of like in your
For like a
AR-15.
full 223, right?
Yeah,
Right,
exactly.
but the case is not nearly as long on a 9mm. Right?
Exactly,
So it doesn't
so-
need to travel that far to eject it, right?
Exactly. So what we did, we took the SES and we made the slider, which is where the weights sit. We made that longer, so now it takes five slides on there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it takes 5 slides on there, and that actually shortened it up enough just to come back and eject the brass out, and then it shuts right back in. So
Interesting.
and with all of our SESs, there can be tuned to how you shoot or the load that you're running. So the one that we just gave out there was 5 steel weights on there.
Okay.
So it's going to be the lighter of the SESs. So,
Okay.
Or the lighter. So we've got one that's got 3 tungsten, 2 steel. We've got one that's all tungsten, and then we even sell the kits for anybody that has the old SES or 9mm that has 4
you can
weights on
upgrade
them.
them.
Yep. Instead of buying a whole new SES, you can buy the kit from us. It comes with the slider, a couple extra weights, and then you can build out your short stroke system there.
Best thing for a guy to do if he's trying to set that up for himself and he's not sure is he can call your team, right?
Exactly. Yeah, we've got a full team of salesmen, sales staff. You can call them. You can even send us a message on Facebook or Instagram, and we'll do our very best to get your rifle set up and with how you're running it and everything. So
Rifle and PCC, yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely a game changer in the rifle. I mean, everyone I own has one without question. So is my PCC though.
I just got on the SCS train this year.
Oh, really?
Do you remember when I loaned you
Holy
one and you were
crap.
afraid of it forever?
You know, I was like, no, my gun run's fine now. I don't need one, and I did put one in finally, and it opened my mind. We got to finish that thought here in a minute here, but first we got Matt Barnhart making ready, Josh Freilich in the start box ready to go.
Does Josh have a pistol on his hip?
Josh does have a pistol on his hip.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to question that because that's one of those guys who's been really focusing on PCC as well lately.
Mm-hmm.
But I think Dave's right on this one of it being on your hip is faster.
Yeah. And Josh is off the pistol right first onto the shotgun, which he just lays hate and anger on. And
That was about as angry as I've seen.
Moving on to the rifle. It's like Matt's struggling
4-plate,
just a little
5-plate,
bit on
6-plate
the
lead.
plates.
Yep.
And Matt is not going to move on to the rifle.
He's going to be polite to the reset guys.
So
will
Josh
say
moves
this.
on that one.
Josh had a few makeups on that first target.
I was thinking
Yeah,
about
like
what you're
7 makeups.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about what you're talking about with the PCC versus the pistol. When they get up there, they're a little antsy on that pistol. They're going to miss a couple. And you saw it right there. Josh got his first hit, and then he missed a lot before he got back
And
on
then he had
there.
a few rounds of makeup, and that's one of those things that I think the draw time might be worth having the PCC.
Well, the other interesting thing is that if you're in the right lane, you can have your hand on your pistol when you start because it's knuckle to knuckle. Whereas
If you're normal.
if you're normal, if you're the
If you're weird like me and Adam.
3% of the United States that's wrong-handed, then you can actually.
I'm not going to make jokes
Gain
like
advantage.
actually it takes more to be left-handed, but we can say that.
It's because we couldn't beat it out of you.
They tried. They
getting back
tried.
to that SES thing, when I was in California at an Area 2 Steel Challenge match for JP, and there were a lot of guys there that had not run or they didn't have the SES.
Right.
So we actually had a bunch of them on the table, and we just started pulling out their buffer, throwing the SES in there, and letting them run it because we were like, hey, if the only way to really figure out how it's going to fill in your rifle is just throw it in there. Let's let it go. So
and so it's a trip to me that it completely changed the way the rifle shot. And so when years ago when I was building a 3-gun rifle, I looked at that and it says silent capture system. So I was thinking like, okay, well, that's for people who don't like the sproing. Mm-hmm. I'm okay with that because it's an AR-15. I think like, oh, that's cool, And I didn't realize that there were other advantages to it as well. And I've been talking about this on the 3-Gun Show podcast. It's kind of a misnomer the way it's named. Like, it should be called like recoil reduction device.
It changes
or something.
it. It doesn't necessarily eliminate it in my mind.
Yeah.
I keep making the references, and I had to
It
sell
feels
it.
like
I had to sell it to you as an idea.
You did, and I still didn't buy it. But
No, you didn't. It took you forever.
it feels like a
one day.
completely different gun.
Yeah, I called you 6 weeks later. Hey, David, try that out. No, man,
No,
I'm
it's
good.
still here.
Yeah, and
scared.
then he did. And then he looked. Yeah, exactly. But it changes kind of like from like a hitting a ball peen hammer on a steel stake, right, to like a hard rubber mallet. And
Yeah.
just it's solid, and it just changes everything as far as the vibration comes out of the gun and makes it feel way more smooth.
Absolutely.
But we have
All
Andre
right,
Desautels and Blair Steiny up.
Yep. Andre with the early lead off the pistol first. Player struggling with that last plate.
Andre has a crushing shotgun run.
Yep. Down into the rifle position. Blair's down the rifle position now, so he does have an opportunity to make up because Andre's struggling a little bit on that plate rack. Oh, he just found his gear there. And Andre puts it down there's just a 1 plate difference.
Yep.
Wow.
Just plate and a half, and Blair having to make that up one up in the middle of the rack, then swinging down. That transition was just enough to put him out.
Yep, so Andre's going to move on there.
Well, Dave, I think it's time to have our first Magpul D break.
Yeah, we're going to do the D break.
We're gonna give some a Magpul D60 away. Dustin, you want to pull one more for me, buddy?
yeah, man, let's do it. All right, so our lucky winner is number 86.
86. If someone knows whoever has 86, please run down to the side stage if they're there. But yeah,
And
Magpul
what we got here? The
60 drum, the gold
Magpul
standard in
D60
magazine at this point.
5.56. Are there any D50s over there?
I don't have one.
Man, I saw one of those at the Wyoming Governor's match.
Yeah.
Magpul Wyoming Governor's match.
Yep.
Damn, those things are big.
Oh, they're huge.
So I have 2 of them at home. Yeah, man, I love them.
You got to put one in each pocket to balance yourself.
Yeah, so I loaded one up here at the for the Tri-Gun, and I loaded it full. I was like, yeah, let's not do that anymore. It got a little heavy.
Yeah.
That thing weighed like 4 pounds by itself.
No
I have
kidding.
doubt. And you have the lightest AR-10 on the face of the planet, so I mean, it'd probably balance it out. But I can't imagine putting that on like an 18-inch gun.
Hey, you know what I did notice with that was when I went prone, it was like a perfect bipod, and it just shot great.
Well, especially if the ground's soft, so you can settle it in there.
Yeah. Oh, this should be a good matchup right here.
Yep, we got James Leffler against Cody West.
Both staff members for us this weekend.
Yeah. This is another cool thing is all the staff gets to shoot in the shoot-off as well, which is really nice.
Yeah, there's only a couple of folks that don't that kind of pull themselves back from that, like Brent being our start guy, Adam and myself, really. Everyone else can shoot and play the game and have a good time.
Did you guys see James' social media post where he had his rifle hanging out the window of the bus yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to start calling him like Nicolas Cage or something.
Well, I mean, he is the Stormtrooper fan. He's the Star Wars guy, so he has that white and black JP out there.
Speaking of somebody that's left-handed coming off that box,
Yeah,
here we
we're working
are.
on a lefty, and
Yep,
we have
got
a lefty
and
righty.
righty.
Yep. Both pulling pistols quick.
James with the first shot. James gets an early lead on the pistol.
They're even to the shotgun now. Even through the shot.
Wow.
Even through the
It's
shotgun.
coming
good
down to the
run.
rifle. Cody gets that first shot off.
However, James follows up even.
James has about a plate lead right now. Oh, man.
Cody had to double that plate. Man, that was tight.
Cody had a couple makeups on the plate rack. James just pulled it out on the rifle.
Still looking for number 86. Number 86.
James moves on from that one.
Dylan easily throws his hand up. Stage right. Come on back to the stairs, buddy.
Dylan won a D60.
Should I tell him he doesn't get it?
Nah.
Just because he's Dylan?
I don't want to hurt his feelings.
No.
All right, coming up now, we've got Alex.
Dylan, number
Katie
86.
Alex.
Yes.
There you go, buddy.
Eric Wilson.
Oh,
Fresh D60 time.
there's your chip.
Aren't those chips cool, bro?
Yeah, I didn't know I was going to get to keep that.
Yeah, if that goes out to everybody, you do get to keep your poker chip. Come see me at the end of the day. I will give it back to you.
So you guys were saying these turtle targets.
Yeah, they're cool, aren't they?
Yeah, man, they're for sale, $50 a piece.
$50 a piece.
Yep. That's sweet.
There's 8 of them.
Yep, Carl's going to donate all that to Task Force Dagger. We gave out some on the prize bags, so those folks can come see me as well. See me on that one. But if you do want to buy one from Carl, he is donating all of those proceeds to Task Force Dagger. He's standing right in front of the broadcast booth right now, wearing his standard orange.
Yep. Yeah, those are some definitely cool targets.
Absolutely. He kind of snuck that one in on us and said, "Here's your targets."
That's
and
awesome.
Adam and I both just had a huge smile on our face, laughing, being like, "This is awesome."
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Well, the enthusiasm of the crowd, of everybody involved, is so
Yeah.
much fun. Looking at Eric Wilson on the left-hand side of Obsidian Arms here. Speaking of Eric was actually the first guy to reach out to me and say, "Hey, what's going on with JKM for sponsorship? And I'd like to get in."
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he and Obsidian provided the bolt rebuild kits.
Oh, yeah.
And we had talked, Dave and I had talked about that prior, how that's one of those little pieces that you don't think about it, but it's in your bag, and then you need it, and it's the best thing ever because you're taken care of.
Right. Yeah, the Wilsons and Obsidian Arms, they've been great for the industry. Great people. I love hanging out with them at all the matches. And
That's one thing we were talking about earlier before you got here, Dustin, is just the quality of folks in the industry, and especially the Midwest area. Because I mean, I'm from here, but we have a lot of good friends in the area. But it's just the industry is such a good place for good people.
Eric's sending out a quick tweet before he goes in the start box.
Ooh, wind stopped out. We got a little sun. It's getting a little warm
sun's
again.
coming out.
I say that, the wind picks right back up.
Got a great picture of me and Eric Wilson in the start box from last year.
that was a good
Yeah,
picture.
that was really cool. And Katie's off the pistol first and picks up his shotgun. Cleans the shotgun array before Eric can get that first shot off, and it comes down to the rifle once again. Got
Almost a clean run.
big lead though. So
One makeup on that last plate on the rack, and then clean house on the stop plate.
yeah. So Alex Cady is going to move on here.
Alex is a solid shooter.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mean mustache happening
Oh
right
my
now
gosh.
too.
I saw him at Trigun.
Is he a motorcycle cop?
He should be. If
looks
not,
like one.
I think he should be wearing brown and look like almost like a UPS guy with a badge.
Or yeah.
But that mustache,
UPS guy with a badge.
yeah, that's a pretty powerful mustache.
I know.
Speaking of mustaches, Dave, if you
Intimidating.
if you were to stop by the Vortex HQ, or if anyone is in the next couple weeks, the tech team, the tech department, consumer sales guys, are having a mustache grow off, and a couple of them are really awesome. There's an old baseball player for the Brewers named Raleigh Fingers, and our guy Cody, who's a very, very large individual himself, has that curled mustache going on. Looks very like large Luigi.
Oh,
it's
no.
pretty awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, Cody's a good dude, but I see that and I just have to laugh every time I see him. I can't take him seriously.
Hey, I may have missed this. I got to the match a little late, but have you guys talked about your new micro?
The magnifier?
Yeah.
No, I hadn't even brought it up. Hadn't thought about it, to be honest with you. But
Did you bring one?
I didn't. I wasn't cool enough to grab one ahead of time. I was worried on getting some of this other cool stuff, and
Well, so tell us about the micro magnifier.
So-
So for people that don't know and maybe weren't following along on social media, what are we looking at?
So the micro magnifier is now a shorter physical unit, but it has an extended eye relief. So it's some of the shortcomings of other magnifiers in the past.
Oops, sorry, buddy.
Thanks, bud. So where was I?
That was the wrong one.
I was all of a sudden like, oh, my mic went dead.
That was me.
But well, some of the shortcomings of magnifiers in the past is you've had a really, really short eye relief, so you have to crawl up on the rifle,
Yep.
and it makes it very hard to use the rifle in the same cheek weld as you would where you would comfortably be for the red dot or holographic. This one, the optical quality is up, and now the mount itself not only is a lock in the up and down position, but it's just you can just grab it and grip it and rip it from position to position. No buttons, no nothing. So it's just overall improved in the mounts overall. Oop, we got a bout here going on.
Yep,
Get back
Brian
to it.
Duncan against Connor Spees.
They're 1 for 1 on pistol steel here, matched up. Connor gets through the last one in just a second faster.
Connor
has
out
a
of the
shotgun
has
makeup.
one makeup
Two
shot.
makeup. One plate, 2 makeup shots, yeah. And that was that first plate, so he had to swing back to it. We're even up plate for plate on the rack. Connor's got a... Nope, even again. Connor's down 2 now.
Duncan's
Down
pulling
1.
or Brian Duncan's pulling ahead here.
And Brian,
And
Brian
puts that
took it
plate
out
rack
that last 3 plates. Sticking with it to win it.
Awesome.
But yeah, the magnifier has a quick release base now too. Overall, it's a huge improvement. I'm actually really excited. I was never a magnifier guy in general.
Yeah.
But if you pair it with a UH1 or something along that line, or any of the holographics on the market, or any of the red dots for that matter on the market, like a T1 or any of the other aim points, a Comp M5, a Comp M4, it's a really nice piece. It works with everybody's stuff, and like I said, the optical quality is through the roof. So that's one of those things that really came up and just needed a reevaluation. It's been on the VMX3T has been on the market for a really long time. And
Anytime a magnifier comes up, the most common question that I get is, does it magnify the dot as well?
it magnifies everything in front of it, so yes, it does. That's where your mounting position behind the red dot or behind the other optic is extremely important, because you are going to magnify everything in front of that
Right.
magnifier. And that will, the closer you get, it really puts you inside the window, and so all you're going to see is the window. But it does have still the ability to center the dot in the housing. Those are the quote-unquote turrets on a magnifier. No, you're not changing point of impact at all. However, you are centering that image in that magnifier.
Okay.
And so now you have, since you have it magnifies, now you have like eye relief to deal with, right?
Yep. So the eye relief on this one is significantly greater. I don't
Okay.
remember the number offhand, but the old one was like right around 1.5 inches or so. Now you're at 3 1/4.
Oh, nice.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I want to say it's
That's big.
It's a lot more like a regular optic.
Nice.
So significantly more forgiving, allowing that really comfortable body position that's so important in any kind of shooting. And a lot of times we talk about that in shotgun, right? Mm-hmm. If a shotgun fits you, you're going to hit. Well, if a rifle fits you, when you mount it, it's going to be the same every time, right? That minimizes a number of different inconsistencies. But speaking of that, I've got a Crossfire dot. Should we get it away?
We've got Mike Cattell facing off against Donald Clay here. I think the first time I met Mike was the last JKM.
Yeah.
I've seen him in a ton of matches since.
Yeah, Mike's been doing a lot of shooting this year.
He has. Up and off to the races fast here. Mike with a 4 or 5 plate lead. Dismounts the pistol early, gets into the shotgun array. Just lays down 8 on the shotgun array.
Had to half hesitate because one of those plates was slow moving.
Yep. And Donald gets on the rifle 4 plates behind.
Mike working that plate rack left and right.
Donald going with volume of fire here.
So here's a question for you. As a righty, which Mike is. No, he's a lefty. That's why I went that way. No, he's a righty. His pistol's on the right. I'm apparently off today. But working the plate rack left to right, right to left. So the stop plate is in the center, right? Either way, do you work to the center?
I would go outside in. Dustin?
With my rifle, I'm actually right now, I was just messing around with this. I'm shooting a lot faster with my rifle going left to right.
Okay.
Now, that is it's not a huge transition, but it...
But if
in a shoot-off like this,
it can matter.
It would be something that'd be in my head that I'd be paying attention to, and I'd probably get up there, do some dry fire and see which one I feel more comfortable with. But right now, just because that's something I've been working on, I'm shooting a lot faster left to right.
Generally, I shoot everything left to right, which for a righty, it's like, I don't know, counterintuitive, because you have your left eye that's open for transitions, but I like to ride the bounce over to the right.
So, I was at Superstition this year, and I was squatted with Nate and Joel with AMU, and I was talking to
Nate
those
Staskowitz
guys.
And Joel Turner. Yep.
And I was talking to both of those guys, and we were actually talking about the plate rack and the best way to shoot it. And they both said, they asked me, they're like, well, do you read left to right or right to left? And I was like, well,
yeah, it makes sense.
I read left to right. And they're like, then that's the way you should shoot it. They're like, you naturally move that direction every time.
So I'm messing with Dave here a little bit, but Dave, what do you got in your lap?
Well, I've got a shotgun in my lap now. We have Chad Torres and Dan Tomasowski making ready here. I have the Briley Dissonant shotgun in my lap. I don't know why, but I do.
Well, Jen had to get a little lunch, and
I got you.
So we now have the ownership or caretaking of this fantastic shotgun.
This is a very classy looking shotgun. It's ready to go. The port that Briley Dissonant does is just amazing. CNC machined, hand finished. It's really nice.
Got that ANS trigger guard, and like I keep hitting on, I mean, the articulated latch is such a game changer.
Yeah.
No tuning, just it's a spring and
the Stoker latch, as I like to call it.
Hey man, whatever works. That's just one of those steps that seeing it in the M2 is really cool.
So this is the raffle shotgun, right?
Yep, absolutely. That's the one on practice score.
Yeah.
We got Dan and Chad getting down and getting ready here. This is Chad's first bout. Dan won his first one. Chad's got that pistol out first. Getting a little excited on the pistol.
Chad
and
a little
Dan
behind.
pulls the pistol, pulls away on the pistol.
Chad, there's the hate right there, bud.
Yeah, Dan is still played ahead on the shotgun. Chad's throwing rounds first, but Dan is connecting here.
Chad's a plate ahead at this
Chad's
point,
a plate ahead, moves on to the stop plate, and pulls it out by 3 plates there.
Yeah, but had to volume of fire that last one. You get a little antsy, man. You see the
get excited.
Yep, you see the other competitor's plate rack at that point because you can't not.
Chad is an excitable competitor as well. I've shot a lot with Chad over the years, and he's definitely one that can get really pumped up about shooting.
Oh, absolutely. Chad has fun with the world. He's a happy guy.
But so Chad moves on.
That shotgun.
Yes.
So if someone wanted to sign up, they head over to Practice Score, right?
Just search for Kirkwold in Practice Score.
Yep.
And this will be the only thing that comes up. Drawing is going to be September 11th.
How do we spell Kirkwold, just so everyone's Clear.
KIRKWOLD.
Rock and roll.
And it's a match in there. You can enter as many times as you want.
If you do have to sign up again, or sign up multiple times again, just put your name, a number after your name or your last name, and put as many in as you like.
Yep, you're smart. You'll figure it out.
I have faith.
So we've got a Briley trigger on this one. Have you ever,
No, I have
Dustin, have you
not.
ever messed with a Briley trigger?
I have not.
Check it out. This will change your. This will probably cost you a few $100s.
It's probably cost my wife a few $100s.
Exactly.
Since she's here. Yeah, that's nice.
She's gonna hear about it on the podcast. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, that is
That's
super
crazy,
nice.
isn't it?
Yeah. This is a sweet little setup here. So it's
nice
got
shotgun.
comes with a full set of choke tubes, everything, huh?
Yep.
It's got the
nothing
Briley.
I would
It's
change
got the
on
Briley diffusion in it right now. The 3-gun extended choke.
Nice.
But yeah, it's I'm shooting a bunch of those parts as well this year on a Roth receiver and the choke set, and I've been extremely happy.
Yeah. Are you running the A&S?
I am. I was lucky enough to pick up a cert off Trigun's prize table last year, and then when Adam made me put my name in for the staff raffle last year, I was able to pick one up for JKM as well. So
Nice.
Oh, cool.
I was able to put one on both of my my guns. I kind of have an OCD thing about 2 is 1, 1 is none. so I might have had to do that this year.
So we've got Sam Munson here, facing off against Keith Kirkwold. And here they go. Sam with the pistol out first. Commanding lead on the pistol. Keith is only 2 plates behind, though. Sam has a couple makeup on one of the shotgun targets. Keith is actually having a quad load here on the clock. Still with a couple misses on the shotgun, and he's slowing down because Sam just cleaned that plate rack. Smoked that plate rack. Holy
Sam
crap.
is
I looked up. I actually looked down for half a second to watch Keith to match saver, and I looked up and the plate rack's gone.
Yeah.
Sam is a local
Smoking
shooter
room.
here in Minnesota that's really started to kind of climb the ranks, and he's been putting in a lot of time training and shooting. It's starting to show. That was a solid run.
So we talk a lot about the shotgun at this distance, right? It's about, what do you think, 13 yards?
Something like that.
10, 12, right in there. So we're talking about chokes. In this, are you shooting a diffusion? I mean, is that what you're going to do at that distance on a 4x10 plate like that? Or are you going to IC it?
I'm in an IC.
I'm also shooting a 24 inch.
I'd
but-
IC.
Yeah. If they were clays, that'd be a completely different story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was Clay's, to just take the choke out and hope for the best.
Logan Tolan's riding the golf cart like it's Mad Max out there, just getting after the reset.
I know.
Yeah, look at that.
That is some reset. Cart didn't even slow down. He just reset all the plate racks. Up next year, we have Daniel May and Kevin Harrington.
Daver, you want to pick a chip for me?
Yeah, man. What do we got going?
We got a Crossfire
Oh,
Red
we got
Dot.
the Crossfire.
Yeah,
I've got one of those. It's awesome.
I'm putting one on my AK when it comes home.
Who are you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. No reason not to.
Ooh. What did we say Pete was?
105.
It's 105.
Peterman wins a 105.
Peterman.
One of our good staff guys.
105. Number 105. Everybody dig deep.
That's Pete. We're
Pete.
good. So we know it's Pete.
Yep.
His proxy came and grabbed that one just now. So
Oh, nice.
yeah. So we'll make sure he gets his chip back. But 105 is Pete. But that was too easy. We probably should go again.
I have to say, it's a nice placement on the banners there, buddy.
Thanks.
Yeah, you did a really good job.
Doesn't it look like a race?
It does.
Yeah.
No 50 yet, Mark. Not yet. We'll get there, though, I hope. Now I'm getting heckled for numbers. We'll let these guys get started here. Kevin Harrington on the left. And who's our competitor on the
Daniel
right?
May.
Daniel May.
Daniel shot this one last year, didn't he?
Yeah,
He did.
absolutely.
Daniel with the early lead on the pistol array. Kevin just short behind him. Kevin with one makeup on the shotgun. These guys are even going into the rifle here. Oh, man. It's
Kevin left that left plate. He's got to come back, although the rest of the rack was really fast. He's got a 2-plate lead.
Man, Kevin had like 17 makeups on the pistol stop, or the rifle stop plate. Almost didn't pull that one out, but he does take Daniel over on that one. That was a good bout.
It was, absolutely. So, since that was too fast, we'll just say.
That was too fast?
Well, no, I meant as far as Pete claiming that one. That was too easy. We got one more going. This time we've got a
What do you got this
Glock
time?
19 CMC barrel with straight flutes, and it's black nitrided. And we've got 3 Glock 17 mags from ETS.
And the lucky number is 19.
Number 19. 19.
Anybody who wants to do driving things?
19. Anyone? 19.
Roughly 1 o'clock on this morning.
Okay. So I just got the lowdown from Adam.
Okay.
The driving side stage will be ending at 1 o'clock. If you do want to go do that before it's done, head over to the stage left and get that taken care of. Have some fun. Shoot some targets on the move.
We have a winner here.
We got lucky number 19.
Nice. Congratulations.
Glock 19 barrel from CMC and 3 ETS mags.
Very cool.
Yeah.
So who do we have here shooting?
We've got Joshua Wells up against Brandon Zimmerman. How you doing there, Trev?
Next little type.
What's up, Dakota?
What's up?
You want to join us?
No, I just came to give you good company.
Dakota's just hanging out with us up here.
Just came to give us good company, she says.
Too short to stand over and
So while these guys are making ready here, so we do have 2 side stages going. We've got the circus side stage that Joe Rule put together. $5. The other one is the driving side stage. The driving side stage is only going to be available until 1 o'clock. So if y'all haven't done the driving side stage, go check it out. $5. Money goes to TFD. We're trying to raise a bunch for them this year. I think we're doing a pretty decent job.
Everybody's been really, really generous.
So is the swear jar still going
I was
today?
just about to bring that up. Did you hear about the swear jar? Jake Latola, I don't know if you knew this or not, but Jake likes to joke around. He's a little funny guy, or at least he thinks he is. And he put a swear jar on his stage.
I'm really glad I didn't shoot that.
We'll talk about that in just a minute here, but we got Joshua and Brandon facing off.
Both managing the jitters really well in the
And we got a PCC election on that one. Both onto the rifle around the same time. I came down to the stop play. That was a good one.
Wow.
And Brandon Zimmerman ends up taking that one.
Now you could see right there was a little, the PCC was a little slower getting up on that target.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But from there, it's one of
Well,
those
yeah.
things. I mean,
Once he got it up and was on target, he went through it, but you could see there was a difference there with the pistol versus the PCC.
absolutely.
It's a swear jar.
Should have
Can you imagine the potty mouths around this match? $250.
Well,
I have a
probably.
story.
I'm thinking I was on Jake's stage for a little bit as he did some stage briefs. I think he put 200 in there himself.
He says only 40. I don't know about that.
Dylan claimed a few of those as
Jake's
well. but he
well-known
said
potty
he
mouth.
He openly.
I actually called Mark Stevens out. He was sitting right next to the swear jar, not on the stage, but just like happened to go sit down.
Yeah.
And let out an F bomb, and boom,
That's $2.
$2 right in the drink there. What's up? F-bombs are double, according to Jake.
Target that hasn't. They forgot one.
But yeah, I mean, I think the swear jar would have been perfect out here for the shoot off right now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's a couple of guys when they got done shooting, they've probably dropped an F-bomb.
Yeah, I mean, today.
Jake, go get your swear jar, buddy.
Yeah, bring that thing back. So the Geisley banner's blowing in the wind pretty well out there.
Mm-hmm.
They sent a bunch of cool stuff as well. They actually sent some of the new Abe and Mo knives. So Dakota, you got one of those knives, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, so Abe and Mo are the Geisley boys, right?
Yep.
Kids?
Yep.
They're making knives or what?
Yep.
What's going on with that?
They so they decided that they're going to make knives as a company and did it under another brand, kind of like they do ALG,
Yeah.
another family brand. But those are really cool knives. If you wanted to check those guys out for sure, head over there. They've been a really positive donor for us on this event. So we really can't thank our sponsors enough for what they do for us, though.
Yeah, they make high quality triggers and rifle components, and apparently knives.
Knives now. That's the cool thing with having a shop. You can make all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, right. So I'm not seeing any PCCs out on this one.
What do we got on the right there? Is that James Neat?
Yeah, we got James Neat
With a D in.
against Bradley Zimmerman. And James Neat is famous for running into the fence, crowd control fence. Crowd control fence did its job, held. No crowd was hurt in the process.
I was going to say James is famous for a certain hat that he used to wear.
Yes.
He was the guy in the hat around the Midwest for a long time.
It was him and Sam Ryberg.
It was.
Mhm.
Classic.
Yeah, Sam's the only one I remember.
Like gunfighter
Yep.
hats.
Yep.
You know?
But now he's just going to be known as the guy that almost ran over the whole crowd.
Yeah.
In
James-
reverse.
James is our newest employee at JP.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You don't let him drive anything there, do you?
No.
Okay. He's got his pistol out first. Man, these open guys get squirrely on the shotgun. They just let rip.
When you have 20 rounds,
Yeah,
just
apparently.
send it.
I know. I like to
Full
make all
set.
mine count. Oh, it's coming down to the stop plate. Everyone's just throwing Hail Marys, and Bradley prayed harder. So James gets sent home on that one, and Bradley moves on.
So it is last call for lunch. Those of you who do want to eat, 5 more minutes, and they will be packing up and on their way. So if you do want to eat, head over there with your ticket. Grab some lunch.
They have They have $5.
World famous Sloppy Joes.
Extra one for $5.
Amazing. And delicious pickles as well.
And if you do want an extra one of those world famous ones, $5.
Really?
Yep.
Bargain at twice the price. All right, so Dustin Felix standing over at the make ready box, and Darren Vezda.
Hey, Dave, remember how we were talking about that Celtic pistol
Yeah.
the other day? They actually have one of those on the prize table.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The is it the 22 Magnum?
Yep.
The PMR 22 or something like that?
Yep.
I think it's cool.
Yeah, they make a lot of really cool stuff. Mm-hmm. It's just it's fun stuff to have in the collection because it's just kind of different. So.
Yeah, so it's a PMR 30, so that's 30 rounds of 22. That's awesome.
Talk about a great,
I know.
in your out working around the farm kind of or the house or heck your backpacking even kind of a real.
I think
life.
if you win that pistol, you have to go buy a farm.
I think you should.
You should.
That's a
Everybody
great
should.
idea. And build a range.
Yeah, there you go. Get a hat, a straw hat, and a dog named Jim.
Jim?
I was gonna go with Bo.
I was going to go with Duke.
Good.
Oh,
All
Duke.
good names. All good
Yeah.
names.
So you got to get 3 dogs.
Yes.
Three dogs.
One's got to be a lab. You got to have an old droopy.
Duke is the lab for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Some sort of hound dog that's droopy as all get out.
There you go.
What, some like blue healers or something like that?
Not a huge fan of blue heelers.
No?
I will say
why
this,
you gotta
though.
hate on the dogs, man?
Oh, I don't.
I mean,
You know me, I love dogs.
just not a blue heeler.
Not a blue heeler. It's one of the only, when I was working on the farm as a kid, my uncle was a hoof trimmer. I got to go work on chores and stuff, right? It's one of the only dogs that's ever bit me. So, there have been 2. But I was going to say, Dave, the Parker stickers.
Hang on a second. Well,
Awesome.
let's curtail that one. Dustin and Darren are heading off on the arrays here.
Dustin's got first rounds down at range.
Darren about 3 plates behind on the pistol. Dustin onto the shotgun first. Whoa, that was a great
Nice
shotgun
run.
run. Holy crap. And let's see if he can hold out that lead on the array, on the rifle array.
He's 3 plates up, 4 plates up, 5 plates up, 6 up,
Solid
and
run.
stop.
Yeah, so Dustin does end up taking that one. Darren's finishing out his rifle array like a good man here.
Has a solid run with the shotgun and rifle by Dustin.
Yeah, it was
And
pretty
that's,
slick.
we keep talking about it, and it keeps coming up, but I think there's a specific or a very consistent cadence that wins the shotgun, and it just looks awesome.
Yeah. That was a good run. I think he only had 3 makeups with the rifle, maybe.
Yeah.
Out there. Yeah, that's a good run.
Yep. Take your time, take that breath, but at the same time, keep the throttle moving. Today is Dustin's birthday. I was just reminded by Tim.
All right.
So should we sing him happy birthday?
I heard Patham brought him some birthday cake donuts.
I do like donuts.
Who doesn't like donuts?
I was gonna say I think that's an un-American thing.
Joe
to not
Mar,
like
how do you
donuts.
feel about donuts?
We know how he feels about donuts.
Cop joke.
I see what you did there.
When we were on our way, well, I brought my daughter with me yesterday.
Speaking of which, she's right behind us.
Yes, she is.
Hey.
And I told her I'd stop and get her a donut on the way to the match yesterday.
Yeah.
She
Nice.
picked out a donut that was bigger than her head.
Which is
Smart girl.
What's up?
Harper's not going to hang out with us.
Hi,
Who is
Harper.
Dustin?
Yeah.
Who is Dustin's daughter? We're speaking of. But yes, that donut was quite amazingly large.
And she did not share any of that with anybody.
No.
No.
How dare you take my donut?
You ate the whole donut? Wave at the camera.
Wave, Harper. She's rocking some sweet purple shades.
It's pretty awesome. Got her ear pro in.
You want to go see mommy now? All right.
Had enough of dad. Just making sure you're still alive.
Hey, wait till mom comes up here.
Hold on. She was digging in the pathway yesterday, throwing rocks.
Yep.
So we got
Pretty cool.
Joe Anderson and Max Tomaszewski. A lot of consonants in that last name. So, Trav, you were talking about the Parker sticker.
Yeah, dude, they're so cool.
10 years ago when I got that dog, I was like, I'm not going to be one of those dog people.
You're so that guy.
So that dog guy. Yeah, the company I get the 3-Gun Show stickers from, Sticker Mule, they emailed me 2 weeks ago, and they're like, hey, it's National Dog Week. We could do, if you have a dog, we could do stickers for this price. I'm like, no, okay, I'm going to do it.
Do they have a National Cat Week?
So speaking
Because
of
James was just looking up here, and I instantly thought about him and a cat.
James, I'll get you a Parker sticker, buddy. That'll hold you over.
His response was, I'm not going to convert, but I appreciate it. Dave, I will say the turret cap stickers,
Yeah.
Are those on the
3-Gun
site?
Show turret caps? No, not yet. You can only get them if you see me at a match right now.
so make sure you run across Dave. Those are super cool. Super cool.
Hey, Dave, I'm at a match with you right now.
Yep, I got them right behind me, buddy.
Hey, man.
You guys
Take
chat.
the opportunity
You
while
guys
I
chat
can.
while I grab them.
Oh, you don't have to get them right now.
It's happening.
Yeah,
There's
it's
no
happening.
stopping this train. It's rolling.
Yep. Hey, so tell me more about the crossfire.
My bad, they're actually in the truck. I'll
So,
grab them for you, buddy.
The Crossfire
Yeah, cool.
dot is I'm not going to use the term micro because it gets too often thrown around
Yep.
with like the pistol style dots, but it's a extremely small, compact dot, unbelievably robust.
That's what we just gave away to
Yeah.
Yep,
number
that was
105.
the last dot that we gave away. Last product we gave away.
Inexpensive, too.
Yeah, $149 street price.
That's crazy.
But they're
That's sweet.
But what's cool is durability wise, they're through the roof. In as far as battery life, same way.
Okay.
It is a dial on the side.
Yep.
Settings 1 through 11, and of course an off. But It's really, really good. It's one of my favorites. But Joe's on the left here. They're about ready. And they're off. Joe a little quicker to the pistol out of the belt, but
Max Max is about 3 plates behind. Joe to the shotgun first. Lays down a solid cadence. Good run there.
Joe is really, really paced across both the pistol and the shotgun.
Max is shooting way over the shotgun targets. So giving Joe a chance to get out ahead, a whole plate rack, and takes down that stop plate.
That was a solid run by Joe all around.
Really
he shot that
consistent.
pistol really well.
Really
Got
consistent.
out there,
One
yeah.
makeup on the pistol, but that's the hardest part about this. You start hearing the other gun go off.
Yep.
Keeping yourself calm, keeping yourself at a metered pace where you can do your job.
Yes. Yeah, and ignoring the other guy.
It's
tough
really
part.
hard.
That's a tough part. Yeah.
Really hard.
So we got Logan Tolan up now, facing off against Mike Himmel.
So I just got the quick poke from Jen, who is selling the Traeger grill tickets, saying she's got a whole roll of tickets left.
Oh, okay.
So she's pretty fired up on that.
So we're giving away something Traeger. What is the something?
So it's a Traeger Pro 700 grill.
Pro?
Yep.
Pro.
There's
There's a lot of 3-gun pros out here.
Pro,
Are there any
pro.
barbecue pros out of here?
But
Yet?
it's cool. It comes with the full smoker grill. It's the new Gen 2, so it's the updated ones.
Yeah.
They're more efficient with fire. And I got one through a buddy who's let me borrow it. But I love to cook. We all know that. All my friends know that I love to cook. It's kind of my thing. But I've had more fun working on that. And I was kind of the anti-guy for a while there. But now that I've been using it, it's awesome. I love it. But what's cool is you not only get the grill, you get the tools, the cover, like all the stuff you need, right? You get a bunch of pellets, a bunch of their seasonings, which we gave away yesterday, a seasoning packet to
Yeah, I got
everybody.
some of the fish and poultry ones.
The fish and poultry.
Excited for that.
There's the coffee rub, the Saskatchewan.
Ooh,
Like
there's a what now?
coffee rub. Yeah, it's
might be
really
on
good on
that
big
one.
game.
Whoa.
I might have an extra one in my bag.
If anyone got the coffee rub and wants to go tradesies,
Yeah, absolutely.
hit me up later.
You also get a bunch of their sauces, so it's literally everything.
So it's
you
like a
need.
full pack.
It's a $1,500 package.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's delivered. So it's a cert, which is cool because then it can be delivered anywhere you want it
Right.
because it is a full pallet that they drop off. So
And if you are not a pro at cooking, when you get a Traeger, you will be a pro almost.
Yeah,
that
for
sure.
thing is sweet.
it's like cheating. It's kind of there's a lot of things like what Dave talked earlier about putting the dot on the pistols like cheating.
It's like shooting open.
Yeah.
Getting a trigger is like it's like getting a dot on your pistol.
Yeah, and it's cool because you can put darn near anything on it. You put chicken on it, it's great. You put fish on it, you put anything. It's awesome. I've been really enjoying mine.
You can tell who's hungry because we say chicken or fish, and some people are turning around and looking at us. Oh, Kate's hungry.
I think they're still selling some barbecue. World famous barbecue, Kate.
$5 for an extra one.
All right, again, we have Logan Tolan against Mike Himmel here.
Let's see if Logan can keep that fired up attitude going.
Well, he's almost slipped going to the pistol right here.
Crushed
Off the pistol first, gets up on the shotgun.
Good run.
Wow, man, these guys are close. They're moving on to the rifle here. Mike getting those first few plates. Logan's still trying to settle in. Mike's
Mike's
off
got
the
the
plate
rack
rack
cleared.
onto his stop plate and
plate,
puts it down. Logan still has 2 plates and his stop plate, but does finish out the array. Man, that was a close run going into the rifle.
Sure was,
yeah.
Holy cow.
They both shot the pistol really well.
They did.
We've seen a lot of first round misses. Logan
Yes.
came in and had his first round of pistol was dead on right off the bat. He did have one makeup after that, but I mean it was. Those are those little differences that you see, right?
Yep.
And it's really kind of interesting to watch those folks. How do you handle that stress?
Logan won that one? Oh. See, that is why you finish out your array. So Mike dumped one of his guns in the dump box. So Logan actually takes that one. Ladies and gentlemen, pay attention. That is why you finish out your array.
There are a couple of little procedural details in this shoot-off that besides just the shooting that you got to kind of play ball on and make sure that you're noticing.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate there, but that was clearly stated in the rules. Adam mentioned it in the shooter's brief beforehand, and there are 2 dump boxes, one on either side of the pickup box. So that's unfortunate that Mike has to go home, but Logan's gonna be moving on from there.
All right, guys, I'm going to step on down and let you guys get back to it. Thanks for having me
Thanks
up
for coming
here.
on, buddy.
Yeah,
Good
man.
to see you.
Dustin, thanks for coming, man. We
It's always
appreciate
a
you coming up
pleasure.
here, talking to us.
Yes, sir. Thanks, both
And
of you.
and thank you for on behalf of like JKM for having JP be a part of this match. We really appreciate what JP's contribution is to both the match and the shooting community as a whole.
It's a pleasure. We love hanging out with all you guys. Love supporting the sport, and it's a good time. So thanks for having us.
Thank you again, my
And
friend.
we'll see you guys for sure next year.
Thanks, Dustin. We'll talk to you soon, man.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Dave, just you and me again, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. And Dustin distracted everyone long enough for me to have my lunch, which was amazing. Thank you, Dustin. I gotta say this. So we're on a new piece of equipment here. Mm-hmm. We got the Rode Podcaster thing. So this is what the Three Gun Show patrons bought this.
They bought that for you.
Yes. So Amax put out. He made a GoFundMe. He's like, we need an audio board. And so this thing has like 8 buttons on here. We can put some audio drops that we're going to be doing. But I thought we'd try it out today to see how it works. And we
Do
were
we get
playing
the fun like joke buttons
Yep.
eventually.
Yes. So we were playing music through it earlier to test it out. It works out really well. But it also has a mute button now. So
Yeah.
if you got to like cough or sneeze or something like that, you can just hit the mute button instead of putting your hand in front of the microphone like we did or something. And
Doing the scratchy mic stuff.
yeah, doing the scratchy mic stuff like that kind of thing. But I took advantage of that to have my cookie and my sandwich.
Gotta love cookie.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so we got Bryce Lynn and James thoughts. Excuse me, Jake's thoughts. Even on the pistol, going into the shotgun here.
That was actually, for having a shotgun makeup, it didn't look like anything. I tell you, when people get that rifle roll running, and they're running downhill in that rifle,
Yep.
that plate rack just disappears.
Yep. So Lynn Bryce is taking that one. Excuse me, Bryce Lynn. My bad.
All right, Dave, what do you want to give away now, bud? Do something big?
Oh, should we do something big? Let's hold off on that top one. Let's do that bottom one real quick. There you go. That
All
one
right.
there.
So what's this one, Dave?
So this is a Santan Tactical receiver set.
Full ambi for weird people like me.
Flamby. And it's black in color. It's beautiful. Has American flag on it. So dig deep on your tickets here, and we'll draw another ticket. This is a full receiver set. You will have to do the background check and all that.
I just got denied for somebody to come and
jazz.
draw one for me. So,
Oh, did you really?
Laura, come on up here and draw one.
Were you trying to get Garrett?
No.
Oh,
All right.
yeah, Garrett. Nope. Garrett's like, I'm not playing.
All right, Laura's going to dig a random one out. Nice and... That is number 39.
39.
39.
Man, we had people's attention on that one, too.
I also need to call my good friend Matty Barnhart up. 'Cause
Yep.
He's been helping us out with FFL stuff.
So Matt's going to help us with that one?
So once I see number 39 come up, I'm going to have you head over to the clubhouse with Matty and do your paperwork. So that's taken care of.
Good stuff. And so thank you to Matt from Arms and Arms for helping us out with the FFL stuff. We appreciate you.
Matt does a lot of coordination for us throughout the whole setup time for JKM.
Yep.
Makes it super easy. I couldn't ask for a better person to work with on that. So.
Matt is well known as the guy that won the Radian rifle last year.
You have a little bit of spite on that,
I
don't
do,
you?
man. I'm jealous, so jealous. I've never been more jealous. But I told him I'm going to win the ADM rifle this year. So, oh, he's
calling
giving
you
me-
out.
Oh man, he's like pacing like a tiger in front of the stage now.
All right. Do we find number 39? Are we there yet? Littering Ann?
39. Hey, we got a 39 right there.
All right.
What's your name, little fella?
Come on up here, brother. 39. Good to go. Matt's
Give him
back
his,
here.
Give him his ticket or his chip. Nick, do you want your chip?
I'm going to chase Nick down here
Okay.
on the backside.
Careful, you're on a cord.
Yep.
All right, so we got Evan Nichols and Ted Miller facing off here.
Go see Matt. He'll take care of you on the paperwork. All right. That's pretty cool,
Congratulations,
dude.
Nick.
Santan donated that as well, so they're one of our sponsors. Pretty cool.
That's a beautiful receiver set, too. They did a really good job. I like the anodizing on that.
Yeah, the machining, it's a really
Yep.
clean receiver. It's got a nice magwell on it.
Yeah, the magwell is intense on that.
It is.
I like it.
And like I said, for wrong-siders like me, it can't go wrong. Ted Miller up here on the left.
Yep. Evan Nichols.
They're both off. Evan
Evan's
pulled
got
his
his
pistol
pistol
right
off
away,
first,
rocking
yeah.
and rolling. They're both at 4 or 5.
Oh,
Ooh,
Evan's off the pistol first.
Just
Ted still
crushed
has. Oh, Ted's now has a pistol malfunction. Clears it out. Evan's off the shotgun and onto the rifle as Ted gets into the shotgun array. Evan's got a pretty commanding lead here. He goes into his stop plate before
full rack.
Ted can even get into that first plate.
Have you seen it? Did you see a couple people so far, Dave? I've seen some D60s on the rifles.
Really?
Amen. Ain't playing around.
Yeah, for those 7 plates out there, let's get that D60. Yep.
Where's
Evan Nichols
Josh?
takes that one.
Mr. Freilich, run the drum, sir. Run the drum. I have a
Oh,
feeling.
man. This is going to be a long ride home. We have Tom Stewart facing off against Madeline Stewart. Oh, my goodness.
Maddie giving us the look over her shoulder.
Maddie's giggling.
She's ready.
ready to rock. Tom's laughing.
Tom actually came up to me and he goes, "How'd you rig the bracket?" Like literally walks up to me like 3 inches from my face, and drops, "How'd you rig it?" And I was like, "I didn't."
So awkward.
But it's one of those things, and I just said, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You gotta set
Yeah.
the standard here.
It's going to be a good one. All right, so by round of applause, who thinks Maddie's going to win this one? Yeah, and who thinks Tom's going to win? Oh, wow, there's some boos for Tom. Let the hate fuel you, Tom.
Both standing there all cool as a cucumber too.
Oh, yeah. Both smiling, having a good time.
Oh yeah. You see the fire rifle that Tom's shooting? That
Yeah,
ADM?
the
it literally
ADM.
looks like fire.
American Defense Manufacturing does like a really good job of making their Cerakote team rifles very unique, and they did the same thing for the JKM rifle.
Well, not to mention, they actually donated. They're a huge sponsor of ours. ADM is.
Another Midwest company.
Yep, Milwaukee area, Wisconsin. Like you said, those people that are so far away. But Tom cut us up a receiver as well. Did it in straight black, but with the JKM information on it
Oh
as well.
man, and it just looks amazing.
I'm gonna have you take some photos of that when you can, buddy.
Absolutely.
Because I won't win it, so I'd like to remember it.
All right, let's see some words exchanged here. No punches thrown.
Who do you think's gonna leave early? I think we're standing ovationing this one. This is a good
exciting. I'm pumped here.
one. The tent is too low. I just hit my head.
Too tall. And Maddie
Maddie's
draws
pistol.
that pistol first, comes into the shooting position.
Four targets each, 5 targets each, 6 targets
Even
each,
on
7.
this one.
Maddie's got one.
Tom's
one
off
behind.
the pistol first and onto the shotgun. Maddie's shooting over the shotgun targets. Has to go to match saver. Tom settling in on the rifle array.
Tom's 1 for 1 in the rifle rack the
Wow.
whole way.
And just lays hate and anger on the stop plate.
Like I said,
Beats his daughter by 4 targets. Once again,
Nathan Payne excited
Nathan
about
Payne
the dads,
cheering for
setting it
dads
down.
everywhere.
Setting the
Yeah.
standard.
Again, awkward ride home. That's going to suck.
Hey,
Hope you enjoy this victory as long as you can, Tom.
nice.
Good thing Father's Day is already passed, huh?
Heck yeah. It's like I said, you gotta set what's acceptable.
Yep. That was fun.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We got some competitive resetters out there right now.
John is pushing the intensity.
Yep. You can tell who wants to reset
Was
more
it-
by the level of effort that they're putting into it.
Was it Riley last year that was racing Josh Freilich constantly?
Yes.
That was awesome.
Goofball.
I miss that guy.
Yeah, whatever happened to him?
I don't know. Was he hiding in Texas again?
I tell you, this year, every time I've been in Texas, he hasn't been, and every time he's been in Texas, I haven't been.
Yeah.
Keep missing him.
Riley's a great guy.
He's a good dude. Sure gonna miss him.
I was gonna say I enjoy his parents just as much too. So
Yeah.
they're awesome people.
Yeah. Gene and Jennifer are amazing.
Yeah.
We were talking about this American Defense Manufacturing receiver. Has the TFD turtle on it.
Just black and white, super
black
clean.
and white, absolutely incredible. I've been running this receiver set myself, and we'll talk to Tom about it as soon as Maddie's done giving him the business over there.
Yeah.
But I actually won a lower receiver last year at JKM.
You did.
Yeah.
You did. I remember
I was
you.
Super excited.
You had that
because
super cool project where you said all the match parts you turned into
Yep.
a rifle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I've been doing that along with Guts from JP.
What'd you end up
which is
doing for
fantastic.
upper receiver?
I went with an ADM. I just bought their matching upper receiver.
Very cool.
The once again, ambi controls for you wrong-sided people. So we're seeing Michael O'Brien for the first time here, and Carl Schultz for the second time.
He's our gunfighter target supplier.
Yep.
Carl is gunfighter, and he's been, like I said, just surprises of awesomeness from Carl. So he's always been there to support us. But both Carl's going shotgun first, working inside out.
Unorthodox. Does have a couple makeup shots on the shotgun here now onto the pistol array. Michael getting off the shotgun and down onto the rifle.
Carl's still working. He's 5 plates behind, 6 plates behind, and done.
And
Yeah.
Michael does go and drop the stop plate, takes the win on that one.
I'm gonna say
he
that
was he's resting kind of high, like he was resting on the magazine or something like that.
I do believe that the shotgun malfunctions. You know, that's
Yeah.
what's ending people's day. You know, it just is.
Yeah, and the dirt and dust out here at Forest Lake is kind of notorious for messing with shotguns. Got to keep them in the bag, people.
Yep.
Which we've got a couple of those
Speaking of
Briley
bags,
socks.
We have the Briley socks, but dude, let's do something different.
What do you got, buddy?
We got Voodoo Tactical. They gave us, I was going to say, speaking of bags, we got 3 of the 3-gun bags that we gave out yesterday.
Oh, cool.
We also gave out 2 of their actual range bags.
What is this, a Foot Locker?
It's a range bag.
Oh.
It's like everything you need range bag.
But you could put shoes in here if you wanted.
There is room, as long as you don't have giant feet. But
Got a nice pistol range bag, something for your ammo,
I
cleaning
honestly
kits,
use
things
this
like
for,
that.
for my 3-gun stuff. It fits darn near everything I need, and it's just it's
Except
a really
for
good
guns, for people not listening at home.
Yep.
Or, excuse me, listening at
All
home.
of your accessories can fit in here, no problem. Caddies, mags, including the D60.
So we've got Elliot Watkins and Jerry Peterson making ready over here.
Matty B's going to draw us a chip here. Stir it up good. We have number 107. 107.
107, you just won a Voodoo Tactical range bag, black in color.
Yep. So looking for number 107. Cool. Send him over when he's done. So he's overshooting.
Got 30 seconds and we're drawing again.
Send him. They'll send him over, and we'll get him that taken care of. And he's shooting on the second chance base. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Dave, James Leffler has a $10 bill for you.
Oh, hey, what's this for?
Give me stickers.
Stickers. Oh, you want some Parker stickers?
A marker sticker, a scope cap sticker, and then a 3-gun ship sticker.
Okay, I got them in my truck. Remind me when we go. You don't need to give me this, though. I'll give them for you.
That's a $10 donation to Task Force Dagger.
There you go.
Dave making donations.
I'm going to use that to win that ADM rifle over
Dude,
there.
that'd be
Oh,
so
man,
great.
that would be sick.
That'd be awesome. You gotta, you put a little more in, you get a couple more tickets, but
James and I can split it.
split custody.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Yep.
ship it back and forth to
Yep.
FFLs.
I'll get it in the spring and the summer, and he can have it in the fall and the winter.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
We have shared custody of a rifle.
Obsidian Arms is here with all their really cool color rifles.
James said we'd have to exchange it in the parking lot.
Super.
So it's public.
I don't know if any of you are children of divorces, but fairly
common.
shot here. We'll get back into that.
Look at the jokes on James.
Open shotguns, cleaning house together.
The
One
wind,
for one.
the wind picked up as the jokes were happening. I just took a half full monster to the face. I'm soaked over here.
Travis, are you guys looking for 107?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought my buddies were playing a trick on me.
We drew 107 for that bag there, buddy.
Range bag from Voodoo Tactical.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Thank you, man.
Happy to.
Thank you for
54?
all the work that you do here.
59? 9. 9.
Enjoy
5
that.
plus 4 is 9. Okay. Thank you. All right.
Just in the meantime, while we're straightening things out, and you're covered in monster.
I know.
Your
I'm
glasses are hit.
soaked over here. Did you see where the
Monster can? I found that.
No, I found the monster can. Just
The highlighter?
Highlighter. Yeah.
It's probably on the ground.
It's probably on the ground.
You want to mute me up real quick, and I'll do a lap?
Yep. Elliot Watkins won that one. Excuse us while we deal with the storm here.
All right. So,
And you're back.
yeah, Jen was able to find that real quick.
Nice. Thanks, Jen.
Jen's one of those folks that's helping us out all weekend.
She's actually paying attention to the broadcast. Can you see, like, all my sunglasses? I've
Oh
got,
yeah,
like,
it looks like you're stuck in a rainstorm, and it was just happened to be
I
monster.
can't see anything.
But no, while we were dealing with the dilemma of the monster spilled,
All over my pants.
I don't remember the gentleman's name, but he came picked up his range bag.
Nice.
Yeah, it's always really. It's
So he
always
thought
really
his buddies were messing with him. I
Yeah.
don't know why he'd think that in this sport.
No, never. We don't do that.
No. Bunch of straight shooters.
You know, if we didn't.
Yeah,
I would
sorry.
think something's
We kind of
wrong.
missed the bout between Elliot and Jerry there, and apologize, but Elliot did pull out the win on that one. So now we've got Blaine Cowan facing off against Jason Milroy. So Oakley Tombstone's got a lot of coverage. There's a lot of plays for Monster to get.
So Jen's now snagging my lunch. She wants a cookie.
Nice.
Well, I figure for returning the highlighter, it's probably well worth it.
Thanks, Jen.
There's the sun for 5 minutes again.
You know, it's tradition. It's either rainy, windy, or both on Sunday.
At least we don't have that first word yet. I don't want to speak its name. Got a good run through pistol for both shooters.
Both of them onto the rifle, settling in for the plate rack here.
3-plate difference, 4-plate difference, and that's how it ends.
All right, and Blaine Count takes that one.
So how was your shower, Dave?
It's amazing how much was in that can still. 'Cause,
I thought you were done.
My whole sweatshirt, my maxed jersey,
I'm sticky.
my pants, face, got it on the microphone.
That'll happen.
Yeah, so if you're ever on the three-gun show
And it's windy.
and the microphone smells like Monster, you got the green one. All right, we got Lance Quinlan against Paul Dugan here.
That's another thing that's cool about this match. You know how in a lot of the matches you don't get to talk to the vast majority of the population of the match?
Oh, yeah.
What's cool here is that
Yeah.
because of the fact that we do have this center focus right now.
It's like a massive social gathering happening in front of us right now.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Everyone's
really
able to have that
cool.
conversation, able to have that transition. Tom's.
I apparently need to buy some popular opinions, so there's a prize you can give away.
What was that?
So Tom Stewart, after being, what's the word I want to look for? Chided during the
During whipping his daughter's butt?
applausometer, yeah.
Oh.
Has decided that he would like to buy popular opinion.
Oh, he's trying to buy the favor of the crowd.
Yeah, so
That probably can be done.
I think we can do that. So in honor of Tom,
So who booed for Tom?
raise your hand if you booed for Tom.
Yep, Chad Torres booed for Tom.
James Leffler.
Yep, there's several people that are admitting it now, some sheepishly.
Some looked at us like we're like having a witch hunt.
Well, let's. So Tom came up to give us a new ADM premium bulk carrier group, and this is a full. Yeah, it's nitride. It's full AR-15 M16 bulk carrier group, and
I'm
we're
gonna
gonna give this away.
All right, Daver.
Well, the only way someone can win is if they booed for Tom because no one cheered for him.
So how do you want to do it?
So number 11. Anyone? Number 11.
Number 1-1 is our shooter.
Is that right?
Yep.
Is that Lance? Or
Quinlan.
is it Lance? Okay.
Yep.
All right, we'll hold on that for you. Wow.
That's kind of cool.
Good times.
Yeah.
Nathan Pay did want to add that he did cheer for Tom, so
He did.
sticking with the dads.
Yep.
Fist bumps the sky.
Or is that the what's the movie where he throws the hand up and at
Rocky?
the end? No, Breakfast Club.
Oh,
Is he
Breakfast
walking
Club,
out?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it right.
All right, so Lance and Paul are facing off here. Brent gives him the go-ahead. Lance got his pistol out first.
Both have pistol malfunctions. This
Yeah,
week.
Paul
exactly the same
stuffed
time.
a whole new magazine in there. Lance is still dealing with his. Paul's off the pistol array.
Paul almost dumps in the pull bin again. So from the white box, for those of you that aren't watching, the white box is in the center.
Oh,
and
Lance
the dump
turning
box
on
are
the
outside.
fire on the shotgun. Oh, Lance just dumped in the draw box.
Also left one standing, unless that bounced up. I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
this one's going to go to Paul.
Paul gets that last plate to fall slow, and it doesn't actually. However, the drop plates are opposite, but the final stop plates.
Say it again.
The final stop plates went to Lance.
Lance? Yeah.
However, with the
However,
dump and the,
yeah,
plate,
Lance
plate left
dumped
up.
in the draw box and left a shotgun plate standing, so that one's going to go to Paul. Lance, we got a consolation prize for you up here.
Hey, Dave.
Hey, buddy.
I just looked behind me and saw Blair Steiny at Hawkeye Ordnance with a monster of the same kind. But guess what? His has a lid.
That would have been nice. I'm glad it went on me and not the recording equipment.
Yeah, I would agree with that wholeheartedly.
All right, so we got Trevor Armbruster and Chad Swartout up here.
Both local guys. Definitely very active in the scene as well, which is really kind of cool.
Chad's been shooting a ton of matches this year,
Yeah.
all over the country.
Doing the limited thing too.
Yep.
So both Chads that we know that are here today are
Swartout
limited
and
guys.
Torres, yeah.
Logan's fixing banners now too.
Dang.
On that reset, he is just absolutely fired
Kid
up.
is insane. I want whatever he's drinking.
Young? I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you do that again.
15-year-old energy.
Oh man, that just makes me tired thinking about it.
It's because you're old.
I know. I'm getting there.
All right, so Trevor and Chad making ready here. Should we draw something else here? What do we got there?
Sitting in front of me, I have a KKM Glock 19 Gen 5 barrel.
Gen 5?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Have you shot one of those yet?
I haven't. Are they any good?
As a factory Glock, I don't think they need much. If it's going to be, I wouldn't change anything. If it's going to be a
Maybe the
carry
barrel.
gun. Well, I mean, I do shoot a lot of KKM stuff, but as far as that goes, yeah, I mean they're a really really good pistol. But Glock 19 barrel and 3 Glock 17 ETS mags we'll give away
cool.
here as soon as this bout is done.
All right. So we've got once again Trevor Armbruster and Chad Swartout. Off they go. Trevor's got his pistol off first. And he's got like a 4-plate lead on Chad. Off the pistol first. Trevor remains like a whole array ahead. Both of them are now on the rifle array.
This is where it counts.
Trevor's 2 plates ahead, and
He
gets
ends
his. I think Trevor has 9. Trevor shot the stop plate of Chad, and then shot his own, and his own fell first.
Wow. Well, that angle that they're at could do that for sure.
Lance, congratulations on your new bull carrier group.
Yep.
You're welcome. Thanks for coming, man. All right,
Dave.
so let's go to the Glock barrel.
So
and
the Glock barrel and the mags.
3 ETS mags.
We have our very last.
Oh, we're doing a reshoot?
Double fault
Double
reshoot.
fault.
Are we in tennis? That's the only thing I know. Double fault.
I don't think we've ever seen this before.
Getting attacked by stuff.
It's double fault of
Double
some
fault
sort.
reshoot.
That means everyone's screwed up, so they're reshooting. Trevor and Chad. Okay.
Hey, I just heard a swear jar occasion.
All right, so 122. Who's number 122?
So number-
dig in your pockets, pull out your card. We're looking for 122.
So what's cool about this is we sold the match out this year, right?
Mhm.
First time ever.
Yes.
And Adam set it at 120.
Mm-hmm.
I have 122 prize bags. That means that we did a little more than we thought, which is cool. I'm just
Awesome.
It makes me happy.
Good to know. Good to know.
So whoever number 122 is, come claim your brand new Glock barrel and some mags, because mags are awesome.
And if you don't have a Gen 5 Glock, I'm sure you can get one on Arms and Arms. Thank you. Appreciate you.
So Jason Lee from APF just letting us know he's got to check out. Helps
Cool.
out a lot. He actually takes
Yes.
care of our shirts.
He brought us lunch.
And APF put a really cool rifle on the table.
That's Alex Pro Firearms?
Alex
is that
Pro
right?
Firearms,
Yep.
yep. Another Minnesota company. Jason is actually one of the folks that was good friends with Jeff.
Yes.
In that scene, so the Minnesota 3-gun scene at that time. So I definitely appreciate all the folks that come out to this event from that aren't necessarily active in it as much as they once were, but they're still here for this one. So
I like that.
absolutely.
All right, so we've got Robert Gale against Rick Erickson here.
Hey, Maddie, can you grab my hoodie? Thanks, buddy. Wind's coming up, man. I'm cold.
Yeah, it's a little chilly.
Hear
Hear the
rounds
second
from,
chance
yeah,
bracket going
I'm
off
getting
over
after
there.
it.
Yeah, buddy. All right, so Robert and Rick are settling into the box. That was a fast draw.
So we got our 122.
Oh, we do.
Yep.
Good stuff. Man, it takes a long time to settle into that rifle array.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'll be fun when they start going off. And we just had someone come back an entire array. That was Rick Erickson that won that one. Came back an entire array on the rifle and won.
So Ted Miller came and claimed his Glock barrel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's
Congratulations,
pretty stoked.
Ted.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so we've got Dwayne Ruska and Varric Beese making ready here.
Dave, the prize bags we pulled yesterday, right?
Say what now?
The prize bags we pulled yesterday?
Yes.
The one everyone had got one of?
Mm-hmm.
Those, the bags
Which had our
themselves-
number attached to it, which are these numbers we're calling out
Yep,
here.
which is the random draw prize numbers that everyone got. But those bags, Lucas Oil took care of us on.
Yeah.
They also were able to put some oil and some CLP in those for us. Especially for the shotguns like this, I'd be hiding mine in the back.
Yeah.
I'd go put a couple drops in it, hide it in the back. Not on the bay anywhere. Work it out of the truck kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking that to the Whole Foods to get some weird looks.
I never thought of that, but I'm totally doing that from now on. Go to Costco, throw a bunch of bags up there like that. Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
A bunch of Lucas Oil and who was the other one? We got bags from someone that was, gosh, I can't remember now.
I really like those bags. There's a lot of stuff you can put in them.
Yeah.
I had my brass sorting equipment in them for a while.
I go with road snacks because I drive so much.
Road snacks are a requirement.
Got a cowboy hat in the mix here.
Did you get one of the beef sticks from Rachel from Bunzel Farms recently, by the way?
I didn't.
So
Gotta try one
speaking
of
of
those.
road snacks, Rachel's actually helping us out, and she's the marketing coordinator for Wenzel's Farms. Brought a bunch of beef sticks out, so
Nice. Taking photos. She shot 2x4.
crushed her first bout.
Got to shoot in her very first shoot off, which is exciting.
Yeah, I remember. I mean, she crushed my first appearance in the shootout, like big time. I ended up looking up and looking at the other shooter and being like, I'm done. It was fun, though.
Shoot offs are fun, man.
It is. It is definitely a skill set, though, to shoot next to somebody and be able to ignore them.
It is. All right, so Dwayne Ruska and Varric Beese up here.
Varric rocking a sweet cowboy hat, though.
Yes, absolutely. Dwayne draws out first, taking a little bit of a lead on the pistol plates.
They're even up now, though.
Yep.
Both out of the pistol.
Almost the exact same time. Varric's got a little bit of a lead on the shotgun.
You were talking
Oh,
earlier
now
about
it's
settling in the
completely
rifle.
even settling in on the rifle here.
They're 1 for 1 each. 1 plate difference.
Oh, and Dwayne gets it by the stop plate.
One plate
Dwayne's going to be
difference.
moving on there. That was a fun one.
That was. Well, what's funny is, Dwayne's taller than I am, and I'm 6'3". So he for him to get down behind that dump box on the rifle is it takes a little time to get down there.
Yeah, we're going to need some help on the bracket here. That finishes up our first bracket.
We'll have to get some help from Tiffany here in a moment, and we'll go from there.
Get a little photo from her.
Yep. She'll catch us up. Definitely one of those people that are involved in this that we could not whatsoever get this done without.
Yep.
I wonder if our friend Adam can rustle Tiffany up for us and get us some information. So.
While we're figuring out the next bracket. Tom, you got some time here, or you going to be up soon?
I have no idea.
Well, come here and talk to us, and if you got to run away, we'll make you run away. We're going to get Tom Stewart from ADM joining us as he mounts the...
And then Adam Maxwell's actually going to join us. I need to step away for a moment,
Okay.
but Adam's going to jump in and make sure that the air does not go unaddressed.
Doing the great microphone shuffle here.
I guess I'm a liar. Adam's running away, so.
Tom, welcome.
Hey, Dave, how's it going?
It's good, man. It's good to have you back on the show here.
Yes. It's good to be back.
So what's the fallout right now? What's happening? Is Maddie talking to you?
She just won her first round in the loser bracket, so
Oh, cool.
So I may see her again later.
Oh, man. That's going to be awesome.
But yes, we are still speaking. I'm not so sure about the crowd since everybody basically booed me and cheered her, so But I get it.
In all fairness, I mean,
I get it. I'd do the same.
We're doing our rematch here of Chad Swartout and Trevor Armbruster. So this is a second chance redemption for both of them here. Both of them had that practice run, and they're kind of even on the pistol here.
Yep.
Oh, Chad just off a little bit earlier. Trevor just laid the hate on the shotgun array. Both down into the rifle.
It's even going to the rifle. 3 plates left for both.
Yep.
Both on the stoplight. Yep.
Oh man, Trevor just edges out Chad on the stop plate.
Yep. They took it all the way down to the stoplight.
All the way down to the stop plate. So that was a good match. So Trevor does win that one, and he's going to be moving on. So Tom, we got you on to talk about the raffle that we're doing over here.
Yes.
So you work for American Defense Manufacturing. You've been working with them or for them for several years now.
Yep, I've been working with them for several years. Part-time, I was still in law enforcement. Last July, I retired from that a little bit early and came on full-time with American Defense Manufacturing, and love the move.
Nice. Well, good for you, man. So we had you at the match last year. ADM supported the match, and you and Maddie and Logan, who is also an ADM shooter, worked the match last year. You worked the match this year.
Correct.
And we appreciate your support. So thanks for being with us. I actually took a ADM receiver off of the prize table last year, which I'm totally pumped about.
Yep.
I've been shooting that this year, and it is Ambi. Has a great magwell. You actually laser etched the 3-Gun Show logo in it, which is really cool. So I'm totally pumped about that. And you have a unique rifle that we're raffling off here at the match as well. So can you tell us about that rifle?
Yeah, the rifle that we brought here today for the raffle is going to be kind of one of our newer lines that brought some of the 3-gun influence into. So it's a lightweight competition model. The handguard on it has the top rail machined off for not attaching anything. It still has a small Picatinny section on the front, so if you want to use a backup iron sight or offset at 45, you still can. Cuts down the weight, allows you to wrap your thumb over the top without getting in the way of your sight line. The upper receiver, we've modified this one to make a complete new upper, so it's deleted out the forward assist. And on the newest ones, we've also deleted out the port door cover. For the competition line, it's really not needed.
Right.
And then specific with this model, what we've got for the giveaway rifle is we had a Cerakoted bazooka green. It's kind of a olive drab, a little bit brighter than olive drab. And then we lasered the Task Force Dagger logo into it and had our Cerakote guy go through and try and paint it up to match. And he wasn't sure he was going to be able to do it, but it turned out amazing. I'm not sure how he got that much detail into the laser and the paint fill, but it worked amazing.
That's what I was just thinking. Is like when you look at it from far away, you think like you're going to get up on it and like all the little engravings are going to be filled with paint, but no, he like went around them and he did such like a bang up job on that.
Yeah, it's
with Cerakote.
amazing.
It's absolutely incredible. So we're gonna be drawing for that this afternoon, right?
That is correct.
And people can still buy tickets now. $10 per ticket.
20 for
20
one,
per ticket.
3 for 50, or 100 gets you 7. And 50 and above purchases gets you a Task Force Dagger hat as long as we keep a stock of them. I think we probably got 5 or 6 left.
Okay.
And the last I was down there, we'd already collected, I think it was over $3,000. So
damn.
it's doing a really
That's awesome.
Doing a really good job of getting some money for Task Force Dagger. So
that's fantastic. So thanks for everyone who's contributed to that. We do want more of your money, so go ahead and drop by the booth. Logan's waiting there to take it from you. But we also have this that I'm holding here, a full ADM receiver set.
Yep. So working with Travis, I decided as long as we had the laser programming ready to go with it, we did another receiver set that we lasered the exact same logos into it, the Task Force Dagger logo, and then the match indicator on the other side. So it's, a one-of-a-kind that comes from this match only.
Yeah.
So we've done that as a receiver set, and I'm not sure what Travis's plan is for giving that away for the match, but that will go home with some attendee here.
Yeah, I'm thinking Travis can look at me right now and tell me if I'm yes or no. We're going to be drawing a chip right now, right? So Tom, why don't you reach in that big red barrel, shake it up, and draw a chip.
81.
81. So if you've got chip number 81, you're going to see our buddy Matt Barnhart from Arms and Arms. He's going to have this receiver set for you.
8-1. Nice.
We got it? Was that you? I need to see it. I don't trust you. You look shady. Awesome. So, 2? No. I mean, that was close.
It's in the little green and white closet down that way.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. So, Trav, you want to hand this to Matt for me, please? And then go confirm with that gentleman that he has the 8 and the 1.
In that order?
What's that?
Is it in that order?
Yep. So, congratulations. That's awesome. Hey, Max joining in on the fun here.
What's up, guys?
Good to have you, buddy.
Back on the show.
Quite the party you put on.
Yeah, dude. I like
turned
this.
out really
I like
well.
this get up that we built you this year. This is nice.
This is amazing. I mean, I'll probably come back next year.
Yeah, I mean, I built a lot of forts when I was young, but like this kind of tops it. Got some soy sauce shuttles, some scaffolding, and a pop-up tent. It's good to go. But I think we're getting ready to kick off the 3rd round here. Is that?
Yep, getting ready to kick off the 3rd round. We're just getting a little bit of clarification on the bracket, so we're all on the same page. Since Trav and I don't know everybody out here, but the booth here, it's upgrading every year. Like we have like a solid cover that could actually withstand a storm. The first year we had like water coming down on us from the
We had like a glorified duck
blue
blind
tarp.
before.
Yeah. Yep.
Bungee cords and tarps.
Yep, exactly. And last year we had Garrett's Whoopee that he graciously let us use.
Yes.
Which was nice as well. But this is awesome. I feel like this could actually withstand like some, tornado or something like that.
Yeah, we might have one later today, so who knows?
Second round of open.
Second round of
Thank you,
2x4 open.
There we go.
Starting to get down to some pretty heated battles here
Yes.
in
Yeah.
open.
These are getting fun. The closer we get to the end, the tighter the action gets. It's been a lot of fun.
So how many are left for this second round in open? How many shooters are left?
I think we're down to I want to say 8 or so. No,
Okay.
less than that. But yeah, we would start recognizing 2x4 open division
Going down
just
this way?
to kind
This
of
way?
attract some more talent into it.
Oh, we're going this?
Because the man, the myth, the legend, Josh Freilich wanted to have open at this match. We used to just have tack optics, and everyone else could pound sand. But we decided that we should open it up a little bit so that people with dots could have some fun. And we are starting to have like a legit open division here as well. With increased interest in that division in the sport, and then also, opening up that side of the competition here as well.
And with the excitement around like the PCC too seems to be bringing a lot of people to open division.
Definitely.
Because I've been seeing tube shotguns out here with PCCs.
Yes.
I've done that.
You've done that, yeah.
Yep. We've done the 2x4.
Yeah, it's exciting. All right, so we're kind of chilling. I think we're going to be so we said that we're doing the 2x4 open, and we're bringing it back with John Waddell and Nick Crimmins.
Virgil is gesturing that I should draw another one of these poker chips.
Are we taking a D60 break?
Nice.
A D6 break. Oh, it's my favorite number too. Number 58.
That's your favorite number?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to know why?
Because it's 2 away from a D60?
No. Well, yeah. Yeah. It's that perfect number so that you can get a good insertion on a D60.
Is there a 58 out there?
58. 5-8.
Dig deep, everybody. If you want a D60, you got to come up with a 58 for us. Not yet.
Second chance. Do you by chance have a 58 over there? 5-8.
All right, so we got John Waddell making ready and Nick Crimmins.
You guys have a 5-8 over there for the raffle drawing? 5-8.
What do you think here, Tom?
I'm just trying to figure out if they run into PCC or on both of them or no.
Oh, they both have their pistols
Yeah.
on.
I have not been paying attention. Have the PCC users been faring well?
I've seen 2 people use PCC. One did not.
Yes.
And
Okay.
it did, and it had the one that did not had nothing to do with the PCC. It was the shotgun.
Right.
And the one that did, she just laid it down with the PCC.
Yes.
So,
Have a little bit of a delay of not being able to have it in your hand when you make the first run, but
Yeah.
being able to control a little bit better in the pistol and shoot a little bit faster and harder, I think that's an
And
advantage.
those plates, last year they were a little bit staggered. This year they're all in a straight line.
Yep.
So you get that bead on there on the first pistol plate, and you're just gone. So John
John's
lays
ahead.
down a sweet run on the pistol, on the shotgun, and getting really excited
Yep.
there. Still about two plates ahead. Oh, Nick has a malfunction on his shotgun while John's working on the rifle array.
Got the plate rack cleared and stop plate.
Yep, and so Nick chooses to slow down and stop on that one.
I gotta admit, I was not paying attention to the early part of John's career, but he has
58.
come on like a monster in the open division.
He really has, man. He's stepping it up.
Coming around the backside.
I watched him shoot a little bit yesterday, and I just felt silly.
Yeah, he's put in a ton of work, a ton of dry fire, and a ton of rounds downrange. I think also puberty hit. He's much taller than he used to be.
I think we're all hoping he finds girls here pretty soon.
So we have a chance.
Trent wants a poker chip.
There we go. Yeah, so we did give away that D60. Congratulations to that gentleman. Got a bunch of wonderful resetters out here, making sure that the targets are all ready to go for the next people. And looks like we have Kate Arnzen and Daniel Best. Now, Kate chose to go PCC last time.
Yep.
I see 3 long guns out there. I'm guessing she's going to be doing the same thing. She's also one of those tube-fed shotgun PCCers.
Yes. Kate would definitely self-identify more as a USPSA person, so I'm guessing since she put tax in on a SBR PCC that she's very confident with both her CZ and her PCC.
Yep.
Hoping to carry that through. She's got some tough competition against Dan Bestie, though. Also a threat in any open match here in the Upper Midwest. And he shows up to.
Once again, we have a height disparity here.
The bullets fly the same, though, so.
Say using the staging box as a barricade may be an advantage for her.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't even have to kneel.
Well, Nathan Payne was telling me this morning he was contemplating using the stock of his shotgun as a monopod because they stand up so tall in the barrel.
What?
I was trying very hard to get him to try that, if for no other reason so that everyone else would try it.
Who would see what a terrible idea that is?
Yeah. But I was very disappointed that he chickened out on that. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw him under that bus.
So what round are we going to no bracing offhand?
Semifinals. We always go to the semifinals. We start shooting offhand because we don't feel sorry for you anymore, and we all need to be entertained. So semifinals par times will get a little bit longer.
Was that buddy? I think it's the next round.
Yeah, I think we got one more round to go of
Yeah.
rested rifle fire.
So Daniel does get the first shot off, but Kate cleans the living
Yep.
crap out of the pistol.
2 plates ahead. Yeah,
Daniel's
caught
much
back up
faster on the shotgun, and once again, it's going to come down to the rifle. Daniel's got about a 4-plate lead now. Cleans his rack. She's got 3 plates left and doesn't put down the stop plate. So Kate, man, almost came back on the PCC there.
And that's kind of what I had in mind yesterday when we set these out. The pistol targets are 18 inches on center with 8-inch scoring zones, so they're pretty close together. And I was kind of hoping that if we put them closer together, the PCC would have a legit, chance. Because with the pistol, they have the opportunity. They can draw before they get into the box. So a shooter who elects to shoot pistol can come into the box, indexing a target, where a PCC shooter has to, fetch the gun out of the box. But PCC, I think, has a decided advantage in raw split speed if it can be executed well. So I think it's a dead heat, depending on the strengths of the shooter.
Because he came in with having 2 plates down on the pistol before she fired her first round, but by the end she had caught up and gained.
Right. So
the advantage is there for sure.
Yeah, it's at least a viable option. I don't know that I can think it through enough to decide which one's the advantage, but I at least wanted it to be a viable option so that people had to
What is
consider
the distance of the pistol targets?
Distance to the pistol targets is 11 yards.
Yeah, so that if they were much farther, then that would make PCC like an obvious choice. Like right there, that's like pretty much a
much small. Yeah, gimme. Or if the target were any smaller, I think also.
Yep. All right, so now we're moving back to tack here, and we have Jake Latola against Garrett Grover. Nathan Payne faithfully holding Jake's long guns. What Jake makes ready.
Those two are never far apart in a match. They
inseparable.
They definitely work together.
Like peas and carrots.
Yep, Bert and Ernie.
Forrest and Jenny.
But as shooting partners, they've definitely pushed each other to a pretty high level.
Yeah, it's a really valuable thing to have in a shooting partner, someone who can keep you motivated and keep you pushing to get better.
Yep. Garrett's shooting partner Dylan Easley seems more interested in the shade right now, but not quite as faithful.
Yeah. Dylan's like a lizard.
It could be that it's his birthday today. I don't know.
He's only there when you don't want him. All right, Jake's got the draw first. Both taking the shots around the same time. Jake off the pistol array just a little bit quicker. About
2 plates ahead.
Right. Going in the rifle pretty even.
Jake's about 3 plates ahead on the rifle. Gets that stop plate down. 2 plates left for Garrett, so Jake's going to be moving on.
Yep. Garrett taking just a little bit too much time to settle into that rifle position.
It's interesting how much time we've been watching people take to settle in on the rifle.
Yeah.
Tom, what's it like down there? We're not shooting today, so.
It's actually not too bad. The biggest disadvantage I had on the right side, and it's probably even on the left side, as soon as you drop down there, you've got all the dust coming up, clouding your scope field of view coming off the shotgun targets.
We've been eating it all day. Mouth is so dry right now.
I think we do have a little bit of weather coming in, so yeah, it's been blowing very steadily in our face.
Yep. Other than that, once you get down there, it's a stable position. It's just a matter of how much you trust your reticle movement.
The temptation on the racks is always to go fast. They're close together. They're fairly large targets.
They're a straight line.
Yeah. I mean, like the few times that I got a chance to do it in the Pro Series, like I always went too fast, and that's where you fall apart because you're overconfident in that target presentation. And the strategy was always to settle in. Like guys who settled in and got hits were definitely better off, but that's a double-edged sword if you settle too much. So.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, we got Alex Strange up against Nick Johnson here. So once again, while we're a little quiet here, we're looking for something to give away to you folks. But I do want to mention, go visit the American Events Manufacturing booth right next to the broadcast booth here, and buy yourself some raffle tickets. Don't expect to win though, because I'm going to win it.
All right, we're settling it. I think we got a package here.
That's a nice package.
Yeah, this is a package that I wish I would have drawn yesterday, so I'd have a chance at this one, because this would be right up my alley. We have a Geisley SDP SSP trigger. I believe that's the new single stage.
Yep. Oh, really?
Yep. New to the single stage game, not new to triggers. Then we got a Superlative Arms adjustable gas block and a Timber Creek safety selector. But the garnish on top, really the only prize that I was like tempted to take home myself when no one was looking. We got the Jeff Kirkwold edition Raptor Radiant charging handle with a safety set. And this year's edition, they did these for us last year, but this year's edition they got the green wings on it.
Nice.
Which was a nice touch.
Green.
Got the turtle green on there. So
Between those kits, you could basically complete an upper-lower receiver.
Yeah. Okay.
all right, so let's dip into the magic box here.
And Adam, why don't you hold that number for just a minute here, because Alex and Nick are getting ready to go.
Alex is off to lead. 4-plate lead, leaving the pistols.
Man, these guys are smoking the pistol. Oh,
Yep.
man.
Alex is already onto the rifle rack.
Nick dropped his pistol and realized he had a whole nother plate left, and so had to bring it all the way back
And
up.
Alex is done.
Damn, that was fast.
Alex definitely crushed that run for sure.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Alex has finished very strong here before. I can't remember if he won or if he was in the podium, but I remember he's done very well here before because I messed up his name and never forgot. It would have been much easier if I would have just remembered his name the first time, and then I could have used that for something else.
Alex has several gears. You know,
he does.
The last one was pretty fast, but this one that we just saw here was like really fast. Like he's laying it down for sure.
And that one, he did not have much pause between the guns. It was all the transitions that was making up a lot of time.
Well, we were talking about that too. Like you can watch a lot of people spend a lot of time on transitions, but in these close bouts, when we're getting in the final rounds here, the transitions really count a lot.
All right, so on this chip here, we got ESPN 8, the Ocho. So if you are 88, 88.
Guns.
What are the guns?
Iron Man theme, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, we got the white and gold.
Ah, nice. I like it. So, Adam, it's kind of awkward, but I'm 88.
You made that up.
No, I'm holding it right here, buddy.
Like, how much did you pay to, like, make that ticket? Well, here you go, Dave.
All right.
I take great honor in presenting to you this little handful of trinkets here.
Thanks, man.
That'll make your rifle blaster just that much faster. Take a
and
chip.
my chip. Thank you.
Don't dip that. You gotta keep that. You can't eat
These
it.
are sweet chips. Did you see these, Tom? Aren't those cool?
Yeah.
Well, we're looking at little poker chips, and they basically have the Jeff Kirkwold TFD logo on one side and then a number on the other, which we've been drawing here. So thank you, Adam.
You are welcome, Dave. I picked that one
Thanks,
just for you.
I appreciate that. We should have had him draw the ADM receiver there.
I know, right? I do what I can. Next up here, we got Dylan Easley getting ready to go.
Doc Easley.
Along with, I believe,
Tim Ho.
yes, that was going to be my guess.
If you don't follow Tim on Instagram, follow Tim on Instagram.
I'm going to do it right now.
Because he has some really great photos, and they're all from this range, or at least most of them are. But he takes very unique photos. Some great ones from yesterday from the prison bus, which were really cool. Not as weird as it sounds.
It took me 3 years to convince Dylan to try this match, so I hope he does well.
And they're off here. Dylan's off the pistol first. Tim shortly behind.
Two-plate advantage right now for Dylan.
Yep, that's
Both
right.
starting the rifle.
Tim shooting high. Oh, and just one
Dylan.
plate behind.
Yep.
Dylan does take that one.
Dylan connecting just a little bit more than Tim. Pretty
Tim had
neck and neck into
probably 2 or 3 makeup shots on that very first plate that were high.
Yep.
I think that was going to be the decider there.
One plate advantage going into the stop plate.
That is faux show.
All right, next is, looks like everybody's favorite, ammo.
And a gift certificate.
Sluggers.
And a gift certificate.
Are we giving away some more stuff here?
I guess so.
All right, everybody, look for your chips.
All right, let's look at your chips here. I think I think Alex may have loaded this box of ammo. Last I knew, he was on the shot shell line at Federal. But we got a box of Federal Ultra Clay and Field
From Arms and Arms.
from Arms and Arms, a place where many of us started our firearms industry career. Then we got a box of Fiyoshi slugs, the JM ones that all you YouTube Fed guys like. And
Those
then,
are good slugs.
Yes,
they are.
They were my personal favorite when I was about that life. Then we got $50 to Briley. So everybody who hasn't done their homework on chokes,
What's
I have
that
reason
thing
to.
in the pouch over there?
No, what is help me out
sock
here?
for your shotgun so you don't get all
Shotgun
sandy.
sock. Yeah,
what you need
Would've been
here.
That's
nice
what we
before
need
the
here.
match.
This range has choked many a shotgun, that's for sure, and not in the barrel. Man, you should have seen when they first dug these berms or these bays in here. We got wicked sandstorms in here. It was like the Sahara, and there are many horror stories of shotguns left on preload tables that turned into sandpaper.
I've had that happen.
All right. Now, here we got a number that somebody probably drawn. Like, man, that's not a very good number. But right now, it's going to win you. We got 49. 4-9.
Yeah, we got a winner coming from the right.
Stage right. We got a winner. Yes.
Oh, we got a hand in the air.
Got a hand in the air.
It's moving back toward the stairs.
Waving it there like you just don't care.
Meanwhile, we've got Mark
Normally
Stevens
do.
stepping into the box, waving to the crowd, getting people pumped up, taking his shirt off and waving it around in the air.
He wore his white T-shirt today so that everyone could sign it.
And Jomar Villamore making ready and getting
One
next
of
to
the
him.
elder statesmen of the Minnesota
Yeah, I
Three
think
Gun
I'm going
Group.
to take off because Madeline's about to shoot down there, so I'm going to go watch that quick.
Great, Tom. We appreciate you coming, man.
Oh,
and
thanks for having me.
all the contribution to the match that ADM has made.
Yes.
And the boys are off. Jomar with a 3-plate lead off the pistol here. And Jomar down to the rifle. Mark's down to the rifle as well. Settling in.
Jomar-
3 plates behind.
Traditionally a heavy shooter. Jomar probably feels a little naked with this little recoil.
And just one plate left up on the plate rack there for Mark. And Jomar does end up taking that one.
Like I said, Jomar is one of the key personalities with the Minnesota Three Gun Group that puts on the Tri-Gun and a ton of club matches up here. And the MN Three Gun Group is a big supporter of us here. They've helped me out quite a bit since I have relocated away from Minnesota. So every year I kind of come back and it's like a Rubik's kind of like a magic 8 ball is what we're going to find when we get here to the range. And they've helped me out quite a bit with props and equipment. So this match certainly would not happen without their support.
There's a lot of people that go into this one.
Oh man, and every year it's more and more people. Like it's we have such a good crew of people that help us out with this. It's really helped the event grow quite a bit. We got Brent down there running the main shoot off. We got Pete Carroll over on Second Chance.
Cody's always here.
Yep, Cody's always here doing the jobs that nobody wants to do. And
We got Gary. I mean, we
Gary,
have
Connor.
a group of 10 folks that are always here for us.
Yep.
You know, if we get to have something and just ask, they're actually looking at us going, "Hey, can we help?"
Yeah.
Before we even get the question out there, and without people like that, it isn't possible.
Well, and the real one I like to point out too, Brent's real job is at the Pine Haven Farm and the Dead End Hayride.
Dave hit that a little bit, but
He did?
You got some more background. Like,
Yeah, so
talk about
they're
all the cool props.
Yeah, so they basically give us all the stuff that turns us from a club match into a cool match. They got all the scaffolding that we're sitting on, the sound system. This year they
Sweet
proctored
bus.
a lot of vehicles. All the
that
vehicles
bus
this
is
year.
awesome.
The bus, the van, and the Gators are all proctored by those guys. And we were talking about it last night. This is actually a cool idea, and so everybody who's not paying attention should think about this. They actually run a haunted house or a haunted hayride in the fall, and we were thinking that maybe Three Gun Group should get together and we should go to the hayride one of these nights. So we're gonna go ahead and put that out on Facebook. We're gonna get everybody together, and we're just gonna crash the hayride.
Getting a lot of head nods on the positive
Getting
side.
a lot of head nods.
And thumbs ups.
And there just happens to be a Minnesota Three Gun match in October that would be a very opportune time to do such a thing. So we're gonna hop on the Facebook after we all get home. We're gonna figure out if we can't get a posse together.
Ooh, I like that word. But we have Nathan and Dakota up. Nathan Payne and Dakota Overland about to square off here. This is also one of those very, very polar opposite size categories here.
Nathan definitely has a wingspan advantage on this one.
Slight. So Dakota's going stage left, Nathan going stage right. Get a big hug in here as numerous levels of teammates on that on both of those jerseys.
That's usually Dakota's go-to move before she
crushes
cuts
people's soul.
Yeah, before she cuts your throat. You're gonna break a lot of hearts right here.
Nathan makes it into the box ahead of Dakota, but however, they're both 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 targets down.
Neck and neck into the shotguns. Neck and neck into the rifles. Dakota fresh off the world shoot.
Nathan's got a 1-plate lead, 2-plate lead, 1-plate lead, and he's up, down. 2-plate difference there for Dakota. Nathan taking it by those 2 plates. You hear that throttling, that new gear Nathan got there?
Yeah.
The rifle?
Yep.
That was definitely pulling one out of the pocket.
Yeah, definitely did a horner
gear
there and was like, oh, well, you're catching up to me. I should go faster.
Yep. Finding 7th gear out of the middle of nowhere.
Yep. Decided to stop missing. kind of knocked those first 2 plates out of the way, and then kind of, made some sound effects, and then went back to hitting plates.
Looks like Logan's racing the go-kart, or the golf cart, I should say, now to reset again. He is fired up on that job. It's really awesome.
Yes.
Like 3 more Logans.
Yeah. Need more. Yeah, we're gonna.
How do we clone Logan's?
Yeah, that's the real question.
I don't know if Barb would want us to say
Barb,
that.
can you get on that? We need more Logans.
Barb is also helping us out on the staff. So
Barb has been killing it.
Oh yeah,
today, helping us figure out who's won and who's up next and stuff. Wrangling our monkeys of shooters.
Yes, she's the queen cat wrangler right
yes,
now.
Yes, we appreciate her ever so much.
She pretty much killed her job interview this morning and demanded that I give her something to do next year here. So
really,
yes.
All right then.
Yep, I was a little scared, but I figured we could find something to do.
Absolutely,
I love it.
Because next year we're going to have 150 people here, and it's just going to be massive chaos.
How are we going to do that?
Man, we're going to start early. We're going to promote. People are going to start early,
stay late.
Show. Yeah.
Not too early, though. I need some sleep.
I really, I think we need to get some inflatable flailing arm tube men.
Oh,
and that would really,
yeah.
That would put it over to the next level.
Just like that. Somebody was just demonstrating in the crowd. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Brent at one time said he had one and then magically couldn't find it.
Pretty much everything here belongs to Brent.
He doesn't like to talk about that. Yeah.
Brent likes to share his, all of his toys.
Yep.
So we have Joe Rule and Bob Minert. Joe going right, Bob going left.
Joe Rule putting on a heck of a circus prop stage.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
It was awesome for me until I didn't turn my dot on, and so I kind of shot it with just a naked window, and I'm going to have to try that one again before he takes it apart.
Got some really good reviews from some of the competitors on that one, too. Just coming off of being like, this is awesome. Both shooters threw the shotgun at the same time.
Neck and neck into the rifles. Joe just crushing that plate rack.
It's that cadence, man. He's got that consistent, perfect, one-for-one cadence rolling.
Definitely the Joe show. I remember Joe first started showing up to Hawkeye Ignite matches, and man, he's come a long way. Put a lot of work in. Also come up with some of the best Rube Goldberg props ever.
I was wondering who was sneaky up behind me with a shadow.
Yeah, we got Jake Latola joining us from behind over here.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Jake. What's
Hey,
up, man?
I don't like the phrasing. Phrasing?
Are we not doing phrasing anymore?
You know who we need to invite is, what's the dude's name? Who's the voice of Archer? That would be great.
John H. Benjamin or something
John
like that?
H. Benjamin is the answer.
Gosh, that would be awesome. I wonder what that would cost.
We do have the funds and overall top time for the side stage with the driving going on.
Yeah, the driving side stage.
Oh,
Yep.
Did Jake just come over here to gloat? Is that
No,
what happened?
no, I was
I
standing.
think he brought us cash.
I was standing here. Gary tapped me on the shoulder, and
Now
handed it on.
do you want to be first or third? That's what I want to know. Because for a while you were holding both positions. I don't know how you do that.
I don't know. Split the difference.
Yeah, right.
Average.
How does
Average
that?
it into second.
How does that work?
I don't know. On the whiteboard, it was. He had the second place or the first place time and the third place time.
Now I'm tracking. Okay, so he's got the first place time.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Didn't get it in one shot though.
Oh man, we got Andre DeChantel and James Leffler up here.
This is a JP battle.
Did you say that wrong?
Just a tell.
DeChantel's close enough.
I just called him. I called him
Sounds like a Jerry
yesterday.
Springer character.
Tiffany wrote this in cursive, and I'm
Little
close
workplace
to millennial.
rivalry here. Both JP employees.
Also, both Arnzen family members.
Yes,
of
both
the
Arnzen
large
fam.
Arnzen family.
This is a house divided right here. We don't know who to. We don't know who to cheer
It's like
for.
Game of Thrones.
I think we're just gonna all be awkwardly silent until it's over, and then cheer like, yeah.
This is also like left-handed.
Right-handed battle as well.
Oh, yes.
You know, I mean, this covers all the facets.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically the championship of the universe. Good versus evil. So which one's which? Yep. That's why you stay away from that one. Here we go. James off the pistol first. You want to make up on that shotgun, dumps it down. 2 plates ahead. Andre right on his team. Oh, goodness. Onto that straight low charge. Oh, came down to 1 plate and the stop plate. James takes that on 1, just like we predicted. Also with superhero theme guns. Not superhero. Star Wars. Star Wars. Oh, that's my bad. Well, so again, same but different. Good versus evil. So he's got the stormtrooper rifle. So I guess evil started that one. The lefties are evil. We are. I mean, we're pretty much. Everybody knows that. I forgot that we're even up. Alright. Jake, would you like to draw a ticket for a prize? I can do that. Okay. What prize do we have? I don't know. You guys tell me. Send it up. Alright, we got ourselves a Vortex Crossfire Red Dot here. Awesome. Alright, everybody paying attention? Who wants a Red Dot over a rifle? I'm really getting down deep. This one's got mold. Holy ooh. Number 70. 70. 70. Right there. Oh, yeah. There you go. That guy looks like he likes red dots. Yeah. Adam really does. Love red dots. Give it to the winner. You gotta share with him. Check his number. He looks shady. Okay. That looks shady. Oh, drop the chip. Thanks, drop the chips. Thanks for coming. Alright, guys. I'm gonna sign off here so Jake can have a seat and get off his knee. Right on. Hey, I'll catch you all later. Did you notice that you're wearing the pink headphones? Oh, you bastard. Hey, he gave them to me first, so I don't know what that means, but I got one back. Thanks for joining us, buddy. I'll get you next time, Hartman. All right, I'm actually going to switch back to the pink headphones. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know, I like that mic position better or something, Dave. You like the pink headphones? I like the mic position on the left side of my face. Okay, well, I mean, they are ambi. All right. Wow. Gotta change this up a little bit. Adam fits in the hole, definitely. All right, so we got Alex Jordan, Ryan Preston out here. Both leave one up on a shotgun, however we malfunction. Shotgun Malfies here. Katie comes to the top here after that malfunction. Brian had working through it. I do like to conclude the finish stage. I really do. Well, you never know what the other person did. If they fault, we had no clue. Right. If you don't finish, and maybe you guys chatted about this earlier, but if you don't finish, you committed a fault. Yeah. You don't know if the other person did something. Yep, so, exactly. You know, I think John Paul from JP has talked about that before on past podcasts as well. Always brings that up. Always finish it. You never know. Plus, we're here to shoot, man. Is that what we're here to do? Yeah, we're here to shoot, so why not continue to shoot? That's true. Why would you stop? I was here to rock and roll all night. But I don't know about you guys. And so far, mission accomplished. Thank you.
I was here to make people swear.
You were there to incite it just to tax it?
I did.
Nice. Well,
All right, before we get into 2x4 open here, should we give some more swag away?
I think we should. You want to do something big?
Yeah, man. What do we got is big? I like big things. Huge Dwayne size.
All right. Jake, you're here, buddy. We're doing this guy.
Ooh, all right. We got hey, everybody listening, we got a $500.
$500, not 50, 500.
500. 3 digits, everybody. $500 certificate to JP Enterprise. That's a lot of stuff from JP. That's a good pull right there. That is. All right, who's pulling this down?
Dave, I think you do the honor. Start there.
I'm holding up the belt here. Title belt. 500. Everybody's looking at me. Whoa.
You're so pretty.
806? 801?
Flip it. Or
108. 108.
108.
108. 108, you got 5 minutes. And right now we got Josh Freilich and Brandon Zimmerman making ready. And then we'll do some D. So take that D break. So I haven't seen Josh shoot yet. Is he shooting pistol or PCC? He's shooting pistol. Okay.
Kate committed to PCC.
Yeah, Kate and I were talking about that in the parking lot. And it's like, she doesn't have a dot on her pistol. And now it's kind of the great equalizer. That she's got just a production gun. So, we were talking about that. You're going to lose a fraction of time just off the bat because you have the pistol off.
She just laid she crushes it once you drive. Once you get it rolling.
Well, that's what we were talking about. Is that you lose a little bit right at the beginning, but then you gain it in target transitions.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we saw in action.
Right.
Yeah, the margin for error goes down so much.
I don't know if you guys saw that picture on Instagram yesterday of Kate. Kate's the head dog at Arms and Arms, and she was I don't know where she is here, but she was flexing pretty hard too. She puts the arms in Arms and Arms. There she is. Played some Katy Perry for her this morning. Get her all fired up.
All right, so Josh and Brandon are approaching the box. Ball handshake. Getting in the fist bump position here.
Holy cow! You got 108.
Stand by, sir.
Off. Josh working down the speedy pistol rush, going to dismount from the left plate. And Josh just freaking lays it down on the shotgun and finishes up like
Moves up back ahead. All right.
Did we find 108? Yeah, he just came around steps. So Josh does take that
108 is behind us now.
Is he behind us?
I don't think he needs it.
108 it is.
There you go.
Congratulations, sir.
Right. Well done. Congratulations on being here.
Thank you. That's a really cool thing for you to give us.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
I lost to Trevor.
Okay, so we've got
After
Elliot Watkins and Bradley Zimmerman getting right here.
Oh, really? Yeah, I shot my stop plate with one plate left.
Should we give away a D60?
Oh, give away D60.
So we had to reshoot, and then he beat the guy to stop plate.
Magpul really helped us out.
They did. They gave us 60 60s to give away. And are always really good people to work with. So I'm always a big fan. Logan, come up here and draw.
You're trying to tell me that I was going down? No, I was trying to see where we were. Oh, okay. That's all. It was mostly for my own selfish needs.
Some help here on the draw.
Here's for the D60. What number we got?
21, blackjack. Blackjack for a D60.
Is that you? Are you 21? You got a D60 up here for you, buddy.
Yeah.
You gonna send a proxy? Send someone you trust. Interesting choice.
Logan's gonna run it out too, and we're good to go. But our big guy in the middle, our starter.
Give him his token there.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
But our rock on the start here.
Yeah, Brett won the D60. That's cool. Before I picked up the D60, I waited for a long time because it's a drum mag.
Is it kind of like a casket spring? And you don't want to put that in your rifle because you're scared? No. Sorry, David. Get this out.
So what now?
says that Jake was just saying that he's a tech ops guy. He didn't really need to be 60. Now it's kind of like a captain spring, and apparently Dave wasn't listening, so it's way less fun than I thought it was going to be.
No, it's okay. It's just the name. I mean, it's like drum mag. I figured out what that was just by the name.
Yeah, fair enough.
So anyway, you were holding off on the D6.
No, I was holding off because I didn't know if it was going to be legal in TO, like in a lot of matches.
Well, not only legal, but like work too.
Well, that too. Yeah, with the history of those really big capacity.
Yeah.
It's like the Surefire, the Beta mags, things like that.
There's a new quad stack mag that apparently is just absolutely terrible. I forgot what it is. But
I did not
it's
expect
like
you to drop terrible.
I'll look up the name. James knows what I'm talking about. He's over there giggling. Yeah, there's a brand new one out there, and Instagram blew up with like, "Oh, can't wait to try this out." And then a week later, it was like, "This thing sucks." T60 is so far the only one I've had that's run. All right, so Bradley Zimmerman, Elliot Watkins. More 2x4 action. Also one of the. Yeah. There's all kinds of stuff going on here.
Handy and easier.
He went through the full plate and three plates ahead and on the off the rack, and then
Guys get really excited on that stop plate and like fling a bunch of rounds at it.
It's easy to do. Is it? It is. You kind of get there and you're
is
like,
it easy to accomplish or is it easy to try?
no, it's easy to miss.
Okay.
I mean, it's
Because it seems like I see guys go from the plate where they're just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they go to the stop plate and it's like,
shot.
you want it so bad.
How many times did you finish the stage and you're like, this is going so well? You get to the last target and you're like, there's one more. Bang,
Yeah.
bang, bang, bang.
But even more than that, like guys will just throw a 3 at it rapid, pop, 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 instead of like trying to shoot it. But just pop, 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 like just kind of pray that it hits it. I don't know. What kind of plane is that, Jake?
Well, so a lot of those plates and that stop plate are pretty heavy.
Oh,
Like for example, I'm using 77s today. Several of us are using heavy bullets just to make sure that that thing goes down. And if you're using 55s, as long as your first shot's well aimed, go ahead and take a couple more at it. Just to make sure you drive it down. But not if you're not
Well,
aiming.
and that's the point too, is if it's close enough, sending 2 or 3 to drive that plate, if it's that tight, it can actually matter. It's not as likely as a lot of things, but there are times where it's one of the few times where driving a plate down isn't a bad thing.
Right. Like on a shotgun or a pistol, when you're inside of 15 yards, I would absolutely agree. The rifle, take a well-aimed shot.
yep. Yeah, we got Mike Cattell up against Chad Torres here. Both of these guys just coming out super strong. Fairly new shooters, but really putting in the work to advance in the sport. Yeah, more stuff to give away. Look at that bundle. Wow.
I feel like the guy that opens his creepy trench coat and that's the cool shit. Where's your jar?
Can I interest anyone in an ambidextrous charging handle with a barrel?
Yeah, we got a BG6 muzzle brake, the Obsidian Arms bolt removal kit, guys single stage trigger, and be charging him, and a Paxton barrel.
It's like $500-600 bundle right here.
Nice, that's almost a gun. We could build like 7 rifles from all the stuff that we've given away today. Matt, draw for us.
Yep. We're gonna pull this real quick. 50, dead 50.
50.
Somebody was asking me for 50 earlier.
Barb shaking her head at us.
50.
Who's got 50? Hey.
I think I remember somebody calling me. Let's get this one. Chad and Mike are gonna go after it though.
Hold up and ripping toward the actually here's the guys on the plates first. Mike's off the plates first. Mike lays down on the shotgun. So does Chad, but he's got about 2 plates behind him.
Two behind.
It's
And that's a case of well-aimed shots right there. Still having a problem.
Chad showed a little frustration.
Chad showed a little frustration, left the stop plate up. Mike did beat him on that one time. One plate on the plate rack?
It was two, yeah. All of a sudden, it looked like they were even with the first 2 plates on the rack fall each, and then Mike just again with that cruise, right?
That was a close matchup. Mike kept it together. The visual patience on that is tough.
It absolutely is.
The biggest thing, coming out of the gate, you got your pistol up there. It's like, you should try to shoot everything in target focus because you want to shoot it so fast.
Yeah.
And then you finally see your front sight and you're like, oh, hello, old friend. And,
Yeah, oh, hi. Where have you been?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do it.
So, I shot Nathan's gun that he's shooting yesterday. Yeah, his dad's gun. It's a 38 Super Comp. And one of the things I noticed is wow, this green is way easier for me to see. So I think I'm gonna have to go home and change the fiber in my pistol. I'm like, huh, I'll be darned.
Ironically, I switched over a while ago to green in my shotgun and pistol, and it was actually just because of the fact that I had lost one and somebody had only green left over, and I won't go back. It's been really easy.
I never even considered it once. I just figured like, oh, the dot in my scope's red. I'll just keep I'll just keep the pistol red. Jake's shaking his head at me.
I've always run green.
Really?
I don't know, just the contrast. Everybody's different.
Well, apparently contrast is the same for me. I just never even thought to look at it. So it was nice to figure that out.
I also break fibers all the time. It seems like
you do. What's up with that?
I don't know.
I ran a pistol for quite a long time because I didn't know what size fiber I had, so I ran without one for a while. But, figured that out.
So we got Sam Munson, and if I read this, I'm going to say Kim Harrington, but I know that's Kevin Harrington.
Did we get ticket number 50 yet? 5-0?
No, we got the clocks running though.
Yeah, you're on the clock. 5-0.
Ticket 50. Chad, do you have 50?
Matt, so yell at Blair to get what Mark Stevens' number is.
You got Sam and Kevin in the box. No.
9.
Kevin's going with the wraparound nuts.
Interesting.
So is he making Sam reach further?
I think it's
Pretty even to the pistol right there.
Oh, Kevin's one plate ahead on the shotgun. They're both down in the rising position. Oh, and Kevin wins by a plate and a stop plate. Dang, these are getting exciting. That's awesome.
So I was right. It is Mark, but we're just waiting on him to bring his ticket. So.
Well, timer set. He knows the rules. So Kevin Harrington moves on. Congratulations to him. We got Dustin Felix and Joe Anderson.
Both small guys.
I was just about to say.
I didn't hear anybody, so I was like, I gotta catch it out.
between the two of them, maybe they would lift that truck.
Yeah. Yeah, the dust is killing me. We're blowing up some sweet snot rockets tonight. Minnesota clay.
Like paste.
Yeah. Be able to stick the door shut.
Oh.
I don't know why people blowing snot rockets door, but you know.
Oh, Kevin's fired up.
Kevin,
yeah, buddy.
Two claps and
finally
flare.
some emotion. Woo! Two claps. Can I get a Ric Flair?
Oh man.
Max is on the prowl down there. I think he's got him at Camelback. I mean, day 4 or 5 of them.
Fish like that. Gin and juice.
No, Adam, it's Bang if it's Adam.
Oh, yeah.
Or you switch back to Monster again.
You know what? I picked up a Monster for him at SugarCon and I got reprimanded. What? Yeah, he's like, I'm not drinking that anymore. I'm like, are you kidding me?
It's like
that's your staple.
That is the Adam.
Yes. We don't call it green monster anymore. We call it Adam monster.
You got a nervous switch going on here, David?
I'm a little chilly.
You are Texas boy.
Yeah. Not used to this. It's amazing. It gets cold at night here. Dropped like 40 degrees. Sounds awful. Texas, it drops 4. Joe's doing the GM make ready here. Taking his time. God, we should have been giving stuff away while Joe's chilling here.
You probably can.
Dude, is this the one that we think we're going to win? What's his name?
5-0.
Yeah, I don't know. Good time. That's 5-0.
We have 2 more minutes on that one, but he'll be here.
I think we should do another one. We got a Yoder thumbs up, so that means we're going for it. Anytime you get a thumbs up from Yoder, go down.
Joe, Jake, one more. Oh, we got a set of Vortex Diamondback HD 8x42 binoculars. Brand new one.
Oh, those are the new ones. Those are nice.
Yeah, they're awesome. All right, here we go. Ooh, I can't even screw this one up. It is 111.
Triple ones.
Triple ones.
It's upside down.
It's a turtle. 111. Who's 111?
Oh, we got him right here.
Come claim your peepers.
And that's the T-Rev. We'll get this handed out here. Joe apparently is union and on the clock right now.
Is that facing the kicker?
And he can hear us. There we go. These guys are settling up. And they're off.
I'll tell you, the first shot's up the pistol, man.
Oh man, even off the pistol. Joe's got one malfunction in the shotgun here. Put some 5 or 6 plates behind it. Holy crap. Report the rifle. 2 plates, 3 plates, 4 plates, 2 plates.
Joe's got 2 on the rack. He's struggling with the stop plate. Joe.
Oh my God!
Joe came behind the stop plate and narrowly
ended on the stop plate. And just got under there. Holy cow.
They were both falling at the same time, and Joe.
Remember how I was saying drive your target down? This is that case.
That is.
That was awesome.
Man.
That make ready was okay then.
Yeah. Well done on the make ready, Joe. I take back everything I say.
Only validated if you do something
else. Joe moves on.
That was a great
That was
battle.
impressive.
Yeah, that was fun to watch.
Man.
It's a lot less pressure when you're up here.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Yeah, that was a fun one. I want to see those guys go again.
Do it again.
Do it again! Dance for me. So we got Logan Cole and Bryce Lynn.
Wait, we got what's the correction here?
See, is Dustin? Is Dustin?
Is there a bounce?
We have some controversy.
From up here, it looked like the left stop plate was falling.
Yeah, for
Forward
sure.
or right. Pretty clearly, but
We got
whoever plate is on the bottom.
Adam and Brant talking here.
This is the range master and from
Joe just rolled his eyes. Something's happening. Things are happening.
Slip on the hundo.
What happened there, Joe?
They said I lost it and I wanted to a lot. They're messing with my emotions.
They said you lost?
And then they said I won.
Oh.
Thank you.
And then, welcome. They said he lost and then they said he won. Roller coaster of emotions for Joe in the last few seconds. We have to put him on Epstein watch.
I remember 50 showed up, grabbed their stuff. We got
nice.
we got a whole bunch of swear jar donations for positivity, which is awesome.
Oh, cool.
While these guys are prepping, do you want to do another one?
Yes.
Matty B's behind us again. He's been doing some more good stuff.
What do we give it away? We gotta do that.
We got a box of Federal Field Clay and Field Ultra from Arnzen, 12 gauge 2 3/4 ounce and an eighth. A Briley 50 $50 cert.
That's going to get you a nice choke.
With that
I
diffusion.
don't know why I ended up with 2, but we're try again.
Well, as well as there's some Fiocchi slugs.
And then some pack of Fiocchi
Oh,
slugs.
man. Number 10. Or 10. 10.
2 hands with 5s is 10.
Who's got number 10?
Number 10.
Logan and Bryce knuckling up here. And they're off.
Pretty even on the pistol.
Yep.
Off at the same time.
Logan just squeaks ahead here going into the plate rack.
ahead.
He also has less distance over getting to the ground.
Sneaking ahead.
Logan hedges him out.
Yeah, it comes down to the freaking fall plates again, stop plates, and it's Logan's home.
I don't know that I could have sounded more Canadian.
You are from Minnesota.
Yeah, but I feel like I should take a drink of maple syrup. Hedged him out.
Get your afternoon shot of maple syrup and gotta get your vitamins. Did we give 10?
10 just showed up. Grab this good stuff.
Who's that? Let's go again, man. We got a bunch of stuff and we're almost to the semifinals. Do you want to hang on to some stuff for the finals?
Yeah, we got one more we can do before the semis.
Jake, you gotta say goodbye, man. Can't just walk away. Theater of the mind, buddy.
How dare you, my friend?
I wasn't trying to sneak out of here too bad. I didn't know what the protocol was, and I didn't want to be awkward.
No,
now
cool.
that you've made
now
it
you
awkward.
are.
For drawing attention.
If you won't make it awkward, I will.
Fine, I would expect. All right, it's a business doing pleasure for you gentlemen, and I gotta get out of here, go get my gear ready, and I'll see you guys
Fair
soon.
enough, man. We'll shoot well. Thanks for coming by, dude. Jake.
All right. While we get the reset done here with Tom Sterling left, and who's on the right, Dave?
That's Evan Nichols.
Evan Nichols.
Yep, Tom Stewart and Evan Nichols.
Well, while they're finishing track here, we've got another box of Federal Ultra playing field.
Rumor has it that Maddie's going to be cheering for Evan on this one.
I have no doubts on that one. We also got 2 boxes of the Fiocchi 3-gun slugs.
Nice.
And a Rise on $50 gift card.
Oh.
Would you do the honors, sir?
Yeah. Do that. All right, everybody, dig your tickets out. $71.
7-1.
7-1.
Evan Manhart behind us.
Hey!
You won your quota for the week. You can't win anything else.
Yeah, you can't win that rifle now, buddy. That's mine.
That's how this works, huh?
Thanks, man.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thanks for helping with the match, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Well, Dave, we got some time to take some more D breaks at some point here.
Nice.
Take a break. Tom and Evan, I'm ready to rock. Good
Yep.
shake.
Yep, we got some smiles. Getting ready to roll here. The stand by and the go command. Both of them from makeup shots on the pistol. Tom off first has a 2-point lead. Tom with a smoking run on the shotgun. Evan as well. Both of the rifle. Tom settling in. Can't settle in the last one. Evan just sneaks out, comes from behind on the play rack. Tom had one plate up, took a bunch of extra shots at it, couldn't settle in. Evan snuck by, so Evan moves on. Well done.
That bounce when you get when you're in an uncomfortable position, you're just up and up, up and down, up and down. You don't have a solid spot. I could definitely eat you up.
Yes.
That's the question. If you're tall, is how do you go? Do you go full sit? Are you going like a half like a kneel? When short guys haven't been sure, I'd say.
You think?
I'm tall. I struggle with it. So I'm hoping somebody has a better position.
I think it's 100% reverse kneel, man.
Yeah?
Yeah. Although I think maybe a double kneel last year. I can't remember.
Definitely good use of the bringing the full kit.
Yeah.
That gravel is
pretty. That's a good. Oh, there's a lot of brass over there too, so you're definitely going to be taking one of those.
Always.
We We got Michael O'Brien and Blaine Talon.
Michael O'Brien on the right, Blaine on the left here. And we're doing it.
What now?
Right and left as we view it.
Oh, Blaine on the left, okay. We got our buddy Josh right in front of the broadcast booth, circling like a shark. Fins up.
Blair taking care of him, so we're good to go.
Oh, thanks. That's quick.
Kind of nice the sun's out again. It's like the hoodie can come off, but it's probably not gonna work for very long.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hey buddy, you want to join us?
Yeah.
All right, come on.
Josh Fralick jumping in. We got these right here.
Gentlemen. Welcome, Josh.
How you doing? Good. It's kind of scary up here.
It is a little bit.
Just because we have a trap door.
You should have been here the first one.
Yeah?
Yes. This is 3 times as bad as better. 3 times better.
Guys, we got a good view here, though. You can see all the action.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's why they built it. We got Michael O'Brien and Blaine Talon facing off.
Blaine having to go back and pick up a target still comes on the field.
Michael's getting really excited on the shotgun. Had 2 makeup shots there, and then he had to come back. Coming back on that one, and won by like 3 plates and the stop plate. So
Yeah, he crushed that.
the middle 3 plates
right there.
Yeah.
I looked up and
that was a great rifle raid. So I haven't talked to Michael, but he was getting ready for the IPSC World Shoot, so he put a ton of rifle work in this year, and I don't think he actually attended, but you know, all that practice doesn't go away overnight.
No, for sure. Anytime you commit to a platform and spend a bunch of energy on it, that'll stick with you.
Yeah, for sure.
You're going to have to take a little bit of break. Right?
Well, we've been shooting a couple times, and the shotgun array seems to just fold in fear.
That's home for me, yeah.
But
and I haven't been shooting much of that. Yesterday, by the 5th stage, I was like, oh yeah, this is how you manage recoil on a shotgun. Yeah, sweet.
It's not like the PCC, is it?
No, in fact, on the van stage, I was shooting shotgun started and then dumped it and into PCC. That was a very strange transition.
Oh, that
12 gauge recoil down to 9mm. Kind of weird. I thought something was wrong with it.
so the second chance bracket is done. And
Cool.
now anyone who wants to shoot off against their buddy, because, you know, that's what this is about. So anyone who wants to put on a grudge match can head over to the last chance bracket, which is where the other Vortex flag is, stage right. And you and your buddy can throw down.
That's actually pretty sweet.
Pride. Pride is a wonderful thing.
Yeah. Yes, I'd like to go ahead and
We should-
if we beat it.
Who are you calling out, Josh?
Ooh, I don't know. I can't do that. Come on, come on. Wow. No, I can't do it. I'm already going to. My primary goal today is shoot the little wide out at the end of this thing. So.
Got it.
Yeah, he's the guy.
You and I should shoot the grudge match. Dots off.
Dots off?
Dots off. I'll let you have the window, but I get the sights.
All right, we can do that.
All right.
I don't know what's going to happen.
I know, me neither. It's going to be exciting, though.
I need backup irons, apparently. Oh, no. There's a point. Good point.
Yeah.
Well, the point shoot off.
Okay.
Just be the sights, Josh. Be the sights.
Okay, you're just going to point though, too, right?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Is there another option? No, not really.
Josh, do you want to drop for a prize here?
Do I? Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so we got a D60 coming up, and why don't you draw and then hold on to that until the stop's over. We got Paul and Trevor. Hang on to that number. Trevor off the pistol first. Oh, Trevor had a malfunction and an AD, so I believe he'll be out. off a decisive victory on the plate ride.
Yeah. Very clean.
Yeah, nice shooting.
That was that quick time to get that good hit on the stop plate too.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a lot of that. We've been
What
seeing a
is
lot
that? What is the machine gun technique?
So you're seeing it too, yeah. We were actually asking the question. So.
Okay. Yeah, we're asking Jake. I don't think Jake really got what I was trying to say, but instead of like taking, driving it down, people just going.
Yeah. My fear in doing that would be that you shoot the other person's
And we
stop
saw
gun.
that once.
Did you?
Yeah, but it ended up being a fault.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'd lose.
You would, but the other guy had a fault, so he got lucky. So it was a double fault.
Double fault.
So you really pulled that out. So, Josh, what number did you draw for that D60?
The winner of the D60 is number 98.
98. 9-8. 9-8 for a D60.
This year I graduated high school, by the way.
98. Okay.
I'm old as shit.
Yeah, I get it.
Yep. Not any faster than I am, though.
Nope. You'll always have the lead.
Yeah. Until that day. All right, 98. You got 5 minutes. Oh, hey, Tom Stewart.
Winner, chicken dinner.
Tom, we should have given you that D60 before you ran there. Sorry about it. All right, so we got Rick Erickson and Dwayne Bruska coming up.
You guys want this?
Mm-hmm.
That's the second chance bracket.
Oh, second chance bracket?
Dave's fighting to win here with the score sheet that is roughly the same as Matt Alaska.
Mike and Melissa. Mike Kimmel and Melissa. And Melissa. For 2x4? Oh, okay, Quinlan.
Nice.
Okay. Thank you. Couldn't do this without Tiffany over there.
No. Yeah, it's confusing just like me.
Couldn't do most things without Tiffany.
All right. So the wind out here today, pretty intense.
Yeah.
It is a.
Is it affecting the game at all?
So I thought it would. Then you get down in the scope and like, it's game time. You don't even think about it.
Yeah.
But standing over here watching the clouds go by, guys, as they're shooting rifle, I was thinking it probably affected that a little bit. Maybe it does for some guys. I don't know.
Tom said that by the time he got into the rifle position, the cloud from the shotgun was coming in. Tom was squeezing a little bit.
He's got a 1-point lead. He just actually lost and now behind on going
And pistol too. Just trying to make up for it on the shotgun, getting down the rifle. Both of them at the same time. Straight ahead. Straight ahead now. Yeah, Dwayne found the locations to win by about 4 plates on the rack there. Did you see the ditch on that pistol? Like he just tossed it between his legs and like luckily that 5-gallon bucket had like the perfect angle.
That'll do.
Yeah. Somebody check the hole. See if you put a hole in the bottom of the bucket there.
That should be good.
Hey, Dave. Jake's walking his own sword up.
What? What, did Nathan have to go home? This might be Nathan's gun. Alright, so now it gets funky here. I'm gonna need that pen, brother. So we got Jake and Alex.
That should be a good fight.
Yeah, and then coming up we got Dylan and Jomar. Coming up after that, Nathan Payne and Joseph Rule.
Wow, these are really good matches. Are they still rested on the box, or are they?
This is semifinals, right? Who's that?
That'd be John Whitehead.
He's got too much energy.
Yeah.
I wonder he shoots so fast.
He needs a hobble, that kid. And then we've got James Littler, Alex Cody, excuse me.
The man with the mustache?
He does have a mustache.
It is a good mustache.
It might be.
So Dave, I wonder how the side stage is going. The circus one's still running.
Yeah, the circus side stage still running?
Yeah. Yep.
$5 per shooter. You want to go check it out?
It looked cool. They had their own section of prizes for that as well.
Oh, cool.
JP put another $500 cert on that.
Really kidding.
And we had a Kestrel 5700 over there as well.
Whoa.
So, yep. If anybody who's playing the PRS game in addition to the 3-gun side of things, that's a huge tool and huge benefit for a shooter on that side. So.
Yeah, I was just looking at those recently. Gresham's talking me into getting one.
I use it every day in the training team over at Vortex, and it's one of those things that I tell you, without it, there's a whole lot of time you're putting in to be functional.
Yeah, I found some issues with Speedlock Pro past 600 yards.
Yep. Okay.
So that's why Gresham's kind of pushing me that way. We had a conversation about it. He's kind of finding the same thing.
Yep.
So there's other programs out there, but then if you're gonna start like spending the time filling everything out, stuff, might as well go with like a known good.
Well,
the Kestrel's been like the gold standard for a long time.
Testing your own success.
Yeah.
Having the tools that are going to get you there. It's like saying, does 2011 make it better?
It absolutely does.
Well, does it? Yeah. It increases your margin for your acceptable margin for error.
It also increases my happiness.
Well, and that's the more important part, right? Having the good tools that you can count on. That's the better part.
Yeah. Patrick Kelly always talks about that. It's like if it makes you shoot more, if it makes you happier, then you're gonna shoot more.
Yeah.
So then it makes you a better shooter.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. There's something there. Yeah, if you do enjoy it. Yeah. You're getting out of the range more to use it, showing it off, firing it. Yep.
Yeah. That's the thing is like so switching from striker fire to something with a safety, I had to dry fire. It forced me to. Oh, for sure. And then it being a cool ass pistol, like, oh, okay, now I want to do this. Yeah. So then you get better. It's like this little change, you know?
It's the little things that put together because of all those minor things end up making you better overall. So.
Yep. And Jake and Alex are facing off here. Here we go.
Off the pistol first. Three issues.
Easy. Jake had to go to the middle stage from this, and he's kind of. Yeah, so Jake dismounted the pistol, still had one foot left. Alex just freaking laid down on that right. Yeah. Decisive victory by Alex there.
We talked about people's cadence before. That is a pretty constant cadence for different guys.
I had the same kind of pause, if you will, that Jake had on that first pistol array, my last one.
I saw that.
And it's just, you go through that array and you're starting to think about that next thing you got to do, right? Instead of finishing a solid follow through on that last target.
Yep.
It's real easy to do. So you're just going to follow through on that last target on each array for sure. Absolutely. Easier said than done.
Patience, man. It's a game of patience. Patience and big.
Yeah, patience next speed.
Yeah.
You gotta find that happy balance.
Yeah.
It's moderation.
GFL right there.
So we got a couple more sponsors that we haven't hit, but the big banners in front are from Sparland.
Yeah.
They committed a lot of goods to us for this event. A lot of good support. They support the industry as well, which is nice. But, they're out here as a supporter of the event, so hit them up when you can.
See a lot of events. Right around the match.
Everywhere. It is the way to go.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Not the way Josh chose to go, but the way to go.
Hey, it doesn't mean they're not a great company.
Yeah, I really like the ELS for a long time. It's just been a great way to share gear among friends. For those shotgun intensive
or pistol
stages. Oh, pistol. Yeah, shoot. I had to borrow a caddy. I had to borrow a caddy from Tom Stewart. Yeah. And he was like, here, you can use that. He's bright green. Like, oh, very fun.
I remember borrowing yours for the time. Yep. I was like, I've got 4 bags. Yep. You have 7?
Yeah, then I had to borrow yours too. I found that a Glock magazine backwards
fits in a 2011 pouch.
Oh.
Because you're left-handed, so I had to put them on the wrong side of the front. It was a mess, dude. Hard to sell. It was a mess.
Yeah, there's plenty of that. Mags and pockets.
Yeah.
People kind enough to hand you one.
Yeah.
Dylan and Joe Martin.
The students got a warm embrace there. Yeah.
He's serious. His
Dylan's got the rally cap on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's becoming the machine, like over the top. Jomar with 2-plate lead on the pistol. Seemed to have a faster transition there, so they flew the shotgun about the same time and then flipped rifle.
Comes through.
Dylan with 2-plate and a stop plate victory. Dylan went, both of those guys went double kneel on that one.
Yeah. It is a little low.
Very low.
Yeah, when I tried to reverse kneel, I had to really push it back from the box, just being a taller shooter. So it's an awkward height for sure. Reverse kneel is a little different technique. I'm more whenever I can, I'll get back to reverse kneel. I just like that lock in the elbow and the knee.
Double kneel is still a pretty good position for me though.
Okay, tuck that elbow in tight.
Yeah.
Bring it all together.
Yeah, like if you can reverse kneel if it's a proper height, but double kneel doesn't faze me. It's not like I'm freaking out about it or anything.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Got one more here before the semis?
I think we got 2 more. We got
Okay.
got Nathan Bain, Joseph Rule, and James Leffler, and Alex Cady, and then we're gonna head over to the 2x4 semis.
I think she said we were going to
Or we're
one
gonna-
more time.
So we're gonna get through attack ops first. Okay. So we got quite a few of them in.
Yeah, I could have saw the semis at the same time.
That makes more sense. Yeah, the 2x4 game is kind of like a wait and wait sort of thing. Shoot out there.
Yeah.
Not as bad as like 2 years ago when it was open, though.
Yeah, I don't know, like 10 of us.
Yeah. Josh, we need you to be here at 8, and then you don't shoot until 2.
And then 5.
And then again at 5.
So this is actually probably a good time to this up. Josh, we've been talking about the choice for 2x4 to shoot PCC or pistol.
Yeah. Yep.
What was your thought process on that, and how did you end up resulting in the pistol?
Yeah, so I believe executed equally well, which again is its own challenge. Pistol has a 2-plate lead over PCC because I can shoot 2 before you can get your PCC. So now if I shoot the rest of that array successfully, patience, at speed, like we were just talking about, I've got a 2-plate lead, leaving that if you shoot equally as fast as I do. So I always assume that you're going to execute. I always do. I'll never walk into it going, yeah, but what if? So I always walk into it assuming I'll execute, and then I pick the best plan if executed best, right? Or if you get all those first shot hits, pistol wins. So that's where I go with it. If they were 15 yards out further, I'd be rocking that rifle, that PCC.
Oh, absolutely.
They're just right in the face. So, I like to have a gun up, ready to shoot, going across the line.
There is something to be said in this, or something I said prior. So it's a prior is the margin for error with the PCC is significantly greater.
Yeah.
Joe Rule and Nathan Payne here. Anyone else concerned that Jake's not here, Nathan?
Nathan making the box quite a bit.
The pistol out since work Joe. 3 plates ahead of Joe on the pistol. He's making it up on the shotgun, and they're both for the rifle at the same time. Oh man! And Joe beats Nathan Payne.
Wow!
Holy cow! Came down to the stop plate.
That was a fight.
That was amazing.
That was absolutely a drag out fight.
That was awesome. Joe came back, just laid it down on the shotgun. Both of them had really good rifle runs. Joe just ended up just being a little bit faster. Came down to the stop plate.
Yep.
Couldn't be cooler than that.
And they each had a pickup on it, right?
Yeah.
Both of them pushed just a little too hard. But Joe picked up that first shot hit, or the second shot hit. That was it.
God, this is getting exciting.
It is.
This is so much fun.
You guys talk about bullet weight? What guys are shooting together on these plate racks or no?
We did a little bit with Jake. What are you shooting?
7 73, long
Yep.
range ammo, man.
Yep.
First time I came out here, we're shooting that plate rack out there first year, and I went straight across it, ding, 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 and there were still like 2 of them up. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, I'm shooting 55s, you know, and so since then, any plate racks over 50 yards are like,
Yeah.
I just don't mess with it.
Yeah, it's a good rule of thumb, especially in areas like this where there's prone to moisture and dryness,
Yeah.
You create a little bit of a rustiness in the
for sure.
plates.
Yeah. And you want to get the benefit of that glancing glow too.
Yeah.
So if you just edge hit that plate, I'd rather have 73 grains on it.
Yeah, and there's so much on the
In that
line.
case, 35, which is expensive.
35?
Doing math happened. You said you got an edge hit. Never mind. Too much. Way over Josh's head.
Wow.
I didn't know we were doing percentages of it.
Was anyone following Travis on that one at all? A lot of head shaking out there. We better give something away to make up for that. G60, everybody.
Here we go.
Travis is all G60.
60 of them.
And we've got 94. He's got 94. Yeah, buddy.
That guy's got a drum.
Yeah, we're going to give him a breathalyzer before he takes his G60, though, because he did run into the fence earlier.
No. I just heard that's how he drives.
Oh, all right, then.
His insurance company's got to love it.
Yeah, come around back.
Yep, prizes around back, everybody. Everyone knows this. Doing this all day. James Zumpler, Alex Katie. There you go. There we go.
Nice, I want something.
Anyone else excited? James dismounts twice on the last distance point. Holds it together on the shotgun. Alex down on the right first. 2 plays for James coming back though. Holy cow, he came back on the freaking plate rack.
Holy, just an absolute cross.
And some emotion. Look at that, people.
Destroyed.
It's okay to be happy, everyone. I know this is Minnesota, but you guys are too even keeled up here. We need some yeehaws.
Is that common in Texas?
Yeehaws? Not as common as you would think.
No.
Not as much as you would be led to believe by television
Okay.
or country music.
Yeah. I've been saying howdy.
Yeah.
Just as an ironic thing, being a Minnesota boy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's really working. But
I've been from Colorado, right? I've been saying howdy for like 2 decades.
Okay.
Now I feel like an imposter in Texas when I say howdy to people. You're not even from here. You can't say that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Man, that was a fun
Are
run.
we in semis? Did we break that transition?
Not yet. We still got the red side back.
Still work to be done.
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'm going to go shoot down.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us.
Yep. Yeah, man. Appreciate you being here. Good luck out there. Shoot well, shoot straight.
Deal.
I'll see you in the grudge match.
Let's do that.
All right.
No dots.
No dots.
Okay.
So we've got Kevin Harrington and Mike Cattell. Get ready to rock here.
It'd be great if you could pull my number.
I'll do what I can, bud. I'll do what I can. See if I can play your number, Jeff.
Fun, man.
Oh, it's awesome.
The intensity's coming up.
I still have prizes over next to me.
Oh, yeah. We'll do it in the semis. Pull 1 for 1 in the semis.
Cool.
And the final. Luke.
Here we go. Mike and Kevin kicking it off here. A little bit to get settled on the pistol. Mike.
Kevin made the box a little bit more cool.
Mike just found on the last play on his shotgun twice.
Oh, no.
Oh no. So Mike got shown on that golf course. Pretty easy victory once all that was said and done.
Yeah.
And Mike moves on.
Malfunctions, they kill all the time, but as things start to get tighter and tighter, they are absolute damners.
Yeah, that's what happened to me last year as well. Danger on a shotgun malfunction. Not saying it would have went on, but that is how I lost.
It's hard too because you know it's not you. It's almost easier when it's you, you know.
No, it's never easy. Okay, so we got Joe Anderson. Logan Tunnel. Biggest dude in the match and littlest dude in the match. This is Nordic country, and if we were the Viking setup. That's the whole India. Yeah, when Max is saying weather's in our way, like it was sunny and light clouds over off yonder. But dang, that wind has been steady blowing in our faces all day long.
Absolutely. It's one of those things that I think if we went anywhere else in the range, it wouldn't be so bad. But these bays are just kind of an open space.
It's got chapped lips and dirt in my teeth.
That Texas stuff.
What's up?
Isn't that the same thing Texas winds up blowing?
Yeah. Shooting out right in the face.
Our gunfighters down there checking out that plate, brand plate rack that seemed to come somewhat dislodged and mixed up, so might be a minute here. Well, what's really cool is Adam just filled me in. So there is a young lady here who received Jeff's organs.
Oh, really?
Yep. And she's actually going to be starting all the semifinal matches.
Oh, you're kidding?
Yeah. It's really cool. That's amazing. Yeah. I'm excited about that.
That's incredible.
Well, Carl fixes that. Let's throw a D60 up to somebody here.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna hold them in and I'll pick one out.
Yeah, let's give a D60. $57. 57 gets you a D60.
Which is just
You
like
shake your head at me, Barb.
which is just like the sauce that John was scared to try yesterday.
Yeah! Do you want it now? Okay, you're coming later? Alright. Got a on-deck shooter that won.
We can postpone the time frame for one. Yeah, so here's the story. John, I looked at Dwayne, but John, we were sitting at dinner and I was like, here, try this. He's like, what is that? It's Hot 57 sauce. Like, the things that you didn't know how to shock at. Just the difference. I never tried 557. You like,
He's from Minnesota. Again, mayonnaise is spicy.
Exactly.
So,
Are you trying to poison me?
He's never had barbecue sauce.
This is spicy.
Should have brought green chili up here for one of mine.
That's so good, though. I cannot wait to come down and so excited.
Alright, we got the plates up and ready to go, so the make ready process continues for Joe and Logan.
Three more semifinal tap outs to go.
Mm-hmm. It was semi.
Semi to the semi.
Semi to the semi. Quarterfinal. They're still slugging it out over there. It sounds like there's some grudge matches happening next door.
I think we should just randomly put stage rifles for us, and we should shoot this with random gun stage. Might get an open shot gun, we might get
Just do it blind. Just whatever you pull up, whatever you pick up.
yeah, whatever they stage for us.
Adam's back. Hey, Max.
Welcome to the jungle.
What's up, fellas?
How you doing?
I'm good. I figured I'd get myself a good seat for the final rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Smart plan. Plan ahead. You can help us figure out what we need to do with the Moving with the 1 foot lead and Joe trying to catch up. They're both down into the shotgun now. Excuse me, rifle now. Joe just gets it. Picking up the pace. Comes from behind. Picking up the pace bit. Acceptable. Knocks out the young man. Cinderella story. Coming from nowhere. And Joe gets to live with the win here over a young man. Crushing hopes and dreams. Never going to recover from that one. I hope you're happy. Save the bearer of joy. Hope you're happy with that one, Joe.
All right, so we are deep into the shoot-offs here. Our plate racks have been taking a pounding. And so they are replacing some bolts and tightening some others just to keep her on the level. Make sure that everyone has a fair and equal chance for JK and Glory.
Yeah, you gotta figure how many rounds we got downrange of those things today. You know, just again and again and again.
Yeah,
and all the
yeah,
slots
exactly.
Small. And it's coming up several thousand feet per second, gumming up the bulwarks and pivot points in there.
Exactly. But that's been one of the things Gunfighter Target's always been a big supporter of us. So he's Johnny on the spot with all the spare parts and tools to keep all the targets running. So
Carl on the spot.
we're talking about how Carl brought the turtle targets without you not knowing how awesome it was to see him the first time. Oh yeah, yeah. I got like a random text message picture like a week ago. Like, is this okay? And I'm like, yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep doing cool stuff. Yeah. Yep, cool stuff. More. Got it.
We like cool things.
Add to cart.
James! Where's James? James? I don't know where I'm going. James! James?
Yeah. It's,
All right.
I don't think the heavy stuff's gonna come down for quite a while yet, though.
That's good.
I'm not a fan of this stuff. I mean, how many Caddyshack references can we get in 5 minutes?
It's like, I think it's gonna miss us. Dark clouds are over there.
That's good. That's good. We gotta clean all this up. So,
as long as we get the electronic stuff out first. So we got Michael O'Brien. I think Evan Nichols making ready here.
PSA, we're paging Joe Rule to the staging area. Joe Rule, your presence is requested.
Because you're gonna be shooting
You next. Ish. Maybe.
next after next. So, hey Max, are we shooting through semifinals of TAC first, or are we going to be going through the semis of 2x4?
Ooh. You know, I feel like, 2x4 has made a strong presence here, but I feel like the big ticket is still TO, so I think we're gonna let them go for last for the grand finale.
Yeah, we're still only in semifinals, so.
All right, do we have any early picks? Like, how's the final shaping up?
Man, both of the last two winners are from TO or gone.
Yeah. I don't know that it's any of my doing, but that's one of the things I like about this match is someone may have won it twice, but I don't think the same person has won this match more than twice.
We've got a pretty commanding lead on
Wow. Okay, Evan's trying really hard to get DQ'd.
So the don't even know what to say.
What do you say that?
Michael had one plate left standing that he had trouble with putting down. Evan almost came down to the stop plate. Michael threw one shot at it. Evan threw 100 shots at it.
Yep, found the auto sear, kicked it in overdrive.
Wasn't enough to pull it out, but Michael wins.
MOB, moving on.
MOB. The mobbing all over the place. All right, so we got Paul Dugan and Dwayne Ruska coming up here.
Oh, Jake's got the jar. Jake's got the jar. He's now playing.
Jake's got the swear jar. Should have been having that all day, bruh.
Yeah, man.
Go check Evan Nichols. Ask him what he said. It's lefty, but it's good to see you, dude. Take care, Nathan. What a great day for a match.
Hey guys, excellent job on the match.
Yeah, Jake came at us with this idea for a swear jar the other day, and I'm like, oh, I don't know, but okay. And yeah, that got out of hand yesterday.
Yeah, he got like 250 bucks.
Yeah, only 40 of it was his.
I've never heard Jake swear in my entire life until yesterday. He was in a giving mood.
I know, yeah, right. I'll change how I do this. Put a little more in the jar.
Yeah, right.
See his own pod. Decided to put on a show, kind of scripted some swear words into his walkthrough.
You old so-and-sos. Anyone check on Brent?
He's right there. We got a big thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Ooh, we got thumbs up. He must be doing all right.
We got a Yeti thumbs up.
The man that starts it all. Couldn't get a horn though.
I know. Next year, he really needs to up the horn game.
By the way, that gator that Kamar's in has a horn in it. And Paul lays it down here. Paul's off the pistol first. What goes is just toss the pistol
Comfortable lead into the shotgun.
down, both of them into the rifle here.
Lead pretty much.
Comes down to the stop plate. Paul gave up the lead and came back on the stop plate.
Just keeping you on your toes, folks.
Holy cow.
Every bout's getting tighter and tighter.
Oh man, so excited.
I wonder what's gonna happen next.
I know.
Dylan taking a slow walk out to the right hand side here. And Alex on the left.
Yep, Dylan and Alex, and then we got Joe and James on deck. If your name is Joe or James, get on deck.
I see Joe down there.
Mike Cattell and Joe Anderson after that, and then MOB and Paul.
Carl's updating. We have 5 of the turtle targets left. If you do want to take one home, see Carl. They are $50 going to Task Force Dagger.
That's awesome.
They do not swim very well, though.
No.
They swim about as well
I'll
as
be
I
back
do.
for that D60.
That's not safe.
If you put the floaties on them.
Carl's recommending floaties if you want your turtle to swim. Turtle life jackets. All right, so we're doing some repainting in between rounds here. That's how you know something cool about that.
Yep, right? The paint gets more frequent as we get through. We try to repaint at the end of every round. So as the rounds get shorter and shorter and shorter, we paint more and more.
Yep, and so we got Alex Strange and Dylan Easley come up. This ought to be a good battle.
All right, man. I'm torn as I don't know. This could go either way. It's gonna be. I think this is gonna be a stop plate bouncer.
Yep. I just want to see some really fast shooting.
Yep. if there's any mistake, this will cost.
I just wish you guys to entertain me.
Zero room for error.
Entertain me.
Which of these do you feel is more like Russell Crowe and Gladiator? Like, which do you think could pull off a better Russell Crowe impression after they win?
Neither.
Either?
Nah.
Yeah, I'm gonna start preparing for this play.
I need someone who wants to like bounce around and shout. Like Kevin Harrington.
Yeah.
He gave a woo earlier.
Yeah.
And then James Leffler did the Rocky.
Kevin is kind of a woo girl, isn't he?
Woo! Dylan's jogging, warming up his trigger finger.
Dylan is going to see if I'm serious about the 1 minute rule, and he is correct. He's down to about 32 seconds.
Got his pistol.
32 seconds. Usually jog, get the heart rate up.
Turtle targets are much easier to knock down when you have your pistol.
Right. He does not have a PCC.
He's actually shooting TO.
He is shooting TO. I tried to encourage him to shoot 2x4 open, but he just wasn't about that life this weekend. He's kind of still open confused.
Yeah, a little bit.
Or is he bi-divisional?
Ooh, that's an excellent point
That's a
there.
new one. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new term.
Slow clap. Thanks, Adam. I appreciate that. All right, pistols up. First shot, Alex Bentley.
Comes out. Oh, Alex off the pistol away first on the shot. Dylan, any type of shotgun has one pickup shot. Alex laying down 8 years on the rack. 3 plates ahead.
Dylan giving it all he had, but not enough to catch up to the
And leading a plate.
calm, cool, and collected Alex Strange.
Yeah. That was a great run.
That was.
Alex like freaking on fire on the half.
I know, right?
Nothing can stop him.
And he still kind of looks like he just got up from the map. Like,
I'm sorry, Alex. Are we boring you right now?
yeah. Do we need more Supercross without you guys? Like, you here.
All right. So Joe Rule and James Leffler.
I'm
Ooh,
intrigued
we're
to
doing
tell
it
me
here.
more.
Well, I haven't brought it all the way through.
Is it like flags jumping over the berm?
Yeah.
As people shoot?
Yep. Yep. Third gear taped. You gotta jump over the bay. Yep.
What does that mean?
Wide open.
Oh.
Like right off the gravel there. I would, I'm not out of practice on my engine noises, otherwise I would do it. But thank you. I know. It's embarrassing myself. I do that right now. Yeah, like more than normal. Okay. I'm excited to see these two this deep in the match.
Joe and James.
Yeah.
Yeah. James is
Steady focus on the turtle on there. Mm-hmm.
I'm here for my D60.
Here for the D.
What's your number?
Thanks, Paul.
Young man.
All right, so thus far, we're getting the final tally on the swear jar from yesterday, and it was $270. $271. So, just because you guys used cuss words, $271 for Cow Plus Dagger. Thank you all very much. Thank you, Jake, for the very creative idea.
That's a good one, man.
It's gonna be tough to top next year. Jake just seeded the pot. It's not all his. Yeah. That's what you call an investment.
All right, James and Joe are getting ready to roll here.
All right, here we go.
And they're off.
James pistol out right away.
Shot. like missing a few. Yeah, a lot of people catching up in the shotgun. And it's on the rifle. Yep. Joe just beats him out on the stop plate. James made a valiant effort to catch up, though. Almost came back. Yeah, almost came back twice. Yep. Caught up in the rifle and then almost caught up at the end to the stop plate. Joe Rule takes that one and he moves on. So, Max. Yes. Rumor has it, to outdo himself next year on the swear jar, Jake has a pole on order. A pole, you say? I don't know how he plans on raising money with a pole. Well, I mean, they did have a pole to slide down at the Trigun, so the precedent has been set. We can construct a pole on the range. How could we raise money with a pole? Are we gonna connect to the Connex? Just check it. Check it for a friend. Yeah. When on the pole, don't shoot the Connex box. Jeff, I mean, if you did you shoot the Connex? If you did not penetrate the Connex box, did you really shoot it? I don't know what you're talking about. Neither does the Minneapolis Police Department. Nope. All right, Mike Cattell, Joe Rule, Joe Anderson, other Joe. Both these guys having a solid match today. Is Mike wearing cat socks? Oh yes. Beware the man in cat socks. Maybe Leffler needs those. That's aggressive. Probably done farming from Leffler. There's a lot of new faces in this section of the match. It's really cool. Yeah, it's not the same old. It's nice. I like variety. A lot of people putting the work in to get up there. It's showing. Like tacos. I do like tacos too. Tacos are delicious. Fun fact, Dave, when you come to visit us at Vortex, there is a new taco shop. What? Yes. Mr. Q and I have not explored it yet. I'll be there tomorrow. We are going to scout that out. I think we do have a solid way to nourish Dave when he comes to Vortex. Alright, Mike and Joe are getting settled in here. Got the ready. Alright, here we go. Pistols are up. Joe's first shot. Mike just laid down like a 1-for-1 over there. Missing. Mike on the rifle. Joe does finish it. Oh man. Joe ended up a plate and a half, 2 plates. Yeah, it was pretty close. An entire array behind. I think caught up. Mike got really excited on the rifle array, but he was able to pull it out. I looked to my left and I was wondering the speed I was seeing. Flip flops. That would be Jake. Mike played it just like laid down a smoke and run on the pistol right off. Oh yeah. 1-for-1. Yep. Screaming fast. Decent on the shotgun. Nothing spectacular, just Jones work. All right, next up we got Mike O'Brien, MOB. MOB is back. MOB? All do. Ready. Paul with his brand new D60. And it's loaded. No. Nope, not loaded. Nope, not gonna try that one out. Ill advised. New gear? Shoot off? Sounds right. That's my jam right there. New gear in the finals. Or maybe it is my jam. I will change some shit. I see what you did there. Have him once again wearing jeans. The color blue. Brings out his ass. Yeah. He does, however, have James in the passenger seat, so he must have been relegated from driving. And these dudes are doing their make-ready shenanigans here. kind of towards the end of what I call the summer stretch, where there's not a whole lot going on in the three-gun world. Things are kind of picking up here going into the fall. Dave, what's next for the three-gun show going into this fall? What's your schedule for that?
Oh man, Generation 3 Guns, next thing I got going.
2 weeks out?
2 weeks out, really looking forward to that.
2 weeks after that, I've got a class with Keith Garcia.
Champions are made in practice. That's what it's called.
Really?
Yep, going over to Pahonix, or Phoenix as they call it in the South. And shooting with Keith. And then after that, Red October. I believe that won this season.
And Red October's at Pro this year?
Yep. Michael and Paul off.
Pretty even coming out of the pistol.
One makeup on the shotgun, 2 makeups on the shotgun. Has to go to the belt.
But it ain't
Doesn't
there.
have to match it. It has to go to the belt.
Oh no, Armageddon.
That's malfunction. Michael with a ton of makeup shots on the plate rack, but still can't run the malfunction. Michael O'Brien's going to move on.
All funds on the port load. The bolt wouldn't go forward. No kill count is all that. I know what Paul's going to wrap on. You get a good one match saver. All right, so we are at the semifinals now, is what I'm being told. So let me ask you a real quick, AVAX.
Oh, I forgot about Trad Natties.
Trad Natties. Are we gonna have hard as hell or what? I don't know.
I hope so.
Weird.
I love it. That was such a good match last year.
What I do know is that we have one more surprise in store for everyone.
Uh-oh.
I was told that we have a special guest. It's on the range. And she's making her way up towards the front here with Jeff's brother Keith. Everyone, if she could turn around here, everyone. This is Wendy. Hi, Wendy. And Wendy is the recipient of some of Jeff's organs. So, she tells me she has become an adopted member of the Kirkwold family, but she came out to see what this crazy event is all about. And I thought, what better way to make her a part of our community than to let her start the last few rounds here. So,
Awesome. That's exciting.
So Range Master Brent is going to hand over the timer.
Wendy, we are happy to have you here.
Some people watchful eye out. Well, Wendy's going to start us off here on the last few.
It looks like we're heading into 2x4 here.
Yep. Knock out some 2x4. Pair of Vepper wielding gents making their way to the line.
John Waddell.
And it is
Daniel Best.
Daniel Bestie. They're looking at David. I'm like, it's not Dave. I didn't want to say it.
None of us can read cursive, Tiffany.
We're millennials. Dave, do you self-identify as a millennial?
No.
You don't?
I'm on the cusp.
You
No, I'm a
bastard.
Gen Xer though.
Yeah, you can own it. You can own it.
Pretty
Made the
close.
cutoff.
I can actually write my name in cursive.
I can actually read cursive.
I can write your name in cursive.
I can write in cursive too, but I tried hard to forget.
I can write nearly anyone's name in cursive.
All I know is I am calculator dependent.
Yeah, that is for sure.
I apparently have jokes to go over your guys' head for math.
Yeah.
Slide rule.
Sometimes when I go to sleep at night, I think about my high school math teacher
Oh, yes.
saying, "You won't have a calculator in your pocket your whole life." Ha ha ha!
Everyone's been asking me for the past 2 hours if now is the time. So everyone, now is the time that we're shooting offhand. So can I get eye contact from the competitors? Like, yes,
Hey,
now we're shooting offhand. They got the nod.
Good to know. All right, John Waddell, Daniel Bestie, here we go. Don't lay down, smoke and run. A little bit faster.
John's just on fire.
One plate for John, 250 for John, 1 plate lead. That's
unbelievable. Man, it comes down to the freaking rifle, especially when you go offhand. Holy cow.
Offhand is a
Shot
game
moves on.
changer. Well, I think it's time to give away something.
We're going to give away something else.
Real big.
Should we? Let's do it. All right, so this is a Benchmark barrel and chamber.
So they will chamber your rifle up for you. You send them your action, and they'll make that happen.
That's awesome. Right on. Cool. So let's draw someone. Adam, let's make a bolt gun. What do we got in here? Ooh, oh, that's questionable. Oh, wait,
That's 9.
that's 9. All right, we have a rule. Sure? Yes. This is lucky number 9. Yes. What?
105?
Not 105.
You already won.
It's off by a little bit. You already won hours ago.
I know I did.
Number 9.
It's this many for you.
It's your Josh Terrace.
Yeah. This is Josh here. Hey, is Josh here? I keep trying to get Josh to come to this match. You have a number 9. Or did 9 go home early?
Pete. Yeah, 105. Woo!
Do we not have a number 9?
All right, we're going last call for number 9. And we're gonna pick him. All right, number 9. Number 9. Think about it. Oh, look at this guy. There it is.
That's sketchy.
Look at that. It's got the line underneath. So you
That's
know
not
it's
the
9.
white one.
That's sketchy.
They gave it to the lunch people.
You drew that line there, didn't you?
Where's the white one?
It's 9.
I can also draw 9s on random pieces of paper. Jesus Christ.
All right, so we got Josh Freilich and Elliot Watkins. Make it ready over here.
I want to make sure they're not. I have lost number 9.
Well, hang on to it. We just need to see your
Brad Zimmerman.
original ticket.
All right.
Oh, man, Brad Zimmerman. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
We found him. Thanks, Ted. Oh, thank God. Brad Zimmerman, Josh Freilich. Josh Freilich does not completely shifted focus. He has no ready as this.
I haven't seen him shoot much PCC this weekend.
It's been a different match. It's a bold strategy talk. I'm very focused right now on getting to that stop plate. Josh and I were talking about doing a grudge match where I make him turn off his dots. And he only gets the windows. Ooh. That would be interesting.
We're up here, and Josh has a pistol and a shotgun. Jake is also claiming to be number 9.
Josh with the right ball. And he stops. Yep. And Jake's that one.
That offhand element really makes it a different game.
It's a game changer.
Taking the training wheels off, kids.
Ready to roll. It's golf time.
If we did this in June, we might do it for the whole time, but we just don't have enough daylight.
Cody
presenting a piece of
9mm
brass.
cartridge.
It says 9.
He also claims to be number 9. We have 3 people claiming to be number 9 now.
I self-identify as number 9.
Jake has a 9 written on a cardboard box. This guy's got 9 fingers.
I heard somebody claim that Tarrant was here.
Yeah, so Tarrant, come get your prize.
Are we giving this guy? Do you have number 9? Go get your ticket then.
Oh, you do? I need the ticket.
What's up?
That's a very likely story.
It was only my lunch ticket, so I threw it away. This is my bag number. This
That's
came
a
off
very
my
expensive
bag.
thing to throw away.
These
Oh,
were
man.
I'd go grab it.
on the bags, on the ticket.
Sounds like we're gonna run a dumpster dive.
Ticket. Go find it real quick. This is what they look like. This is not. That's nothing like yours.
Somebody worked really hard on that. All right.
We're gonna do another one.
All right, let's draw another one.
What
What
else
else
you got here?
Let's give this gentleman a chance to go find his ticket.
All right, so we got $500 to Safariland or Bianchi products. Wow, we need all to do some of this stuff. I know I could do
Your
some of
whole
this stuff.
shooting team belt setup.
Yeah. All right, so we have
A nice round number 100. Lucky recipient.
Who's got 100?
100. 100. Anyone got a Benji?
Wow, we're going bust on that.
Yeah, everybody just decided to go home. They're like, I don't want to shoot anymore, so I guess we're just gonna... The ROs are going to be really happy, that's what I know.
Give him 5 minutes on that one.
All right, starting the timer. 100. Come get your Safari Land. Go. Yes, give me that. Oh, yeah, that's 100. Not the right one, though.
Tom's trying to bribe it. I can be bribed. Don't tempt me.
Yeah. I can't, though, so we really need this number 100 chip.
All right, so we got
Alex Strange and Joe Rule.
Joe Rule.
Arnie Palmer's ready, because these two dudes are ice cold.
We're crossing brackets here. I don't know how this works.
Don't cross brackets.
We're crossing brackets.
Hate it when I brackets.
Do we shoot 2x4 against Tad? Just for funsies?
Oh, we've done it before. We've done it before.
We should do it. Alright. Alright. Joe Rule, Alex Strange. Here we go.
For first entry into the match for next year. Alex, first shot.
Oh,
man, just
one for one. One for one smokes shotgun.
Every rifle. Long transition by 2 plates. 2 plates. Handguard is getting hot.
Oh, Joe comes back.
Joe comes from behind.
Cow! Joe comes from behind, cleans the plate rack.
Joe Rule, ladies and gentlemen. No joke.
Baseballs.
Did not see that coming.
That was never been done before.
That was spectacular.
Alright, we got the MOB and the James Leffler now.
MOB and Leffler.
Why is Leffler on the second?
Because that's how he rolls. You can't really question these. He's not really shooting though. Oh, it's Mike. Yeah, Mike.
I have no idea if he's shooting when or what.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep you folks guessing.
Man, you highlight one wrong name and everything gets screwed up.
That's glad you're over there highlighting. I really am.
What's up?
I'm really glad you're over there highlighting. Yeah, it's not really my jam.
Alright, so we got Mike Cattell. We got MLB. That makes way more sense.
Right. Number 9 and number 100. Come claim your prizes.
Number 100. Claiming prizes. So no 100?
Haven't seen it. I don't know. Checked out early.
100. You have 2 minutes. This is exciting.
I like how as the day goes on, the make ready is getting a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. In the morning, when the bracket is young and the possibilities are endless, everyone's kind of like, really young, I'm going to give it the college try. Now, you had a journey, you have a story to tell, you're just deciding the ending. Someone's story's going to continue. Someone's going to go home.
Someone's going to be so close, and the other one's going to be, and that's when
we're cold.
Here we go.
Here we go. Guess what? Catching up with the shotgun.
You can tell over the head, he's on the
may have also practiced.
Whoa. Our tent's moving a little bit there. We got tent issues. Luckily, we got Logan here. Yep, Logan's here. Get that right. Get back on top.
I'm not
Soy
concerned.
sauce in there.
All right, so time has expired. 100, you're out.
All right, we're drawing another chip.
Redraw another chip. Safariland? Safariland.
Safariland. It is not an African adventure.
15.
15. 1-5. 1-5.
Fat horse. 15.
There we go.
Hey. That looks like a winner. What's Keen say, by the way? Keen say? Horse is 14. I'm sorry. You're
Thank you.
using Chad over there. Sorry, Chad.
How bad? 15. All right, what? I'm sorry, buddy. What was your name again? Barrick. Barrick has the distinction also of being a first at this match. We had a driving stage on the range this weekend, and I was told that I did not contemplate the possibility that someone may have not driven a motor vehicle before. And
he's got a cowboy hat. Can't be much
he's
different
got a
than a
cowboy
horse.
hat, but apparently he's never driven a UTV before. And so I told him that today's your lucky day. You get to drive, and it's kind of downhill from here because you don't really get to do it with guns ever again.
Yeah. Well, we don't know where he lives.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Thank you. All right, here we go.
Man, John Waddell, Josh Freilich.
This is for numero uno in the 2x4 division.
Young John and Old Man Freilich.
What can you say about these two? You got an established legend. You got an up-and-comer.
I'm excited.
I'm really excited. I have no idea how this is going to go. These guys dance around each other all the time. This was the matchup we wanted to see.
We have a Vortex Viper spotting scope and a tripod up.
Oh, we should get out the Vortex Viper spotting scope and tripod. Should we do it first, or should we wait until the matchup is done?
I think we do that.
109.
109.
Jumping in. 109. 109.
Mark told me I had to do it now.
Get you some Vortex optics.
109. Do we have a 109? Start the clock.
Start the clock. Man, people are killing me.
Shaking the bush, boss.
Do you guys not like to win?
I like win.
I love to win. I haven't done it.
All I do is win.
Just a winner?
Win.
All right.
Here we go.
Got the handshake.
Got the deep knee bends happening. Got the pump going. Oh my God, I'm on the edge.
Oh man, they're off at the same time.
Oh, Armageddon. Freilich having an issue.
Oh, just freaking.
John's got a couple plays going into the rack. It's not going to be enough so far.
4 plates plus the stop plate.
John Waddell, you're our 2x4 open champion.
Or do we have the second chance still?
Been wearing this thing all day. I'm
Josh forgot to put his mag in the gun, so he didn't load it on the clock.
Is that what happened?
That.
Did it fall out, or was it?
I just saw him come up with no mag in the gun.
Oh wow.
I'm getting a con from Logan fell out.
Yeah, it fell out. Okay, yeah, excellent.
Official colon ruling. Mag fell out. Nope, we're not saying that on the radio.
Yeah. What do they call that, Jake?
That's been a local flavor.
Jake, here's a swear jar. Tell us what they call it.
Yep. The FCC won't like that one.
You know, one thing I noticed, starting off shooting around here in Minnesota, everyone knows what that means.
Yeah.
But people look like a maniac when you say that elsewhere.
Yeah. I mean, Pat Rogers was a legend.
Yes.
In the tactical training world.
Yeah.
And yet Minnesota 3 Gun Group is the only one that remembers that part of his class.
And then most ranges don't have Wi-Fi or cell phone reception, so you can't even YouTube and show people that you're not a maniac.
I know. He really said that.
Oh yeah. Look at this old guy that you've never heard of.
In his New York accent.
Well, that was exciting.
That was.
All right, so John Waddell shoots off against the Yes. So
second chance bracket, Melissa Quinlan, right?
Yep. So that was the top of our primary bracket, and what we do is that the one who went over and survived the second chance bracket is going to come back the ultimate champion. So got a little rough start, but Melissa has come all the way back through the ranks.
Amazing. And could win it.
And she's on a collision course with one John Lydell. See what happens. All right, so we got Joe Rule, we got Mike Cattell, and Mike Larry.
Oh, I'm so excited.
So we're still in.
Fun.
This is still semi, right?
This is final.
This is final. Mm-hmm. Joe Rule and
this
Mike
is
Cattell
finals.
have found each other.
Wait, this is final?
No, this isn't final. This is top of the bracket.
Top of the bracket.
This is top of the primary bracket.
And then we have the second chance.
Well, let's give away one more thing then, so you have some more.
This is final. Like the real one. So I'm not.
Winner goes against the second chance.
Yeah, that's what I said. These gents have had success all day. All right, so this one, this is for the, we got a Briley 3-gun base package for a shotgun. For those of you still about that tube-fed life, and it's number 55. So you hold up both of your hands, don't add them together, that's just the whole number, 55. 55, you can keep that.
Got one over here. And a coin's yours left.
55, Keith Kirkwold.
See if Matt will run that down, though.
You run that down a little bit.
Fun fact, Keith shoots Jeff's original 3-gun guns every year at the match. No kidding. Still keep them running. That's awesome.
All right, here we go. Mike and Joe.
Here we go. I don't even know what's going to happen. Are you John? Is this me? I don't even know.
Mike is like basically one of
Down smoking on the shotgun.
Joe has a
Just
couple.
fury of, maybe they're abandoned the shotgun. Slow down, finish up the ring and do something. Duking it out on the pullback. Down to the last play. Joe finishes first.
Finish, Mike.
Joe's going to look down.
Mike's not even finishing.
Disappointed. Joe there he goes and he wins. Joe hasn't realized what he's done yet.
No. Oh, he just figured it out.
That was just there.
Joe,
all right, people. I'm only going to say this one more time. Finish your arrays. Finish.
Keep shooting. You can't shoot. Keep shooting. Put it
All
down.
right, Dave, what's that timer look like on 109?
109. 109.
We're going to start it.
109. You got a great speed. Yeah. 109, anyone? You're still about that tube-gun life. You want to check your ticket. See if you're 109.
Yeah, that was
Oh, wait. Never mind.
What's 109 for?
Oh, what's 109?
That's the spine scope here, right, Dave.
Oh, that's
the spotting scope.
Oh, that timer way past.
All right, so we're drawing another one.
All right. I love drawing chips.
I'm gonna do one.
Do it. What you
That
got?
one right there.
All right. So now is this? How are we doing? Is this 99 or 66? I got 99.
That is 99. That's 66.
Oh, because 66 has a line on. So this is 99.
99.
Like that Jay-Z song. What? Okay.
Problems.
99. James Leffler, 99. Getting himself a spotting scope.
And a tripod.
And a tripod. No longer will he have to waltz down to the end of the range to see where his holes are on his targets. Oh no, we got drama. Wait, drama. Fist fight in the pits. Oh, we got number 55 as well.
I'll grab it for Pete.
Oh, alright.
It's already grabbed.
Already grabbed. Alright.
It already got one up front, yep. Alright.
While we're waiting,
So here's 2x4.
2x4.
John Waddell.
For real, for real. Melissa Quinlan, John Waddell.
Melissa has a Tiffany blue shotgun for that. You better keep an eye on because I like that.
I think that's good for at least 3 power factor.
That's really cool.
All right, and Melissa going the 3 long gun route, making ready the shotgun, the rifle, and a PCC. Interesting. John, sticking to what he knows.
Sticking with the pistol.
Sticking with the pistol.
If I shot a pistol like that, I'd probably would
too. Oh, we're drawing another one. Is this for the last thing on the table?
There's 2 more.
There's 2 more. So what is this for?
This is for a Proof Research Carbon Barrel Certificate.
Yes, and you will see sometimes that the proof certs are for steel barrels. This is for carbon barrels.
Oh.
What made them famous? Number 74. 74. Your group size just reduced.
Oh, we got a winner over there.
Oh, I saw a hand. Oh, no. Dylan trying to pretend it's his birthday again. Oh, somebody's whipping out their wallet. Phone wallet keys. He's got it. He's making his way.
So when so this is the deciding factor here.
So this is is 2x4 open champion. Not like the last time I said that. This time. This time is the time.
Same but different?
Same but different. Here we go. Silence settles on the crowd. John definitely up front on the pistol. John, pretty comfortable lead. What's coming back?
Full
John
shotgun already down.
Taking his time on the
Looks
on
like
the
Melissa is
rifle.
having a death malfunction over there. Lots of shells coming out.
Yep.
John does end up taking that one. So congratulations, John. You're our
Congratulations.
2019. What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me.
No.
2019 Jeff Kirkwold Memorial 2x4 Open winner.
2x4 Open champion. Crowning a new one.
Again, this
Melissa
year.
finishing it out.
Garrett Grover. Come up here, buddy. So we're gonna give that away. He's not looking through trash cans or anything.
Okay, so we're drawing again for the barrel and chamber.
Chamber job, yep.
From Benchmark Barrel, excuse me. And that's number 30. Number 30. 30 for the barrel and chamber.
Anyone got number 30?
30? 30?
3-0.
Anybody?
Garrett, buddy.
Hey, John, don't put your stuff away too quick.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Happy to be back. Back here in the rear with the gear.
Yeah, once again.
Yeah.
So we're gonna pause for just a moment, and then
this
we want you
commercial
to tell
break.
you about this amazing thing that he has in his left hand here.
Yeah.
So we'll
I
figure out
remember
this.
this
We'll
guy.
figure out this barrel and chamber thing here, and then we'll do that.
Cool. Sounds good.
All right. So what do we got? We got Mike Cattell and Mike Himmel, right?
Yep. Tell Himmel.
Cattell Himmel. 30. Anyone have 30?
Waiting on number 30.
Is there no number 30?
I know 38 is still out there. That one hasn't been called yet because I've been waiting all day.
Oh, it's special.
I see 83 up there.
Like that, but backwards.
Yep.
Same, but different.
All right, draw a new one for that barrel and chamber.
Draw a new one. All right, we're getting impatient here. I want to give this thing away.
32.
32. There it is.
Hey,
Chad's
multiple
out.
Chads.
Okay. Set that aside for Chad.
All right, Chad, going to PRS. Never going to see him 3-gun again. Got it.
Kevin Harrington doing the claiming for him.
So, Garrett.
Yes, sir.
What do you have in your right hand?
So I have in my right hand a kind of a modified version of the Rise Armament 315 competition rifle. It's one that I built myself and did a custom Cerakote job on. It's got our 535. It's a special edition black trigger, the one that we only put in some of our full build guns.
Oh, nice. It's got a very nice weathered gunmetal gray color to it.
Yeah, so this was something
I'm really digging.
I kind of came up with for
That's
my
your signature,
rifle.
isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's kind of my thing that I came up with for my rifle this year. It's kind of an aged iron is what I like to call it.
Ooh, aged iron. I like that.
Yeah,
Like that.
Yeah. But anyway, so I decided to do it for this gun, and I did it for another one of your guys' friends up there at Vortex. He's got the same paint job on his gun now. And
right on.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I don't know if I want. I think I might just take this home. I think I changed my mind.
Okay, cool. Well, thanks for coming.
Oh yeah. Okay, see you. Bye.
I need your match sponsorship.
It's a really nice gun. I'm really looking forward to someone taking it home.
No, this is the attendance raffle gun, is it not?
It is.
All right, we got Mike Cattell and Mike Himmel here shooting off. Mike Himmel takes an early lead
by about a plate
on the pistol.
Gives it up going into the shotgun.
Cattell lays it down with the shotgun, settles in on the
Himmel
rifle.
struggling on the transition.
Cattell's up 3 plates, 4 plates, 5 plates, 6 plates,
and takes it.
And Cattell
Mike
takes
Cattell,
that
ladies and gentlemen.
almost complete plate rack. Fights it out.
A legend is born.
And Mike Himmel learned from everyone else's mistakes, finishes his array.
Which Mike Cattell almost failed to do on his last run, and almost gave it up
right beforehand.
Life could have been very different.
Luckily, he read the feelings of the crowd when they were shouting at him.
Yeah.
Garrett, would you please do me the favor, my friend?
Yeah, sure. What do we got here?
All right.
Let me look up just to make sure I don't grab number
Here we
38.
go. Winning a gun just for showing up.
2-4, 24.
Number 24.
Jeff Gordon. Anybody?
You just want a rifle, man. Come on, little excitement
Come on
here.
down.
Oh, is that this?
Is there a woo?
Yeah.
Oh, that's for this. All right, cool. Awesome.
Should we
I
give
didn't
it
know
to
what
with
it was
that
on
little
for.
excitement? Or should we try again?
All right, 24.
Yep. Give that to Mr. Barnhart right there.
All right, Matt.
What's
there
your
you
name,
go.
man?
What's your name? George O'Neill.
George O'Neill.
Congratulations, George.
George winning
Well
a rifle
done.
with the least amount of fanfare ever.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Jesus.
There we go.
Wow.
Yay, George.
I was happier when I won the charging handle.
Man, but
Yeah,
those
we're going
radiant
2x4
charging
versus
handles
tack
are-
ops. Cue it up.
This is for supreme winner of all land and animals.
We
in the
narrowed it
realm.
down this far, so why not keep going?
Yep.
Sometimes you just got to know. You just
Just
got
gotta
to know.
Yep.
Look at Chad down there. He knows.
Yep.
Look at him.
Chad knows. He's not even watching.
Whoa.
He's watching the
He
show,
knows where
not
the
looking
real,
at the guns.
where
Jeez.
the real entertainment is.
That's on GoPro, though, so you can watch it.
Yeah, buddy. We're going to watch a replay of that one. Going to isolate that. Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
you owe me. I caught that.
Yeah.
All right, so what do we got? Mike versus John?
Yeah.
Mike versus John.
Mike Cattell versus John Whitell.
I think it's called, I think his name is Joe Weedle.
Joe Weedle.
Joe Weedle.
All right, just to keep it sporty, though, John can only put 9 shells in his shotgun.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Wouldn't be fair otherwise.
Someone better tell him.
Chad Torres just took our total in the swear jar to 291.
291. Yeah.
Another little additional there from Joe. Joe. Jeez, too many names today.
Oh, man, so many.
From Chad.
Where is John Whitell?
I don't know.
Like he's making ready. Doesn't seem to understand that.
No, he doesn't. John Whitell and Mike Cattell. Stop screwing around. Dance for us. Entertain us.
They're talking to each other. They don't seem to understand they have more shooting to do.
Oh, you mean together? Like we shoot now?
John, you only get
We're
9
waiting.
shells in the shotgun. 9.
Cool. We got a thumbs up.
9
Thumbs
in
up.
the shotgun.
You're going to have to aim.
Ooh. Indeed, my friend. That's $4.
Good thing it's not a gesture jar.
Too young to know words like that.
Gesture?
I don't know.
John just unloaded his 20. I could tell by because he was counting each shell he took out.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a big shotgun.
Indubitably.
Good times. All right, so no one else told these guys that they're shooting. They were just standing over there yucking it up. A couple of monkeys gloating.
Well, the good news is they were standing together. So
Yeah, they were easy to find.
So that kind of helped.
Gary, how'd the shoot off go for you, man?
This is where we shoot off.
It went pretty well. I ended up shooting against Jake in the second round, and I kind of went in there as the underdog and just said, all I got to do is just go and shoot. He's
Rock,
the one that's got
paper,
to worry about
scissors.
me because I got nothing to lose. And it ended up being a pretty tight match. I think he got me by 2 plates.
Yep.
Per the rules, they decided which side they were going to take by a rock, paper, scissors competition.
That's in the rules?
Yes.
Wow.
I like that rule.
I'm glad you read them. I spent a lot of time on that like 5 years ago.
Yeah, 2014 Adam thought that would be a good idea.
2014 Adam thought, future Dave's not going to understand, but... This is going to come in handy later.
Man, the make ready, again, it's getting boring.
Intense.
All right, here we go.
Right. 2
You're
champions.
squaring up.
Here we go.
Both got their
Pistols
pistols
up.
off fast.
John, first shot. Missing.
10. John's pretty much going to win this one.
Mike got a little squirrely on the shotgun.
Got a little squirrel in his shotgun, then he kind of slowed down. But he can make it up here on the
Oh,
rifle.
way behind.
He can make it up here with the rifle.
behind. He was a plate and a half, 2 plates behind John, and a
Comes
stop plate.
down to a plate and a half.
And that's why you keep shooting, folks.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't know, man. Mike slowed down there. If he hadn't, might have gone the other way.
Yep.
So, John Waddell, congratulations. You are the supreme reigning champion. Jeff Kirkwold Memorial 2019.
It was awesome.
That's amazing.
I agree with Adam's big sigh.
That was amazing.
Great, wasn't it?
Awesome.
Awesome
All right.
match, guys.
Now let's see if they can listen again.
at the planning
John,
meeting.
John and Mike. Come on.
Come on.
John and Mike,
now.
come on up here.
If you're listening and you can hear us and you're making eye contact, grab John and Mike.
There you go. Andre will do it.
Oh, you want me? Oh, I won. Oh.
Garrett, thanks for being here, man.
Yep. I'm also going to sign off. Adam, you stay on.
Oh, you want me to stay up here?
But,
All right.
We'll have John and Mike come on up and take my mic and Garrett's mic.
Cool. T, thanks for hanging, dude.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Amax. Roller coaster of emotion.
Oh, my gosh. So many.
So many cool things just happened.
PSA, if people want their tokens from the jar, you are welcome to collect them from Miss Jen at the base of the Vortex Tower.
All right, come on.
Come on in. You gotta get. I mean, the cords only go so far.
You can step on that black thing. Not the
it's
back.
fine.
Get on the podcast.
It's the 3-gun show.
Are you guys new here? Have
Yeah,
you
well-
not been here this entire time?
We good?
Have you ever seen how a microphone works?
Not
there
so
we go.
much.
Mike,
This is the
how
part
you
you're
doing,
talking
man?
to.
Doing good.
Good. John, welcome.
How's it going?
Good. What happened, guys? What was going on out there?
Well, John Waddell was ahead, and I went full Ricky Bobby, and then he stayed ahead.
I just want to go fast. What are you doing, Dylan? You cannot miss fast enough to win, Cotton.
So the conversation's on the mics here, John. Pay attention.
Okay, I'm sorry. Focus.
All right, so 2019 Grand Champion, John Waddell.
Yep.
TAC Ops Champion, Mike Cattell. Dude, the first time I saw you was at this match last year.
Yep.
So, and now you're back and you're champion. 1 year later. What's the secret?
A lot of ammo, mostly dry fire, but I shot probably 3,000 rounds last week.
Oh, really?
At
3,000
these targets.
rounds in 1 week?
Took a page out of Josh Freilich's book. And I figured, with the target presentations, shooting that much versus dry fire for, normal stages was going to benefit me. And
yeah,
I guess it did.
How was your confidence coming into the match?
It was pretty good. I felt good. And just
feel like you had a good chance?
I thought so. You never know. I mean, the shoot-off level of the playing field versus stages, there's a different test of skills.
Mm-hmm.
So you never know till you're up there, and more nerves for me than shooting stages.
Well, how'd you calm your nerves?
Just mental focus, visualization.
Nice.
Excellent answers.
Last call for raffle tickets on the ADM rifle. I'm getting from the crowd.
Okay.
John, back to you.
John,
What's up?
How'd it go, man?
Went well. Never been more scared in my life going up against Josh Freilich.
Really?
He's pretty scary.
He beats people up.
Oh yeah. Wasn't he like a fighter or something?
So what did you think going into the round with Josh? Any kind of mental focus, mental acuity things you're trying to remind yourself as you're going in there?
Don't screw up, I guess.
Don't screw up.
One shot at a time. That's all it takes. You're not going to catch speed by just pushing it faster.
Uh-huh.
You can only miss faster. So take your time, get your hits, hope it works out.
So in the finals here, we switched to offhand rifle. How'd that go?
On the side picture, I felt more steady than going prone or going off the dump table because of that's kind of what I practiced. I didn't really practice going down.
Mm-hmm.
So then the first round was a lot of makeups, but just not being patient, not letting the dot settle down on the plate. So once I did that, it worked out better.
So same question for both of you. When the second chance bracket came in, what were you thinking about this one?
It's the same thing. Just get the hits.
No, it wasn't like don't screw this up and give it to
It was actually kind of a little bit like that.
It was yours to give away at that point, right? Because you came at it from the hard way.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right.
Just got to push it out of your mind. Just
all right.
Treat the same.
You didn't win yet until it's all over.
Nice. All right. Well, congratulations to both of you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Battle hard fought. Well done. It was great to watch you guys all day. So thanks for being here. Everybody give them a round of applause. All right, we doing the rifle raffle?
Are we doing the rifle raffle? Are we doing?
Thanks, Steve. Congratulations.
You're welcome. Trevor, are we drawing for the rifle?
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah. Thanks, Mike. Congratulations. I think we are drawing for the rifle. Trust us, someone won the rifle. Should we end the live show?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Trust us, someone won the rifle. Adam, another successful Jeff Kirkwold Memorial match. What do you think?
Guess we have to do it at least one more time.
Should probably do it one more time.
All right.
I'm coming back to it one more time.
I'm gonna take a nap and then I'm gonna start planning for next year.
All right. Thanks everybody for listening to the show.
Oh wait.
We'll catch you next year.
3-Gun Show. Out.
Thank you to the 3-Gun Show patrons for supporting this podcast. Thank you to Vortex Optics. Thank you to JP Rifles. And thank you to IWI. Thank you for listening. We'll see you next week.